Welcome to more all-night old-time radio for sleeping. Here are over 8 hours of classic old-time radio dramas selected for you to be played in the background while you sleep, with no mid-roll ads to interrupt your dreams, and each show specifically selected to be conducive for relaxing and sleeping. I'm Greg. Welcome to an evening of old-time radio. Our first show for you tonight is from Lux Radio Theater, which ran from 1934 to 1955 on multiple networks, and was one of the most famous and popular radio drama shows in history. It adapted Broadway plays and then later popular films with a wide variety of famous guest stars. Cecil B. DeMille was the host from 34 to 45, followed by William Keighley from 45 to 52, and then finally Irving Cummings for the final 3 seasons. This is the episode Made for Each Other from December 17, 1942, which adapted the famous 1939 film starring James Stewart and Carole Lombard. Stewart reprised his role from the film, and Marcia Hunt takes over Lombard's role. This is really a top-notch adaptation, and if you loved the movie, then you should love this radio version. Next, one from the Ford Theater, another dramatic anthology show that ran from 47 to 49 with Ford Motor Company as the sponsor. Ford decided to end the show due to the rise in popularity of television, and focused on their TV version of the show, which ran from 48 to 57. Here's the adaptation of Michael and Mary, broadcast on June 6, 1948, taken from the 1929 play by A. Milne. A married couple is confronted by the woman's first husband, who was thought to be dead. Now settle back, close your eyes, and enjoy.
Lux presents Hollywood. The Lux Radio Theater brings you James Stewart and Marcia Hunt in Made for Each Other. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. William Keighley.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. Most stories of romance and marriage end with the phrase, and they lived happily ever after. Just how it's accomplished is left to one's imagination. But our drama tonight, from the screen hit Made for Each Other, starts where others leave off and tells the best part of the story. What happens in the marriage of 2 lovable and average Americans? For those lovable Americans, we have 2 amiable and more than average stars, Jimmy Stewart and Marcia Hunt. A promising combination to usher in the holiday season. Apart from romance, the title Made for Each Other suggests many things, from apple pie and cheese to California and sunshine, or should I say Florida and sunshine. And to thousands of women, I'm sure that it suggests fine fabrics and Lux Flakes. A letter from one of our listeners reminds me of a previous Monday night when I referred to Lux Flakes overseas as literally worth its weight in gold. She politely reminds me that when it comes to laundering precious fabrics, Lux is worth its weight in gold at home, too. And figuratively, at least, I'm sure she's right. Fine fabrics and Lux Flakes are most assuredly made for each other. Here's the first act of our play, starring Jimmy Stewart and Marcia Hunt as Johnny and Jane Mason. High in a New York skyscraper is the law firm of Doolittle, Smiley, and Hutch. Dignity is definitely the keynote of their impressive office. But on this spring morning, dignity is lacking in the extreme. For the whole staff is gathered in the reception room, each co-worker well supplied with rice and old shoes. Suddenly the door swings open and the office boy dashes in.
Hey, he's coming, Johnny Mason. Do you see him? Sure, I saw him. He's on the elevator.
Get the shoes ready.
Sure.
Where's my ride?
Quiet. Shh. Here he comes.
Hello, kids. Hey, what's everybody looking at?
A fine trick you pull on us, Johnny Mason.
What are you talking about? Thanks. Now, wait a second. Wait a second, can't you? Wait a second. Guys, can't a fella get married? It isn't unusual, is it? Or is it?
Mason!
Just because a guy happens to go off...
Mason!
Oh, hello. Good morning, Judge Doolittle.
Come into my office.
Yes, sir. I was just on my way.
Never mind. Come in and close the door.
Yes, sir.
What was all that racket out there?
Well, they somehow found out that while I was up in
You
Boston...
get the deposition in the case of Higgins against Higgins?
Yes, sir. Here it is.
Let me see it. Go on. What about the uproar?
Well, after I got the deposition, I had a few hours to spare.
What kind of nonsense is this? This isn't the deposition.
It isn't?
No. It says to the party of the first part, I love you, signed party of the second part.
Oh, all of that, yeah, wrong paper. That's a note from Jane, my wife.
Your wife?
Now, that's what I'm trying to tell you. I got married.
You got married?
Yeah, it all happened just as suddenly as that. I was walking on the common up in Boston, and she had a cinder in her eye.
Oh, what?
Cinder. A piece of, cinder. And, she stopped, and I stopped, and that's when I took the cinder out of her eye.
And that's when you married her?
That's right. Oh, I got the deposition first. That took 2 days.
I see. Pretty quick, wasn't it?
Yes, sir.
I imagine Eunice will be rather surprised at this.
Your daughter? Oh, well, she can't be any more surprised than I am. Hey, Judge Doolittle, you know, when people get married, they usually go on a honeymoon.
Nonsense. Honeymoons are a waste of time.
Yes, sir. But you know how women are, and if it wouldn't inconvenience you...
How about Higgins against Higgins? It'll inconvenience them, won't it?
No, sir. That is, if you'll pardon me, I've arranged a continuance with the opposing counsel.
A continuance, eh? All right, Mason, take a week.
A week? Oh, well, I'm afraid I couldn't very well make it in a week. You see, we were going to Bermuda.
10 days, then.
Well, we were sort of hoping for a month.
A month? 4 weeks?
Yes, sir. You see, Jane's waiting out in the car for me, and I told her we could probably stay down there for...
Now, see here, Mason. Higgins against Higgins is much more important than Bermuda. You'll see all that's necessary in 10 days. It's a very small island.
But, 10 days, Judge Doolittle.
10 days.
Yes, sir.
Well, go on, Johnny. Go on.
Oh, the boss was swell, Jane. I showed him your picture.
Oh, you didn't?
Yeah,
Oh, Johnny.
Yeah. He was marvelous. I couldn't congratulate me enough.
Well, then you didn't have any trouble about the month off.
Oh, well, no. Not what you'd call trouble. The only thing is that...
Go on.
Well, didn't exactly get a month.
Oh?
Of course, if I'd insisted,
Darling, how long did you get?
Well, I compromised on 10 days.
10 days, Johnny.
Yeah, but now I have it all planned, darling, and the boat takes 2 days to get there and 2 days to get back. That's a whole 6 days.
A whole 6 days.
I know, darling, but old Granite Pussy just doesn't believe in honeymoons. It's not bad, though, you know. After all, it'll help with my mother.
What'll help with your mother?
Well, we won't have to leave her for such a long time.
Oh. When you phoned her this morning, what did she say?
Oh, she was fine.
You told her about me and getting married and all?
Well, I sort of broke the ice, yeah.
Johnny, how much ice did you break?
Well, I told her that while I was up in Boston, I ran into several people.
Didn't you tell her about me at all?
Well, I kind of thought it'd be fun to surprise her, you know. Surprise?
Johnny, I think you'd better see your mother by yourself.
Oh, no, Jane. No, I should say not. I have the whole thing planned, move by move. Now, look, we'll start at the beginning. Now, I'll tell her that while I was walking on the common, I met you. And so, Mother, after I got the cinder out of Jane's eye, we walked along together.
How interesting, I'm sure. Would you have some more tea, Miss... I didn't catch your last name.
I don't think Johnny mentioned it. I will have some tea. Thank you.
Yes, John. Go on, dear.
And then we kept walking some more. And then we had a bite to eat.
Yes, go on.
We had a bite to eat. And I told her I was crazy about her.
What did you say?
We were just as surprised as you are, Mrs. Mason.
Yeah, it was love right after the cinder came out.
Oh, dear, you know, Miss...
My name is Jane.
Oh, yes, of course, Jane. John, so young and impulsive.
Now, Mother, this is different.
Jane, my dear, are you visiting relatives here?
Well, yes and no. You see, I came down with Johnny.
From Boston? Together? Last night?
Oh, you see, Mother, we thought that since we were engaged...
Engaged? But what did your family say about it?
I have no family. I was going to night school, taking a course in journalism.
She gave it up when she met me. I'm sort of a postgraduate course.
My dear, if you have any opportunity for a career, by all means, follow it through.
Oh, but don't you think marriage is a career in itself?
Oh, indeed, but one shouldn't rush into it pell-mell. There are too many things to learn.
Well, Jane will learn them after we're married. Don't worry, Mother.
I hope and pray that day won't come for many years.
Oh. You don't think we should get married?
Emphatically not. Please understand, I have nothing against Jane. I'm sure she's a lovely girl.
Mm-hmm. Well, I'm glad of that, Mother, because, You say, when she asked you asked if she was visiting relatives, well, as a matter of fact, she's visiting one right now. Mother,
We're married, Mrs. Mason. Oh,
Mother, now, people get married sooner or later and go on honeymoons, and when we come back, we'll find a new apartment, and you can stay with us. Jane insists on it. And then we'll have a little family.
A family? Oh.
Johnny, she's fainted.
Ashore, let's going ashore. Ashore.
Well, it's time for me to leave, I suppose.
Guys, don't look so sad, Mother. We'll be home in 10 days.
I know. Goodbye.
Goodbye, Mrs. Mason.
And don't let him have too many strawberries, and see that he wears a hat in the sun.
I will.
Now, take it easy, Mother.
He almost had a sunstroke once.
That was 14 years ago.
And if he gets seasick, don't forget the pills I gave you. Oh, and take care of yourself, too.
Thank you. Goodbye, Mrs. Mason.
Come on, we'll wave to you from the rail.
No, you stay here. I couldn't stand to see the boat leave with you on it, John. Goodbye.
So long, Mother. I'll see you in a couple of weeks.
Take care of him. He's my only son.
I will.
Gee, there's funny things, Mother. Let's go in the stateroom, huh?
Come on, let's unpack. We've got lots to do, darling.
No, let's just sit here and think.
All right.
This is the first time in my life I've been away from America.
Me too, Johnny.
Hey, Janie.
What?
Hey, you remember when I took that cinder out of your eye?
How could I forget?
I threw it away.
Oh.
I should have kept it. If it weren't for that cinder, maybe we'd never met.
Oh, Johnny, don't say that. We had to meet.
Maybe, but I don't know. It hadn't been for that cinder, though,
Oh, Johnny, isn't everything just beautiful?
Hey, that's us. We'll pull out pretty soon.
Bon voyage, darling.
Bon voyage, sweetheart. What's that?
I don't know. Go see.
Come in? Hello, Mason. Just caught you in time.
Well, Carter, nice of you to come down. Jane, this is Mr. Carter of the office.
How do you do?
Mrs. Mason? Well, good thing I got here. You've got just 5 minutes to get off the boat.
Get off the boat.
Oh, don't mind him, dear. He has a funny sense of humor, yes.
Doolittle hasn't. He wants you back in the office right away.
What are you talking about?
Higgins against Higgins.
Well, what about Higgins against Higgins?
Higgins against Higgins goes on the calendar next week.
Johnny, they can't.
Oh, Carter, no, I got a continuance for a whole month.
Except the other attorney didn't sign it. Judge Doolittle had the case reset for this week.
Well, what does that granite push think I am, a puppet?
Some kind of a pawn he can push around like a pawn?
Like a pawn?
It's out of the question.
Is that what you want me to tell Judge Doolittle?
Yes.
Well, now, Jane, will you excuse us a minute, Carter?
Certainly, but you'd better hurry.
That's telling them, Johnny.
Yeah, sure, Jane, but, look, now, I mustn't be too impulsive like Mother says. Higgins against Higgins, my most important case.
Not as important as our honeymoon, dear.
No, of course not, darling, but I don't want to lose my head. Now, you see, darling, a lawyer is a little like a doctor or a soldier. You see?
You're not giving in to them.
Well, no, not exactly. But maybe we could go on the honeymoon after the case is settled. I could turn the tickets in now.
Oh, no, Johnny.
But Judge Doolittle said that...
I hate Judge Doolittle.
Darling,
and I hate Higgins against Higgins.
But I can't...
And that nasty little man out there, Carter, I hate him.
I know, you probably hate me, too.
Oh, Johnny. And it would have been so beautiful.
Hello? Anybody home?
Johnny, I've been worried to death.
Yeah, I got tied up in court. I didn't know whether I'd get home in time for the party or not.
Well, did you bring the wine for the dinner?
Sure, you see, old Granite Puss's favorite brand.
Oh, well, hurry, darling. They'll be here any minute.
Well, all I got to do is shave and change my shirt.
Don't use the guest towels. Yours is on the second rack.
Okay, how's it been going?
Oh, everything's just lovely. An ultimatum from Annie. She's quitting tonight.
Tonight?
That's all right, though. She'll see us through dinner.
Fine. Well, what are we having for dinner?
Roast beef. Say, that was certainly a brilliant idea of yours, inviting Eunice Doolittle at the last minute.
Well, she's the judge's daughter, isn't she? What could I do?
And that impossible twerp Carter.
Well, Eunice had some sort of a date with him. I had to ask.
You know, I've always had an idea he had something to do with canceling our honeymoon.
Well, it's going to be different when my name moves up in the door. Doolittle, Smiley, Hutch, and Mason.
Oh, Johnny, really?
Practically up there now. I won the appeal in Higgins against Higgins.
Oh, you're marvelous, darling.
Huh. Hey, you're all dressed.
Uh-huh. Well, except for this. Hook me up, darling.
Where to hook you?
Oh, those hooks in the back.
Oh, pretty nice neck you got there, you know.
As nice as Eunice Doolittle's.
Well, what do I know about Eunice Doolittle's neck? I never even noticed she had a neck. There, I think I got them all down there, all hooked up.
Thanks, dear. Now run out and see how Annie's doing in the kitchen, huh?
Okay.
Oh, and hurry, Johnny.
Jane, your guests are here, my dear.
Oh, good evening, Judge Doolittle.
Well, good evening, Mrs. Mason. This is my daughter, Eunice.
How do you do?
How do you do, Mrs. Mason? You know Mr. Carter?
Oh, yes, we've met.
We're a little early, I'm afraid.
Oh, no, not at all. It's just 8 o'clock. Johnny should be.
Jane!
Yes, dear?
You know, I was just thinking, I'll bet old Granite Puss will be late. He's always here.
Good evening, Mason.
Oh, yes. Good evening, Judge. I have great news for you, Judge. We're having roast beef tonight.
Miss Mason, dinner's ready. Do you want it now, or will you eat it cold?
Well, shall we sit down? Annie, you may serve the dessert, please.
That's what I'm doing, ain't I?
But, Annie, this isn't the ice cream.
Maybe it don't look like it, but that's what it is.
But what happened to it?
Somebody defrosted the icebox.
No, it's a little accident, folks.
It looks just delicious, Mrs. Mason.
Annie, the wafers.
What's wafers?
Crackers.
Oh, crackers. Couldn't figure that one out.
Judge Doolittle, Johnny tells me you've won the appeal in the Higgins against Higgins case.
Yes, at last.
Is it true, Judge Doolittle, that something's going to happen in the firm next week?
Oh, yes, we're appointing a junior partner.
And Daddy's consulted with me.
Quite a job to pick the right man.
I shouldn't think so. Surely if it's a question of merit, John...
As a rule, I always trust my own judgment, but there's nothing like a woman's intuition.
That's why Daddy consulted me.
And the new partner will be...
Beginning next Monday, the new name of the firm will be Doolittle. I, of course, will head it as I have for the past 25 years.
And very capably.
Smiley.
Oh, naturally.
Doolittle, my brother.
Oh, do hurry, Daddy.
Hutch.
And
Carter.
Oh,
Congratulations,
my
Carter.
son.
Thank you, Judge
well,
Doolittle.
Thank you. That's nice.
Well, Carter, congratulations. Look, I'd like to propose a toast. A toast to the new partner.
Well,
I'm sorry. We seem to have run out of wine. I'm sorry. Will you give me the dishes, Mother? Just hand them over.
Careful, son.
Somebody left their peas.
It was Judge Doolittle. John.
The gravy sure sticks on this stuff.
I didn't want to say anything, but you must admit now that if you hadn't rushed into this marriage, there'd have been no question about the partnership.
Well, what do you mean, Mother?
If you'd have married Eunice Doolittle, and you could have, you'd have been in Mr. Carter's place.
Jane's got more in her little finger than Eunice Doolittle will ever have if she lives to be 900.
But, son, Jane is...
And, Mother, now there's something else. I don't like to mention it, but it isn't any too easy for Jane. All of us living here like this. I wish you'd try and understand.
But I only had your good in mind when I mentioned the partnership.
My partnership with Jane's all the partnership I need.
Me too, Johnny. That's all I need.
Must you eavesdrop?
Oh, she wasn't, Mother.
You're both siding against me.
Oh, now, Mother, I don't think we ought
I've got all I can bear. Don't add any more.
We're not trying to.
The dinner was the most humiliating experience of my life.
Of course it was for us, too.
Not me. I don't care what they think.
And I'll be blamed for it. That's all the consideration I get around here.
Consideration? You don't need the consideration.
Jane. Janie, darling.
Oh, I'm terribly sorry, Johnny. I didn't want to do that, but it's just me, I guess.
Don't worry, Janie. Someday I'll have a partnership of my own. And my own office and my own practice and my own firm.
Oh, sure, that's right. And I know a swell name for it. Mason and Mason.
Yeah, Mason and huh? You mean father and son?
Doctors can be wrong, you know, but our doctor thinks there'll be another lawyer in the family pretty soon.
Oh, you mean then you and me are, you're a baby lawyer?
And I want him just like you.
Well, Jane, congratulations.
We'll return with Act Two of Made for Each Other, starring Jimmy Stewart and Marcia Hunt, in just a moment. Most people get a thrill out of being able to say, when they see a famous star, "Oh, yes, I knew her when she was a model," or, "I had a date with her in high school." Tonight we have as our guest a young lady on the threshold of her screen career. So one of these days you may be saying, "Why, I heard her on the Lux Radio Theater." She's Miss Jane Nye.
Goodness, Mr. Keeley, you make me feel as self-conscious as when I had to recite in front of the boys in high school.
But I hear you took your screen test for 20th Century Fox very calmly, Jane.
Honestly, I did have the jitters, but I'm learning how to camouflage them.
You certainly are. You play your role in State Fair like a veteran.
Well, Gene Crane and Dana Andrews are grand people to work with, and I still pinch myself at my good luck.
Perhaps your blonde hair and dancing blue eyes help Lady Luck along.
Thank you, Mr. Keeley. That helps to make up for missing some of the fun in the picture.
What do you mean?
Well, everybody else goes to the state fair, but I stay home. However, at the fair, they get splashed by some rambunctious pigs.
I'm sure that Lux took care of that in no time. Eh, John?
I know that 20th Century Fox, like other leading Hollywood studios, depends on Lux for all their washable costumes.
One of the wardrobe girls told me that, too. I wear a darling pink cotton dress in the picture, and it was Luxed every time I wore it.
Lux care is especially important in Technicolor pictures because any fading would be noticeable on the screen.
Well, that dress stayed the most luscious color all the time.
Is pink your favorite color, Jane?
Almost, Mr. Kennedy. I like pastels especially, but not washed out ones.
That's why thousands of women Lux all their nice colored rayon and cotton dresses, blouses, and sweaters. Tests prove that colors stay lovely up to 3 times as long with gentle Lux care. Strong soap, hot water, and rough handling can make fabric soon look faded and drab. You can depend on this promise. Anything safe in water is safe in Lux. Here's your producer, Mr. William Keeley.
The curtain rises on Act Two of Made for Each Other, starring Jimmy Stewart as Johnny and Marcia Hunt as Jane. The standard witticism of maternity nurses is the doubtfully humorous remark, "We've never lost a father yet." But Johnny Mason, like many fathers before him, is not so easily convinced. His knees are shaking, his face is contorted with terror as he awaits the advent of his future law partner. Nobody looks at him, nobody speaks to him. Johnny Mason is a lone and lonely man in a woman's world.
Hey, nurse. Hey, speak to me, nurse. Nurse, speak to me, will you please?
Yes?
Look, tell me, how about it now?
How about what?
About my baby.
Oh, you want to know if he's arrived yet?
Sort of the general idea, yeah, if you don't mind.
Well, it won't be long. And remember, we've never lost a father yet.
Hey, nurse, is that him? Is that my baby?
No, and don't you come another step closer.
Well, if he's my baby, I
Please, this is not your baby.
Well, when's my baby coming?
Now, don't worry. We've never lost
a father yet. I know, but you better be careful this time, that's all.
You'll just have to be patient.
Right. Be patient. Have you ever been a father? I'll die on my feet if I don't just... Hey, doctor, how about my baby?
Young man, I am not your doctor.
You aren't, huh? Well, do I have a doctor? Why doesn't somebody speak to me around here? Why doesn't somebody tell me something? Gosh, I stand and they won't even look at me. A fine thing.
Please, are you Mr. Mason?
What? Who, me? Yeah. I've been standing around here. What's that?
This is your baby, Mr. Mason.
That's my girl?
It's a boy.
And Jane, how's Jane?
Oh, she's fine. Mr. Mason, aren't you a little pale?
Oh, me? No, I'm all right. I never felt...
trouble again.
It's a touch of colic, I know.
No, Mother, he's just hungry.
I'm sorry, my dear, it's colic. He's cried for 5 minutes.
Johnny, where's that bottle?
Coming, dear. Here you are, fella. Just warmed up right. Hey, look, he's smiling at me.
That's gas.
Oh.
Give me that bottle, Johnny. You answer the door.
Well, whoever it is, I'll tell him we're not here.
Well, at least he stopped crying.
You see, he was hungry.
If he was fed on time, he wouldn't cry.
I know, Mother, but the bottle wasn't warm enough.
Why wasn't it?
I won't say anything.
What's that, dear?
Nothing, Mother. Who was it, Johnny?
Oh, it's the mailman. A present for the baby from old Granite Push.
Well, how thoughtful.
I'll bet it's a summons.
Hey, look, it's a bank book.
Well, the old darling. How much?
Oh, $10.
$10. I hope it doesn't plunge Doolittle into bankruptcy.
I think it's very considerate of Judge Doolittle to think of the baby's future.
Well, it isn't much, but gosh, it's a start, isn't it?
Why, of course. That's the proper spirit, John.
Oh, it isn't that. Johnny, come in here, please, in the bedroom. Will you watch the baby, Mother?
That's what I'm doing. He'd choke if it wasn't for me.
Hey, what's the matter? What's the idea?
Johnny, how long are you going to stand for it?
Stand for what?
Judge Doolittle's contempt for you, his intense unappreciation of your work.
Well, what's that got to do with the $10?
It isn't the $10, it's what it means. He holds you at just that much.
Oh, I suppose so.
The $10 from anyone else would be swell, but not from Doolittle. You do all the work in that office, and Doolittle knows it.
Yeah, I know. The bills are piling up, and Christmas is coming, and, well, the income just doesn't match the outgoing.
And still you let Doolittle take advantage of you. You deserve a raise. Why don't you tell him that?
I'd lose my job.
You won't lose your job. You're too valuable. If you left, Doolittle would come crawling, begging you to come back.
Crawling, huh? No, you don't know old Granite Push.
All you've got to do is speak up. Don't ask for your rights, demand them. What are you, a man or a mouse?
I'm a mouse.
You're not either. You're too modest. You don't appreciate yourself, honey. You're not having the things you should have.
Well, neither are you. You remember when I got you that wedding ring? Later I was going to get you a big one with the diamonds and a mink coat.
I want them, Johnny. And I want a honeymoon in Bermuda. And an apartment large enough so the baby doesn't have to sleep in the dining room. You can get them for me if you get what's coming to you.
Well, if I only knew how to go about it.
I'll tell you how. You just walk in and say, Judge Doolittle, there's something I've got to say to you right now.
What'll he say?
Well, he'll say, sit down, Mason, what is it? And you'll say, Judge Doolittle, I've been working for you for 5 years. I've given you all that's in me, every ounce.
Yeah, and then he'll...
No, wait, no. He'll say, there's no doubt about that, Mason.
And I'll say...
All right, Judge Doolittle, what are you going to do about it?
I hate to think of what'll happen then.
No matter what he says, you say either a raise and a junior partnership or accept my resignation effective immediately.
Effective immediately?
Mm-hmm.
Effective immediately. I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it some of these days.
Johnny, some of these days is tomorrow.
Well, yeah, but how can I can't do it.
You walk into his office. You say, Judge Doolittle, I've got something to say to you right now. Say it.
Oh, Judge Doolittle, I've got something to say to you right now. Either I get a raise and a junior partnership, or else... Judge Doolittle, I've got something to say to you right now. Either I get a raise and a junior partnership...
Mason, what in the world are you doing?
Oh, me? Well, I was just rehearsing.
Rehearsing?
Well, yes, it was very important, sir.
It's more important you answer your buzzer.
Oh,
Come in here.
I'm sorry. I guess I must have been busy rehearsing.
Sit down.
Yes, sir.
Mason, you've been doing mighty good work lately.
Well, thank you, Judge.
You've been capable, loyal, right from the start.
Well, that's mighty nice of you,
But
Judge.
these are extraordinary times for all of us.
Oh, they are. Yes, sir.
Some of our biggest clients are affected.
Oh, yeah?
Most of them claim it's all they can do to stay in business.
They do, huh?
So they're cutting expenses right and left. And we're the first to feel it. Naturally, we have to do something about it.
Judge Doolittle, there's something I have to say to you
right. Tighten our belts. I'm asking everyone to take a 25% cut in salary.
Oh, but Judge Doolittle...
No, I'm glad you understand, Mason. It warms my heart to see such a splendid spirit of cooperation in one of my men.
Thank you, sir.
Yes. By the way, Mason, please answer the buzzer next time.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Johnny Mason, your wife's on the phone.
My wife. Well, tell her I won't be home. Tell her I won't be home till late.
Johnny? Johnny, is that you?
Yes, it is. The great John H. Mason, big shot lawyer.
Good morning, Johnny.
Good morning.
How do you feel?
I feel fine, fine.
Oh, what time is it?
What time is it? 4 o'clock, 5 o'clock, high noon?
Oh, it's just 3, isn't it?
Well, if you knew what time it was, why did you ask me what time it was? What difference does it make anyway what time it is? I feel fine.
You'd better go to bed, Johnny.
Well, must I be told like a child? All right, I'll go to bed.
Are you going to sleep?
Yes, I'm in bed, of course. I'm going to sleep.
Do you think you'll be comfortable?
Of course I'll be comfortable.
Don't you think you'd be more comfortable if you took off your hat?
Well, maybe I would.
Can I help?
No, and I don't need any help. But what are you looking so funny about?
Better go to sleep, dear.
And you'd think I was on the witness stand or something. A man comes home looking for a little peace and quiet, and what happens? Why didn't I phone you? Why didn't I come home for supper? A million questions fired at a fella.
I ran into Doolittle this afternoon. I was out for a walk with the baby. He was in the park.
All right. Let me have it. Tell me what you really think of me. Tell me I'm a failure, a weakling. Tell me I'm... Oh, Jane,
Oh, Johnny, you fool. What does it matter if you get a raise or a partnership or anything?
I'll let you down, Janie. I'll always let you down.
Johnny, don't say that.
I'm no good.
It was my fault for interfering. I'll never do it again, never. We've got each other. You're all I have and all I want. And please, if you feel bad, I'll die.
Oh, Jane, I don't...
Oh, Johnny, look at me and tell me you don't feel bad.
Jane, I don't feel bad. I feel fine. Honest, I do.
Oh, Johnny. The next time you go out and get plastered, you better take me along with you, or I'll get a divorce.
If you do, you better get a good lawyer.
I've got a good lawyer.
Johnny, will you close that window, please? You know I have a cold.
Oh, I'm sorry, Mother. I just wanted to hear the crowd. Looks like a big New Year's.
Yes, for some folks.
How's the baby, Jane?
I just looked at him. He has the sniffles.
All babies have sniffles this time of the year.
He caught it from you, Mother.
Me? That's simply ridiculous. He's had sniffles all day. When I took his temperature...
That's when he caught your cold.
He certainly didn't. He had no temperature.
It's all right, Johnny. It's just the sniffles.
I suppose I ought to stay in my room all day.
Oh, Mother, please. It's New Year's Eve.
It's just like any other day as far as I'm concerned. You're both perfectly willing to leave me all alone to wait for the New Year, when it's probably the last New Year I'll ever see. Not that it matters, I suppose.
Oh, gee whiz, Mother. Now, why do you keep saying things like that?
Look, Johnny and I aren't going anywhere. We'll celebrate right here at home. How's that?
That's fine.
There's nothing in the house to eat.
Well, I'll run over to the delicatessen and get some bologna and stuff like that.
Mustard, Johnny, and pickles.
You know I can't eat those things before going to bed. I never did approve of Annie, but I certainly miss her cooking.
That doesn't say very much for mine, Mother.
Oh, you'll learn, my dear.
I won't say anything. I won't say anything.
When I was married, all well-brought-up girls knew about cooking.
Oh, Mother, please.
Why, Jane, what is it?
I can't cook. I can't keep house. I don't know how to bring up a baby.
Oh, Jane,
I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, yes, you do. You presented me from the very first moment you saw me. You resented me because you wanted Johnny to marry Eunice Doolittle.
I've done nothing of the sort. But they were engaged.
I was never engaged to Eunice Doolittle.
Not what you'd call engaged, perhaps.
Well, and even if I were, you shouldn't keep mentioning to Jane.
I don't understand why she's so touchy about it.
Touchy? That's why you hate me.
Jane, stop it.
No, let her go on. I know my place here. I'm only a guest, an unwelcome guest.
Oh, now, please. Now, what's the matter with you two?
Nothing's the matter with me.
I never interfere.
Please,
it's her
Mother.
house.
Mother.
It's not my house.
Oh,
I'm
Jane.
the stranger around here.
Jane, please.
Everything I say is wrong. Everything I do is wrong.
Just because I happen to mention Eunice Doolittle...
Now, stop it, both of you.
Very well. I won't say another word.
You see what you made me say to Mother?
You said it to me, too. Don't I count?
Well, sure you do, Jane, only Mother's an old lady. Why can't you get along with her?
Why can't she get along with me? You don't know how it is. You're at the office all day. Between taking care of the baby and the house and listening to her criticize everything, I can't stand it anymore.
All right, then, you don't have to.
Johnny, where are you going?
I'm going out.
Where, Johnny?
I don't know, anywhere, as long as I get away from this wrangle.
You don't want me to go with you? Oh, I'm sorry, Johnny. Really, I am.
Well, you don't have to apologize.
Would you rather I didn't come with you? All right, Johnny. I don't mind.
No, come on. It's all right.
You're sure you don't mind?
Well, no, certainly I don't. Come on.
Oh, we'll have a good time. You just wait and see.
More wine, sir?
No.
There's nothing the matter with it, sir.
No, it's fine.
Yes, sir.
Johnny, what's happened to us?
I don't know.
Didn't we always promise we'd never keep anything back?
Yes?
Then why don't you tell me?
I've tried to, and it won't come out.
What do you want to say?
Well, maybe I played you a dirty trick when I took that cinder out of your eye.
Did you?
Well, you'd never have married me if it hadn't happened.
Oh, don't say that, Johnny.
All my life, I've run away from things. Well, I'm not going to run away from this. I want to face it. Now, what have I done up to now? I've been a failure.
Oh, Johnny, no, you...
No, yes, Jane, I have. I've gotten nowhere at the office. I'm in debt. Now it looks like my marriage goes on the rocks.
No, Johnny, no. It's been my fault, too.
No. I've been the one that's made the mess of things. Even my own kid has to sleep in the dining room. I've made a household drudge out of you.
Johnny, I love being a household drudge.
You're tied down to the house and baby. Maybe we shouldn't have had him.
Johnny, the baby, you're not sorry about him.
Crazy about him. Crazy about you, too. I'd die for either one of you, but... No, that wouldn't work either. I don't even carry life insurance. Now, let's be sensible about it, Jane. I'm no good for you.
Maybe it's the other way around. You were doing fine till I came along. Well, what is it? Do you want a divorce?
Well, I'm trying to look at it sensibly, that's all, from your viewpoint.
I never thought this would be our New Year's. But anyway, we've finally got something to celebrate. Well, Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
I guess we must be pretty intelligent people to come to a decision like this and be so sensible about it.
Yeah, I guess we must.
Everything didn't go wrong, though. We did get a baby out of it.
New Year's here.
I think I'll go call up the house and see how the baby is.
Well, there's a phone in the lobby. I'll go with you.
No, I'll be right back.
Jane, let me in. Let me into the booth, Jane. I want to... Jane, listen.
Wait. Hello. Go on, Mother. Yes, I'll come. I'll come as fast as I can.
Jane, what is it?
At the house? Where? All right.
What's happened, darling?
Johnny.
What's the matter?
The baby.
What's the matter?
They've taken him to the hospital. Something's happened. Oh, hurry, Johnny, hurry.
We pause now for station identification. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. Act 3 of Made for Each Other, starring James Stewart and Marcia Hunt, will continue in a moment. What are those letters, Libby?
Letters from our listeners, Mr. Kennedy. You know, week after week, we tell our millions of friends how wonderful Lux is for stockings. But this week, well, I thought I'd let our friends tell us.
Good idea. What do they say?
Well, here's a letter from Mrs. Josephine Arthur of Lincoln, Nebraska. She says,
I have a pair of rayon hose which I got about 6 months ago. I've worn them regularly, washing them in Lux Flakes every night, and they haven't a single run. I think Lux Flakes deserves the credit for this long wear. I wouldn't use any other soap for washing my hose.
That's very wise of Mrs. Arthur, because strain tests have proved that rubbing with cake soap or using a strong soap makes runs come quickly. Lux cuts down runs over 50%.
And listen to this one. Miss Dorothy Fiskus of St. Louis, Missouri writes,
I am a hospital technician. Almost a year ago, I purchased 3 pairs of 45-gauge rayon hose. I have washed them daily, always using Lux Flakes. Today, I still have the same 3 pair of hose, and not one of them has a run. I think that's quite a good record, especially since I'm on my feet all day long.
They're extremely interesting letters, Libby, because they bear out exactly what scientific strain tests have proved, that stockings last twice as long washed with Lux. You can see why so many makers of stockings, over 90% of them, recommend Lux for all kinds of stockings.
Miss Fiskus also says, hopefully,
now that the war is over, perhaps I won't have the difficulty I did for a while in getting Lux.
We hope so too, Miss Fiskus. But if your dealer doesn't have Lux the first time you try again. More is on the way. You've discovered for yourself Lux is worth waiting for. Here's Mr. Keeley at the microphone.
We continue with Act 3 of Made for Each Other, starring Jimmy Stewart as Johnny and Marcia Hunt as Jane. Only a few hours have passed, but to Johnny and Jane they've been eternity. In the waiting room of the hospital, they sit close together, hardly trusting themselves to speak, while just down the hall their baby fights for life with every breath. At last the door opens.
Dr. Healy?
How is he, Doctor?
Well,
Oh, tell us, please.
your baby has pneumonia, type 14. I'm afraid I can't give you much hope.
It's that bad?
Yes. There's a new serum which has worked in cases of this sort, however. The hospital's trying to get it now.
Trying to get it?
There's none in New York. We've called the laboratories in Salt Lake City for a supply to be sent by air as soon as possible.
How soon will it be here?
I wish I could say. We've just been advised that a storm's raging out there. No pilot will make the trip tonight.
Then we can't get the serum.
I'm afraid not in time. However, I'm hoping that...
Hoping? Well, that isn't enough. I'll find a pilot.
Johnny, we've got to. We've got to.
Hello? Hello? Is this the Salt Lake Airport? Well, my name's Mason. I'm in New York City, and my baby has... Oh, you know about it, huh? Well, is the serum at the airport? Well, when can you leave? Tomorrow? No, you gotta leave tonight. The baby needs it now. All right.
Johnny?
Well, he's talking to somebody else. Hello? Yeah, what? $5,000? Sure, I'll get it. It'll be at Newark Airport waiting for you. Will you start right away? Will you try? Will you? Will you try? Okay.
Johnny, $5,000.
I know, but I'll get it. You stay here, Jane. If I've got to rob a bank, I'll get it. I'm coming through this time.
This is an outrage. You don't dare waken Judge Doolittle.
Is this his room?
Mr. Mason, you must leave immediately.
Doolittle, come on, wake up.
Mr. Mason, please, he'll be furious.
Doolittle, come on, wake up.
Who is this?
That's Mason from the office. I've got to talk to you.
Why, you must be drunk.
I'm not. Now,
Is
look,
this
Judge.
your way of celebrating the New Year? Now, you listen to me.
No, now, you listen to me for a change. When you asked me to take a cut, I took it, didn't I? And then I had to make my baby sleep in the dining room, and that's how he caught his cold.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about my baby. He's got pneumonia. And I need $5,000. That's what it'll cost to get the serum from Salt Lake. And you're going to let me have it. My baby's dying. He's dying. Do you understand that?
Your baby. Well, why didn't you get in touch with me sooner? I'm terribly sorry, Mason.
I don't need sympathy. I need serum. Every second counts.
All right, Mason, all right. Simon, my checkbook and a pen. Yes, sir.
Oh, Judge, thanks. Thank you, sir.
Hello? Hal? Yeah, it's the airport. Huh? Okay, put him on. Hey, Conway, it's that bug in New York wants me to fly a plane there.
Oh, tell him he's nuts. We couldn't get a ship off the ground.
Yeah, and that ain't... Hello? Oh, hello there, yeah. Yeah, Mr. Mason. Yeah, the serum's here, but it's impossible to take off. What can I do? I know how you feel. I gotta... What can you do with a guy like that?
Give me that phone.
Wait a second, Mr. Mason. Conway will talk to you.
Look, Mason, what do you think this is, a suicide club? You can't expect any guy in his right mind to fly a plane on a night like this. But a ship wouldn't stand a chance of getting through. Huh? Oh, now look. Holy smoke. Now, wait a minute, buddy. Take it easy. Hold on a minute. Hey, Hatton.
Yeah?
Hatton, look. Let me borrow your plane.
Are you crazy?
You ought to know how it is. You got kids of your own. I'll give you half the money if you'll loan me the crate.
I suppose you crank it up.
Then you can keep the whole 5. I won't need it.
Okay, Conway, but you're nuts.
Hello, Mason. Relax. I'll highball her into New York tomorrow.
Jane, has Johnny called yet?
Yes, he's waiting at the airport.
What did he say?
Just that the plane's left Salt Lake.
How long will it take to get here?
14, 15 hours, I don't know. It'll be too late.
Shall I get you a coat, dear?
The doctor says he's going fast.
Here, dear. Put my coat around your shoulders.
If my baby dies, I want to die too.
Jane, dear, you mustn't feel that way.
I can't help it.
You mustn't let John know you feel that way. He loves the baby, too. As much almost as he loves you.
Poor Johnny. He'll be so lonely if the baby...
He'll have you, Jane, and you'll have him. And you can't be lonely, either of you, as long as you have each other.
Mother...
You know when you're lonely, really lonely? When you've no one to share things with, not even a loss.
Mother...
That's when you're really lonely.
Oh, Mother, I haven't understood. You are lonely, aren't you? Oh, Mother...
Rock Springs, Wyoming. Conway calling Rock Springs. Conway in NC24 over Rock Springs. Relay this message to Newark. Blizzard increasing. Ship icing up. Making a detour south toward Denver. Conway calling Denver. Emergency. Losing altitude. I'm on instrument. Can't even see my wingtip. Relay Newark. Conway calling Denver. Tell Newark I'll find.
Denver calling. Come in, Conway. Denver calling Conway. Denver, Colorado calling all stations to Newark. Stand by to try contact NC24. Emergency. Lost contact with Conway in middle of message. Try contacting him and relay all messages to Newark. Denver.
Have you heard anything more?
I tried about an hour ago, Mr. Mason. I'll try Allentown again. They might have heard something.
Well, hurry, please. This waiting is terrible.
Yeah.
Newark calling Allentown. Do you read me, Allentown?
Come in, Newark.
What's the latest on Conway and NC24?
Haven't heard a thing for 8 hours.
Did you check Iowa City?
Yeah, about 10 minutes ago, and they just checked with Omaha.
No word of any kind?
No, none of things come through.
Let me know right away if something does.
Okay.
That's it, Mr. Mason.
Well, do planes go this long unreported?
Longer sometimes, Judge Doolittle. Of course, in weather like this...
What?
Well, maybe his radio went out. That happened.
Yes, that's what I think, Johnny.
Yeah.
You can look at it this way. Stands to reason Conway got out of the low-pressure area when he passed the Rockies.
Why, certainly, it stands to reason.
Yeah. You've been swell, Judge. You too, Murphy, and all the operators and the superintendent, you've all been fine to stay here all these hours, trying to give me hope. But there's no use. I can't just keep calling up the hospital to say that there's no news. It isn't fair. So I guess I'll go to her. But I want to thank you. Thanks a lot.
Murphy.
Yeah?
Murphy, there isn't a chance, is there?
Judge, if Conway is still up in that crate, it's a miracle.
Our Father, who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come, thy will be done, on earth as it is in heaven. Give us this day our daily bread. And... I can't. I don't know how.
And forgive us our debts as we forgive our debtors.
Oh, Johnny, you've come.
And lead us not into temptation, but deliver us from evil. For thine is the kingdom, and the power and the glory forever.
For thine is the kingdom and the power and the glory forever. Oh, Johnny, I don't know how. I've forgotten how to pray.
Well, just ask him, darling. He'll know what you want.
Oh, dear God, you know how much he means to us. We've only had him such a little while, and we want to see him grow up to be a man. Oh, please, help our little baby. He's so small, so helpless. Oh, please, please, please.
Hello, Newark. Hello, Newark. Hello, Newark.
This is Newark. Who are you? Who is it?
Hello, Newark. This is Conway from Salt Lake. I'm coming in, Newark. I'm coming in.
Jane, Johnny, Jane, my dear.
Mother, what is it?
Dr. Haley, is it all over?
No, my dear, it isn't all over. The baby's sleeping soundly, normally, for the first time.
Johnny, did they tell you the news? Conway got through with the serum.
What? Judge Doolittle brought it to the hospital himself.
The baby's going to get well?
We administered the serum as soon as it arrived. He's picked up amazingly.
He's going to be well?
Oh, Jane.
Dear God, thank you, thank you.
Mason, come in. Sit down.
Yes, sir.
Mason, I want to congratulate you on the handling of the Higgins against Higgins case.
Yes, sir. But you see, our boat leaves in an hour.
Higgins and Higgins are so pleased they've decided on us to settle the second case.
A second case?
And I'd like to have you try it, my boy.
Oh, but Judge Doolittle, I've got reservations. We're sailing this afternoon. Jane and I are going on our honeymoon.
Come outside a minute, Mason.
But, Judge, Jane and I are due at the... Jane, what are you doing here?
Look, Johnny, I brought the baby down to show you.
Follow me, both of you, all three of you.
But, darling, why did you bring Johnny? We've got to be at the dock.
Will you stop for a minute? I've got something to tell you about the baby.
Here we are. Come over here, Mason. Look.
At what?
At the door. Look.
Read it. On the door, my boy.
Well, you just say Law Officers of Doolittle, Smiley, Hutch, and Carter and Mason.
I've given you a partnership, my boy.
The partnership, Johnny.
And incidentally, you'd better get down to the boat. There's some extra reservations waiting there for you. The bridal suite.
Well, thanks, Judge.
Oh, the baby. I forgot. Johnny, we rushed down the minute it happened.
What happened?
Is he all right?
Johnny, the baby can talk.
Oh, go on.
Baby, they don't believe us. Come on, darling. We'll prove it.
But he can't talk, Jane. He's too young.
Show them, darling. Come on, dear. Don't be afraid. Now, speak up. Come on. Now, say Daddy. Say Daddy. Daddy. Come on, now, please, darling. Say Daddy.
Well... what do you know? I thought you were kidding.
Before our stars return for a curtain call, let's stop in for a moment at the supermarket. Betty Smith is there, scanning the soap shelves. There goes a box of Lux in her cart. Nancy Gray is looking, too, but not where she's going.
Oh, excuse me. I'm sorry.
Why, Nancy, hello there. I haven't seen you since you got back from your honeymoon.
Oh, that was a month ago.
How's it feel to be a housewife?
Oh, it's fun cooking. But the dishes. I'm not a glamour girl anymore.
You look pretty good to me.
It's my hands. Well, they never looked like this when I was pounding a typewriter.
A bad case of dishpan hands.
It makes Jim feel bad because we can't have a maid. How do you stand it, Betty?
Anything wrong with my hands?
Well, no, but...
And I wash dishes 3 times a day.
How in the world?
Nothing but Lux goes in my dishpan. That strong stuff you have there is swell for some purposes, but not for my hands.
Well, I was only trying to watch the pennies.
But Lux is thrifty. It makes such rich suds a box lasts much longer. It would fix up those hands of yours in short order.
Really?
You just take a box and try it. Bet you'll see an improvement in less than a week.
Well, sounds easy.
It really works. Before you know it, your hands will be just as soft and smooth as ever.
Changing to Lux Flakes for dishes is good advice for any housewife who's having trouble with red, rough dishpan hands. Scores of women proved that changing from strong soaps to Lux gets rid of dishpan redness. Budget watchers like it, too. It's been proved that Lux does up to twice as many dishes, ounce for ounce, as any of 10 other leading soaps tested. We return you now to William Keighley.
Once more, the spotlight turns on Jimmy Stewart and Marcia Hunt as they come back to the microphone for a well-deserved curtain call.
Thank you, Bill.
Jimmy, I understand that as soon as this program's over, you're packing to go home for Christmas.
That's right, Bill. Back to Pennsylvania, the town where I was born and raised.
How about you, Marcia? What's your hometown?
Well, I was born in Chicago and raised in New York. I guess I'm strictly a city girl.
Well, I back you both up. I come from Pennsylvania and from a city, Philadelphia.
Did you get your start in acting there, Mr. Keighley?
Yes, our football team needed uniforms, so we put on a play. I was 16 and played an old man of 60. I must have been pretty awful. You started your acting career in high school, didn't you, Jim?
That's right, Bill. The senior class presented what they called a comedy each year.
Was that pretty high-class humor, Jim?
Oh, yeah. Well, as I remember, one line in which an old henpecked character says to his wife, he says, "Oh, how I miss the old spittoon now that it's gone."
And she says,
She says, "You've always missed it. That's why it's gone."
Well, that answers Marcia's question.
And a question for you now, Mr. Keighley. What is Lux presenting next week in this theater?
Next Monday night, of course, is Christmas Eve. And since that calls for something rather special, we're presenting David O. Selznick's moving and absorbing drama, I'll Be Seeing You, with two of Hollywood's finest players, Dorothy Maguire and Joseph Cotton. It's the touching story of a girl and a soldier, both on furlough for the Christmas holidays, whose sudden love is shadowed by a haunting secret, creating one of the screen's most gripping and dramatic situations.
Well, it ought to make a great play for you, Bill. Good night.
Good night, and happy holidays. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Flakes, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday evening, when the Lux Radio Theater presents Joseph Cotton and Dorothy Maguire in I'll Be Seeing You. This is William Keighley, saying good night to you from Hollywood.
Why isn't soap plentiful now that the war is over? Because soap takes oils, and we're still short of them. Those we used to get from the Pacific still aren't coming in. Now that butter and shortening are no longer rationed, there is less fat than ever for industry. Until we can get more oils and fats from other sources, your government asks you to save every drop of used fats from your kitchen. Saving used fats is just as important now as at any time during the war. More fats for industries will help ease the shortage of fine oils for soaps. Your butcher will actually pay you for the used fats you turn in, 4 cents for every pound. Jimmy Stewart will next be seen in the Liberty Films Frank Capra production, It's a Wonderful Life. Marcia Hunt appeared through the courtesy of Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer, producers of They Were Expendable. Tonight, the Canadian government pays tribute to the motion picture industry of Hollywood, its studios and stars, for their cooperation in Canada's war financing program throughout 9 victory loan drives. At a dinner which is right now being given to leading members of the industry, Canada's ambassador to Washington, the Honorable C.B. Pearson, will express his gratitude and his thoughts for future cooperation in the following words. Your industry, ladies and gentlemen, has as much power as any single agency of man to heal the wounds of war and knit together the pieces of a shattered world. This program is broadcast to our men and women overseas through cooperation with the Armed Forces Radio Service. Our music was directed by Louis Silvers, and this is your announcer, John Milton Kennedy, reminding you to tune in again next Monday night to hear I'll Be Seeing You with Joseph Cotton and Dorothy Maguire.
This is the Ford Theater, a full hour of radio drama. Our play today, Michael and Mary, the love story of two people who took a risk to find happiness. The Ford Theater, presented by the Ford Motor Company, makers of Ford, Mercury, and Lincoln cars, and Ford trucks, farm tractors, and motor coaches. In the past 3 generations, millions of Americans have learned to rely on Ford products. For 3 generations, Ford has led the way in the development of more dependable, more economical transportation. Today, in the 3rd generation, more than 8 million Americans prefer Ford products. They know from experience you can depend on Ford. Our regular Ford Theater spokesman, Mr. Howard Lindsay, is away today in Detroit, supervising with his colleague Russell Krauss their forthcoming production of Life with Mother. In his stead, we take great pleasure in introducing the eminent actor, star of the current Broadway hit Joy to the World, Mr. Alfred Drake.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Today's Ford Theater play was written for the American stage by an Englishman who has spent his life making people laugh or making them think. His name is Alan Alexander Milne, A.A. Milne, author of those delightful books for children, When We Were Very Young and Winnie the Pooh. In Nancy Moore's adaptation for the Ford Theater, Michael and Mary is presented as a story within a story. It begins in a distinguished house on East 63rd Street in New York City. This is the home of Michael Rowe, the well-known novelist. And like all writers, Michael knows that truth is difficult to express, that the full truth often cannot be told at all. This afternoon, Michael, his wife Mary, and their son David are discussing David's forthcoming marriage.
I don't know if I like this big wedding deal.
But Linda does, David.
Mm-hmm.
And so does your mother.
So I'm outnumbered. When you two were married, did you obtain the cooperation of your respective papas and mamas, get solemnly engaged for a decent length of time, and then get solemnly married?
Well, no, it wasn't quite like that.
Not quite.
Well, all I can say is I hope Linda and I have a life together that's as fine as yours.
In general, I hope you do too, David. But Mary and I have had a few ups and downs you don't know anything about.
I've only seen the ups. What downs? Being poor once? Huh. Linda and I could take that in our stride just the way you did.
No, I wasn't thinking of that.
What then?
Mind your own business.
Oh, come on, Dad. Stop being mysterious.
Michael's only teasing, David.
Refusing to tell his son the facts of life on the eve of his marriage. Dad, were you and your father good friends the way we are?
Well, hardly. You and I joke together. We're on easy, casual terms. I respected my father, but he always held himself aloof. I never told him a joke in my life.
There's your phone, Michael.
I'll take it in the study. Hello?
Mr. Michael Rowe?
Yes?
This is Inspector Colliers, Mr. Rowe.
Who?
I was Lieutenant Colliers when we met 10 years ago. Now, do you remember?
Oh, yes. Of course, Inspector. Sorry. 10 years is a long time.
That's all in how you look at it. Have you forgotten the occasion of our meeting?
Why, no, I just haven't thought of it.
That's so? The police never really closed that case, you know.
I didn't know. I thought...
Yes, I'm sure you did, Mr. Rowe. Well, I just turned up some new evidence. I'd like to see you this afternoon.
Inspector Colliers, is this necessary? We went through enough unpleasantness 10 years ago.
Very necessary. I'll be at your house within the hour.
Very well, Inspector. We'll be ready. Mary,
Yes, dear?
will you come here a minute, please?
Oh, Michael, don't tell me your publisher wants you to do some rush job.
Close the door.
Michael, what's the matter?
It's come, Mary.
What's come?
That was Lieutenant Colliers. Inspector Colliers now.
Michael.
There's new evidence. He's coming here in an hour.
Oh, no.
10 years. 10 years of stolen happiness. Every year feeling more safe, more certain. And it was only a reprieve.
I think I knew it would come, Michael. I think I always knew. But why now? Just when David... We have to tell him, Michael.
Yes. Maybe we were wrong not to tell him before.
No. At least he's had 22 years without the shadow we've lived under. He's had that anyhow. Oh, but Michael, what will this do to him? To his marriage? To his feeling for us?
Always thinking of David. Never of yourself.
But don't you remember? We did it for David, not for ourselves. And now, it was all for nothing.
Was it, Mary? I don't think so. But only David can answer that after we told him. Come, darling. There isn't much time. David, Mary and I have something to tell you. It's a story we always hoped you'd never have to hear. But something happened just now, that phone call, which changes everything.
What's wrong, Dad?
Maybe we should have told you before. I don't know. All through my life, that's been my trouble. I didn't know. In my father's age, almost everything a person wanted to do was wrong. In this age, almost nothing you want to do is wrong. I came in between the two. When one still felt right was right and wrong was wrong, but didn't quite know which was which. Sit here beside me, Mary.
Yes, Michael.
For a long time, what we're going to tell you only concerned Mary and me, David. And then you, without your knowing. But now it concerns Linda, too, and your whole future.
Linda? Well, for Pete's sake, what is it?
It's the story of Michael and Mary. It begins 24 years ago here in New York by the Hudson River. I was meeting a girl for dinner, a girl named Carol. It was a celebration. I'd sold my first story that morning. I had the world by the tail. As I walked toward the place, it was just dusk. Carol wasn't there. But another girl was, a shabby, forlorn-looking girl standing by the shore, staring at the water. She didn't see me or hear me as I moved across the grass. But something about the expression on her face and the tenseness of her body made me stop and look at her sharply. Such hopeless misery and utter dejection I've never seen. And I had the strong feeling that I'd better say something to her, anything, because soon it might be too late. I said the first thing that came into my head. Wonderful weather, isn't it?
Is it?
Well, spring's always nice, don't you think?
I used to think so.
Are you waiting for someone?
Please,
You want me to go away, don't you?
Yes.
I don't think I'd better.
Then I'll go.
Oh, please, listen. I'm not trying to be fresh. Well, you look as if you need someone to talk to.
What's the use of talking?
Sometimes it helps.
Not anymore. Oh, go away.
Now, I'm not just curious. I'm not prying. I want to help you.
Please. Please don't be nice to me. I can't stand it.
Oh, things are never as bad as...
You can say that. But you're not me. And you don't know.
Tell me what's wrong.
Everything's wrong. People, promises, marriage, everything. Oh, why did you have to come? Just when And now... Go away.
I can't go. Come and sit on this bench.
Oh, all right. But it won't do any good. Nothing's any good anymore.
I didn't try to make her talk at first. She needed to cry, and I let her. Better she should drown in tears than in... Well, that was the scene Carol walked in on. A shabby but very lovely girl crying on my shoulder.
Well.
Oh, hello, Carol.
Very pretty and touching. Do introduce us, Michael.
Yes, this is...
Never mind. I'll go now.
No, you can't.
You needn't worry. It was all an act.
What?
That's how I make my living.
I don't believe it. This is an act now.
Really, Michael, is this the great play you're always going to write? I must say you've given me a very small part.
This isn't a joke, Carol. This poor girl, starving...
I'm not starving.
If she's starving, take her to dinner.
That's a good idea. We'll all have dinner together and talk it over.
No.
You can help, Carol. You're just the person.
Oh, my. Really, Michael, men do things like this so badly. It's terribly sweet of you to ask me, but I'm afraid I have a date. Do take Miss, I wish I knew your name. Or is it a secret?
Mary Weston.
Thank you. Michael, may I introduce you to your friend, Miss Weston? And this is Michael Rowe. Well, have a nice dinner.
It wasn't exactly a nice dinner. Not a gay one, certainly, the kind Carol meant. But I finally persuaded Mary to talk. It was an old story.
How can you know what people are really like? He said such beautiful things. And he had such beautiful manners. I believed him, all the promises. And so we got married.
And it didn't work?
He didn't even try to make it work. The only thing he tried to do was make me hate him. And I did. He thought it was very funny. It made him laugh. And then when he'd spent all my savings, he just disappeared.
But if you stopped loving him, then why did you care?
I don't care, not about him. I care that I was such a fool.
Oh, but that's not enough to make you do what you tried to do.
Everything's gone wrong ever since. I haven't any money, and I can't get a job.
Well, won't your family help?
I haven't any family. I haven't anything. Well, that's all, Mr. Rowe. Thank you for dinner.
Well, you're not going.
I made up a hard luck story, and it got me a dinner. I told it very well, don't you think? And you believed it. Will you write a story about me now?
Oh, stop that. If you hadn't been telling me the truth, then there's no truth in the world. You were telling me the truth, weren't you?
Yes.
Where do you live?
Nowhere. They turned me out this morning.
You've nobody? Nothing?
Nobody. Nothing. Goodbye. Thank you again.
No, wait. I thought of something.
Oh, you've done enough. And I thank you for it. But I still have my pride, whether you think so or not. And I'm not going to take money from you, if that's what you've thought of. From a stranger? No.
Well, if that's pride, it's nothing to be proud of. If you were shipwrecked, would you refuse to be rescued until you'd been introduced to the captain of the ship? Well, you're shipwrecked now, and my sail has just come over the horizon. I'm going to save you whether you like it or not.
It's too late.
It's never too late. Now, listen. Today is my lucky day. I told you I sold my first story. I have to pass that luck along. If I don't, it'll sour on me. I've got $2,000 in the bank. My mother left it to me. Even if I don't earn anything for a year, I could live on half of that. The question is, can you live on the other half? Could you?
Of course I could,
Well, then it's yours.
Oh, no.
That gives us a year each and $1,000 besides what each of us earns, which is bound to be something. How old are you?
20, but
And I'm 23. We're both young enough to do anything. Now stop saying no. I met you for a reason, and this must be it.
You're going to give me half of all you have in the world?
I'm going to give you the extremely small sum of $1,000 on certain conditions.
I'm glad there are conditions.
Well, I want to know how you're making out. My first condition is that we meet once every week. Every Tuesday, because this is Tuesday, and have dinner together and tell each other what sort of luck we've been having during the last week. Agreed?
Oh, yes.
Now, my second condition... Well, as a matter of fact, I think that's all. Now it's your turn, Mrs. Weston.
Oh, please. Weston's my maiden name. Mary Weston. So I'm either Miss Weston or Mrs... I hate the other, so I never want to say it or hear it again.
Well, since I don't know it, I can't say it. And you can't hear it. Have you got a condition, Miss Mary Weston?
Just one. That you let me pay you back.
All right. I'll let you pay me back.
Michael! Michael! I'm over here at this table.
Hello. I'm sorry I'm late. Have you been waiting long?
I just got here 5 minutes ago. Sit down, Michael.
Mm-hmm. Have you ordered yet?
Uh-huh. A soup, lamb chop, salad, and coffee. I made it 2 orders, one for you. Is that all right?
Of course it is. You know we always eat the same things. How's the new job, Mary?
All right. I think I'm going to get a raise soon.
Wonderful.
What about that story of yours? Have you written it yet?
Which story?
Why, Michael, how many stories can you write in a week? Last Tuesday when we met for dinner, you said you had a marvelous idea for a story.
Oh, you mean the idea you gave me?
Oh, I didn't really give you the idea. You figured it out. I just suggested
Nonsense. The idea was yours, and a fine one it turned out to be, too. I sold it last Friday.
Oh, Michael, I'm so happy for you. What else is new?
Well, let's see. Since last Tuesday, a lot's happened.
What?
Well, I don't know where to begin. There's so much. I had lunch with a magazine editor. I signed a contract for a series of short stories.
Wonderful.
Yes. And then I got the 9th chapter of the novel finished.
You didn't. Michael, when can I see it?
Oh, it isn't typed yet.
I'll type it and read it at the same time, just as I did the others. Will you bring it next week?
Well, Mary, do we have to meet every week like this?
Well, if you don't want to, Michael, if you want to stop.
I don't mean that. I mean, well, couldn't we see each other more than once a week?
Well, our agreement...
Oh, forget our agreement. Couldn't we see each other on Wednesdays and Fridays? And must we always meet in this restaurant? Couldn't we go for walks and bus rides, and couldn't we take in a play? Couldn't we, Mary? I was in love with Mary. But what was the use of talking about it? There was still that husband somewhere. She couldn't find him to divorce him. He hadn't bothered to divorce her. Well, one day, when the year was about up, my father came to see me. He'd heard about Mary. I don't know how, but I didn't bother to ask. As I faced him, he seemed, as always, as rocky and relentless as the New England coast he came from.
Michael, what about this girl?
What girl, Father?
Is there more than one?
I suppose you mean Mary.
I believe that's her name. What do you intend to do about her?
Do? Well, what am I supposed to do?
You see her all the time, don't you?
Yes.
And no one else?
No.
You're in love with her?
Yes, I am.
Yeah. Then it would seem to me that you should marry her.
I can't marry her.
I married your mother. Raised a family on less money than you make right now.
Well, it isn't the money. It's something else. You wouldn't understand.
Oh, I'm afraid I wouldn't.
Now, look here. If you think Mary and I...
I think nothing of the kind. Not of my own son. It's what other people will think.
Oh.
You hadn't thought of that? Then it's time you did. If you're not concerned with your own reputation, what about hers? She's alone in the world?
Yes.
That puts an even greater responsibility on you, Michael.
I've known that for some time.
You say you can't marry her. You fail to explain why. Then I have this to say to you. Go away from her before it's too late. Before you've broken her life and dishonored your own. Is that too much to ask of my son?
If you only knew how much it is.
Are you afraid of the responsibilities of marriage?
No.
There's no peace and lasting happiness to be found in pleasure alone. There must be responsibility, and struggle, self-respect. Marriage or nothing, Michael.
I guess you're right. Marriage or nothing. Mary.
Michael, what's the matter?
My father came to see me today. He'd heard about us. Not that there was anything to hear.
What do you mean? Heard what?
Well, he didn't like the way things looked. Or he thought other people wouldn't. Mary, he made me see that I'm hurting you when all I've ever wanted to do was help you.
But you haven't hurt me. How could he say that?
Well, it's what other people might say.
I don't care what they say.
You know I love you. Don't you, Mary?
I didn't know, Michael. You never said it before.
Well, what was the use? Do you love me?
Since that first day. You knew, didn't you?
No.
And I'm glad I didn't show it too plainly. It was hard not to. Will you say again that you love me?
I love you.
Oh, Michael.
I've told you because I'm going away.
Away? Away?
If I kiss you even once, I won't be able to go.
But why are you, Michael? Why?
I love you and honor you and respect you too much to stay. Darling, we can't go on like this. I can't anyway. Now that I know, that we both know. It's what Father said. Marriage or nothing. It has to be nothing.
You want to marry me? Do you, Michael?
What's the use of even talking about it?
Do you?
What do you think I've been saying all this time?
Then let's get married.
Well, unfortunately, you have one husband already.
No. No, I haven't.
What? Mary.
He's dead, Michael.
Dead? Why didn't you tell me?
I didn't know it mattered to you.
Well, how do you know? When did this
A
happen?
month ago, 2 months, I don't know. I saw his name listed in the paper. That shipwreck off the coast of Ireland. Everyone missing. He was on the ship.
Missing?
So we can get married, if you mean it.
Mean it? Of course I mean it. Do you?
Oh, yes, Michael. Yes. But...
But what?
Well, I haven't had anything official. He might be still alive. Maybe he was saved. We'd be taking a chance.
Oh, 1 chance in 1,000. What's that? Nothing. Not a thing.
You're sure you want to risk it?
Of course I want to risk it. We've wasted 2 months already, darling. Let's not waste another minute.
One chance in 1,000. Surely acceptable odds for people to take in the gamble for happiness. In Act 2, which will be heard in just a moment, we shall discover just how successful this gamble was. Our Michael, by the way, is Les Tremaine, and Florida Phoebus appears as Mary. Now, here is Kenneth Banghart with news of a special event.
This coming Thursday, the first big automobile show in 8 years will open here in New York. On Thursday morning at 11 o'clock at the Waldorf Astoria Hotel, the Ford Motor Company will welcome the public to a showing of the two new Lincolns and the new Mercury, and to the world premiere of the new 49 Ford. The showing will last 6 days, and it's expected that tens of thousands of people will crowd the great ballroom of the Waldorf to see the new Ford, because no car in years has aroused as much interest and curiosity as the Ford 49er. For almost half a century, Americans have been watching the Ford Motor Company with interest, watching the steady progress and improvement of Ford cars. They've learned from experience that Ford leads in bringing important advancements to its field. And so now, when they hear that the new Ford will be a greater change from the present Ford than the famous Model A was from the famous Model T, Americans know that the popular-priced car is going to take another big step forward. If you're going to be in New York this week, the Ford Motor Company invites you to attend this special showing at the Waldorf starting Thursday morning. I know you'll enjoy it. But whether you can come or not, you'll soon know more about the 49 Ford, for no matter where you are, in less than 2 weeks, you'll be able to see the Ford 49er for yourself. In just 12 more days, your Ford dealer will have on display the car of the year, the 49 Ford. The second act of Michael and Mary will be heard after a brief pause for station identification.
Now, Michael Rowe again takes up the story which he and Mary feel their son, David, must be told. You will remember that Mary's husband deserted her and later was reported dead. She and Michael had decided to be married.
We were married immediately. Under a shadow, I suppose. But as the days and weeks and years passed, Mary and I forgot the shadow. I stopped thinking of that first husband whose name I didn't even know. There was too much happiness, David. My books began to sell. We had a son. And he grew into a long-legged boy whom his mother and father loved very much. When you were 13, we sent you off to prep school. We missed you more than we like to admit. Well, one night after dinner, Mary looked up from the evening paper.
Michael, have you seen the paper yet?
Oh, I want to, thanks.
You didn't notice anything?
I read it, if that's what you mean. What did I miss?
I just wondered if there was anyone you knew on this page.
No, I don't think so. Hey, how did I miss that?
Do you know her?
Mrs. Michael Rowe, wife of the well-known author. Oh, darling, darling, you look wonderful. Just think, people all over New York are saying, still, you can't deny his wife's pretty.
First time I've ever been in the paper. Shows how famous you're getting to be, Michael.
Well, let's see what it says. Mrs. Michael Rowe, wife of the well-known author, helping with the Red Cross drive. Mr. and Mrs. Rowe are the parents of a 13-year-old son, David. Oh, darling, we've got to send this to David. He'll be so proud. I'm proud. I've got the prettiest wife, the handsomest son, the most comfortable apartment in New York, and I've just had the best dinner.
Oh, you needn't exaggerate, darling. You know how it is on Clara's day off.
I sometimes think the popular Mr. Rowe and his beautiful wife should have more than one servant. I see them surrounded by lackeys.
Michael, I must be economical for you. I always have the horrible fear in my mind that suddenly everybody will stop buying your books.
Yes, they probably will, but what's the use of worrying about it? Remember when we said, if we could only save $1,000, we'd feel safe. And then it was 2,000, and then 5. Now we've got 10,000 all it away. But can we ever feel safe?
I suppose I'm afraid because I know what it's like, what I'm afraid of. You don't, Michael.
Darling, you'll never know again. I promise. Neither you nor David will... Oh, confound that man. If it is that man...
Who?
Old Ferguson. He warned me at the club today he might drop around. Mary, you disappear. He only wants to borrow a book, but if he sees you, he'll stay. He's the world's biggest bore. I'll say you've gone to bed, huh?
All right, darling.
Coming. Hello, Ferguson. Oh,
Mr. Michael Rowe?
yes?
Oh, I won't keep you a moment, Mr. Rowe, if I might just...
Come in.
Thanks.
What can I do for you, Mr...
Oh, you're wondering who I am and what I'm here for. natural. Well, I'll tell you. Where do I begin? That's the question.
Sit down, won't you?
Oh, thanks.
Cigarette?
No, thanks. Not supposed to smoke. Heart. Still, why not? I haven't much time in this vale of tears, anyhow. It's a very nice apartment you've got here, Mr. Ross. As I said to myself as I came in, my niece, if she is my niece, will be happy in a nice apartment like this.
Your niece?
Well, that's the question. That's why I'm here. As I said to myself over my solitary dinner just now, is it my niece or is it not?
Why not try beginning at the beginning?
Huh? It's very good, Mr. O. And very witty. But where is the beginning? That's the question. Do we go back to the dear old days when a sweet little girl with long curls down her back used to call me Uncle George? Or to the moment a few hours ago when I opened my evening paper and my eyes rested on the face of Mrs. Michael Rowe, the popular author's wife? I said, good heavens, it's the very image of my little niece, Mary Weston. I'm George Weston.
I see.
Well, then you can understand an uncle's feelings and how I have to give myself the pleasure of calling on you to make sure.
I'm afraid you've made a mistake. My wife has no Uncle George. No uncle living.
Maybe so, Mr. Rowe, in which case, I shall apologize for my intrusion, withdraw. But the fact that she hasn't spoken of me is, well, not surprising. I'm afraid I wasn't spoken of much in the family. The Rolling Stone, the prodigal brother of Mary's father, the bad egg. Well, but the bad egg has made good. Yeah. That should appeal to a witty writer like yourself. The bad egg has made good, huh? Well, oh, yes. Well, last week I came back to America with a fortune in my pocket, but alas, the seeds of a deadly disease in my heart. And with nothing to do but to sit down and wait for death, the great master, to claim me.
Why, I'm sorry you're not well.
Oh, well, you know you can't knock around the world the way I have, Mr. Rowe, and not pay for it. Oh, well, I've no complaint against fate, except one. Who do I leave my fortune to? I've lost sight of my few relations. Are they alive? Are they dead? And I open my paper tonight and I see, no, can it be my niece? Mr. Rowe. George Weston wouldn't be doing his duty as an uncle and a citizen if he hadn't come to inquire. So George Weston has come. And if he's mistaken, oh, pardon this intrusion, he can withdraw immediately.
Well, of course, it's very... You're quite right from your point of view, but I really don't think my wife... Would your niece recognize you?
I think so, Mr. Rowe. I think she'd recognize me. But, I'm content to leave it in her hands. Well, I'm not trying to force myself on you if she prefers to disown me.
Oh, there's no question of that. But I still think you're making a mistake. However, that's for my wife to say. Mary,
Did you want me, Michael?
will you come here a minute, darling?
Of course.
This is Mr.
Harry.
Yeah, I thought so. Hello, Mary.
Harry.
Well, aren't you glad to see me again?
I thought you said your name was...
Michael.
What's the matter?
Yes. Oh, yes. You ask Mary. What's the matter?
Who are you?
It's my husband, Michael. My husband.
Harry Price. And at your service. Harry Price, husband of the affectionate lady, now in your arms.
That picture of Mary in the paper. The fact that she had a son and a husband who was successful was all Harry Price needed. 1 chance in 1,000, we'd said. And 14 years later, that one chance had come to mock us. I remember his oily voice, his unctuous manner.
Oh, no. I'm not a ghost. Oh, no, Mary. I didn't drown in the Irish Sea. I wasn't even on that ship. Well, turned out to be a piece of luck, didn't it, that I was a little short of funds when she sailed.
What do you want?
Oh, you know what I want. You know very well what I want. Oh, no, not my wife, no thanks. I want a little financial arrangement to be made, and then Harry disappears. Mr. and Mrs. Rowe never see him again. Ah, well, the best of friends must part.
You can go to prison for blackmail, Mr. Price.
And your wife for bigamy.
Oh, Michael, I've brought this on you.
It'll be all right, darling.
Oh, of course, it may be a consolation to you that when your wife is in jail, to know that I'm in jail too, but it seems kind of silly to me.
How much do you want?
Now you're talking. Trust a woman for common sense. Well, now, Mary, I thought a cool 10,000. A nice, cool, solid, comfortable 10,000. Just about the right amount. Well, Harry Price knows. Harry Price always knows.
You can go to the devil.
And your wife? And your boy?
When I heard about you 14 years ago, I promised myself that if I ever met you, I'd punch your filthy face. I'm older now. Life doesn't seem so simple. But I warn you, if you don't get out...
No. No roughness, please. Remember my weak heart.
Get out. Not one penny.
Bluff. I've met it before. Now call it.
Oh, you've met it before.
In business.
The blackmailing business.
Now look here. I've had enough of this. Let's get down to facts. Call me a blackmailer. I don't care. And your wife's a bigamist. Facts. Are we both going to prison or aren't we? Ask yourself who's going to mind going to prison most, me or her, and who's going to mind the truth coming out most, me or you. So, let's get down to it. My price is 10 grand.
And when you've spent it, then what?
I'll give you my word of honor.
You haven't got a word of honor.
I swear on the Bible.
Bible? You ever try to borrow money? They ask first what security you can give. You've no security to offer, you fool.
I have prison to offer.
To exchange, you mean? No deal. So outside, Mr. Price. Get out.
No, you can't get rid of me so easy. Mary, don't let him do this to you and your poor little son. Talk to him.
I agree with Michael.
Thank you, Mary.
All right. 5,000.
Get out.
Oh, she's not worth 5,000, huh? Oh, you want her to go to prison, is that it? You want to be rid of her, huh? What's the matter? You got your eye on some doll?
Why, you...
No, none of that. Here, respect me now. No!
Michael!
Get up. I said get up.
Harry! Has he fainted, Michael?
Mary.
What is it?
He's dead. I wanted to kill Harry Price, but I hadn't. I hadn't even touched him. He didn't hit his head on anything either as he fell. You see, he'd told the truth about his heart. But as we stared at him there on the floor, I felt as if I'd killed him. And I said so.
No, Michael. It was an accident. It could have happened to anybody.
To anybody, yes. But it happened to him.
Oh.
To him.
Michael.
Who is he? What did he come here for? Why did we quarrel? The police will want to know.
The police?
An inquest. They'll ask questions. It will all come out, Mary. We took the risk, and now we've got to pay.
Yes. I'm ready, Michael.
Oh, why did this have to happen? Why did he have to come back?
Michael, think of all the happiness we've had together. And it's because of what we did, the chance we took, that we've had the happiness. Because we kept our self-respect. Because we knew this might come and weren't afraid of it. Whatever happens now, we've had those years.
I'm not complaining, sweet. I've had more happiness than I ever deserved. And if you forgive me, I regret nothing.
Forgive? Oh, Michael.
I suppose I'd better call the police.
I suppose so.
Yes. Operator, get me... Never mind. No, Mary.
What is it?
No. Let's fight for our happiness.
Fight?
Lie.
Oh, Michael, we've already done so many things that aren't right.
I don't know what's right anymore. I don't know. All I know is that I'd do anything to save you.
I hate telling lies. I always have.
I hate it, too. Is safety worth it at the cost of living? Safety and self-respect? Can we have them both?
I don't know, Michael.
Sweetheart, if you wish it, even if you aren't quite sure but think you wish it, we'll tell the truth, unashamed, and let happen whatever happens.
All right, No. No, Michael, we can't.
But you said...
I was just thinking of us, and that isn't fair. There's someone else who can be hurt by this. David.
Good Lord.
Think how hurt and bewildered he'd be, understanding so little except that his mother and father aren't what he thought they were. Nothing for him would ever be quite the same again.
No.
I suppose we were selfish about David. Maybe he ought never to have been born. But I wanted him so. And now I feel he's something sacred. The debts must be paid by us, not by him. None of this is his fault. We've got to put him before ourselves, before each other, before the truth, before everything.
Yes. Well, then we've got the plan. Now, it's 9:30. The police will know more or less when he died. We'll say 9:35. And say we were confused at first, so we didn't call till 9:40. That gives us 10 minutes, Mary. At 9:40, I call the police, and by then we've got to have a complete story ready for them. Who he is, why he came here, how he died. 10 minutes. Now, who is he?
What did he say when he came?
He said he was your uncle.
I see.
His excuse for trying to see you. Now, that's no good. He can't have come here to see you at all. Once the police begin looking things up... No, he's a stranger. We don't know his name or anything about him. Well, then, why is he here?
A man at the door, begging?
Begging, yes. He became threatening, and then I tried to... No. If he were begging, why should he come to the top apartment first? He'd have gone to the apartments below. The police would ask. That's no good either.
Could you have gone out for dinner and he followed you home?
I don't like that either. Where'd I go? More lies to make up, you see. Oh, it's 9:34. I can't think. What's the matter with me? A writer, and I can't think of a plot.
We'll find something.
I'm sorry, dear. We've lots of time. Let's begin again. Oh, Lord, if you've ever helped me make up a story, help me now. Come on, Mary. It's you who will give it to me.
Well, we want to be as near the truth as we can, don't we?
Yes. As long as we keep you out of it.
Well, then why did he come?
Why? He saw your photograph.
Harry did see it? Oh, Michael and I were so proud of it.
Funny, isn't it?
Seems funny now that we ever felt so safe. But that's our cue, Michael. We said to keep to the truth. We'll say he saw the paper.
But that's bringing you in, and I won't do that.
But your name's there, too.
Wait, I believe you've got it. He read about me in the paper. Looked up my address in the phone book.
But is he supposed to know you?
He's a fellow writer. Calls himself Stacy Cameron, brother of the pen. Pretends he admires my books. Comes here with a hard luck story down on his luck.
You get letters like that.
Yes. But would I have let him in?
You let him in?
Like a fool. Well, he comes in, and then what happens?
He threatens you.
No. That's dangerous ground. We don't want any hint of blackmail.
Michael, it's time. You have to call the police.
I'm not ready yet.
It's 9:40.
Our story isn't finished.
But your 10 minutes are up.
If they come here and start punching holes in an alibi that isn't strong enough to stand up...
There'll be a few minutes before they get here. We'll be able to work out the rest of it then, Michael.
Maybe. But if it is finished, will it be good enough for them to accept?
Oh, Michael.
Operator, get me police headquarters.
One chance in 1,000. But as the wheel of fortune turned, that chance came up. Michael and Mary are making up their story for the police. They are taking another gamble. And while we wait for fortune's wheel to turn again, here is Kenneth Banghart with an inside story.
Yes, I do have an inside story for you now. The inside story of the car everybody is talking and wondering about, the 49 Ford. Let's start with the frame of the big new Ford. It will be a new drop center frame with a low, road-hugging center of gravity to give you the midship ride. It will have new hydrocoil springs in front and new extra-strong Paraflex springs in the rear. It will have new Magic Action king-size brakes that stop quickly and surely. And it will have either of two new Ford engines, a 100-horsepower V8 or a 95-horsepower 6, with new EquaFlow cooling and new lubrication system, designed for new savings on gas and outstanding new performance. In addition, for the first time in its field, the 49 Ford will offer at extra cost a factory-installed overdrive. That means easier driving and still more savings on gas. Those are the basic parts of the Ford 49er. Now to add the things which will make it a living room on wheels. The new Ford will have seats wide enough for three big people to sit in comfort. The rear seat a full 5 feet wide. There'll be plenty of room overhead and underfoot. There'll be new picture window visibility, more than 20 square feet of sparkling glass. There'll be plenty of baggage space in the new Ford deep deck luggage locker. And as an accessory, there'll even be a complete temperature control system to suit the temperature to your comfort. The new 49 Ford is definitely going to be a living room on wheels, enclosed in the new Ford Lifeguard body. That's the inside story of the comfort, safety, and performance you'll find in the new Ford. The outside story, the style and beauty of the new Ford, that's still a secret. People who have seen it call the Ford 49er the dream car. All I can tell you is that it was designed to be the car of the year. But it won't be long now before you'll see for yourself. In just 12 more days in your own community, your Ford dealer will have on display the one and only new car in its field, the car of the year, the 49 Ford.
the curtain rises on the final act of the Ford Theater presentation of Michael and Mary. The stranger, Mary's former husband, lies dead of a heart attack. Michael and Mary have devised a story which, if the police believe it, will protect their son and their own happiness.
On the phone, I told the police a man had died suddenly in my apartment. I didn't know who he was. In 10 minutes, 2 officers and a doctor were there. The doctor performed a cursory examination and said there would be a post-mortem. Then Mary and I were questioned by Lieutenant Colliers.
All right, Mr. Rowe, what happened here?
Why, he dropped suddenly, like that. No warning at all. He must have died instantly.
You were a witness, Mrs. Rowe?
No, I was in the bedroom.
Did you hit him, Mr. Rowe?
Well, not really. I did try to shove him out the door, but that's all.
When he fell, did he hit his head on anything?
I don't think so, Lieutenant.
No sign of physical violence. External, anyhow. You called headquarters right away?
No,
Why not?
It was such a shock, Lieutenant Colliers. We were confused at first. We didn't know whether to call a doctor or... And then my husband said no, it had to be the police.
You say you don't know anything about this man.
I never saw him before.
You, Mrs. Rowe?
No.
All I know is he said he had a bad heart. But he was lying the whole time he was here, so maybe even that was a lie.
Now, let's have the whole story. Start from the beginning. How did he happen to come here?
Well, there was something about me in the evening paper. He read it, and that must have given him the idea. He came here calling himself Stacy Cameron, claimed he was a writer and that we'd met 4 or 5 years ago.
And you're sure you hadn't met?
Yes, I am now.
How about you, Mrs. Rowe? Could he have met you?
I don't forget people, Lieutenant Colliers. I never saw him before in my life.
Go on, Mr. Rowe.
I hadn't met him. But the name Stacy Cameron rang a faint bell. I took him at his word and asked him in. Then he began the usual hard luck story, touched me for $100.
What was the hard luck story?
Well, he said he'd been sick. Couldn't work the way he used to. The sales fell off. Couldn't even sell the things he did write. It happens to writers. That's why I believed him at first. And then he made a slip, and I began to be suspicious.
What kind of a slip?
Well, he was a little too glib, for one thing, and he used poor grammar. As a rule, writers don't do that.
For example?
Well, he used the double negative, that kind of thing.
That was enough to make you suspicious? Now, people get careless, Mr. Rowe, writers or not.
Yes, but there were other things. He pretended to be an admirer of my books. I deliberately asked him if he read one called Disorderly Design. He said he had. Well, I never wrote a book with that title.
Anything else that made you suspicious?
Well...
Yes, Michael. You said he claimed he wrote fiction himself.
Oh, yes. And that was when I placed the name Stacy Cameron, an article writer who never wrote fiction in his life. I knew then he was an imposter. I told him to clear out.
Well, then what happened?
He got truculent. I pushed him toward the door, and he just collapsed.
I see. Called himself Cameron. Do you think that was his real name?
Well, I haven't the faintest idea, Lieutenant. But he's not the Stacy Cameron. I'll bet on that much.
Taking a risk, wasn't he? You might have known Stacy Cameron very well.
A risk, yes. But he probably knew what I knew, that Stacy Cameron disappeared from the literary scene some years ago.
Maybe he knew Stacy Cameron himself, or had a friend who did. That way, the impersonation would have been fairly safe, wouldn't it?
Possible. You say he spoke of having a weak heart?
Yes, but it's the stock thing to say, of course.
Looks as if it might be true in this case. May even be named Cameron. That's what gave him the idea. A clever man always keeps as near the truth as he can. Doesn't he, Mr. Rowe?
Yes, I suppose he does.
Well, our first job is to find out who he is. No identification at all. Seems strange he'd look you up. You're not a wealthy man, are you, Mr. Rowe?
No, comfortably fixed. But writers stick together. I mean, they expect other writers to understand when they...
You said he wasn't a writer.
No, I didn't say that. I said he wasn't Stacy Cameron.
You said writers didn't use bad grammar, therefore he was not a writer.
He could have been, Lieutenant. You pointed out yourself that people get careless. He certainly could make up stories, anyhow.
You're very helpful, aren't you, Mrs. Rowe? I suppose you told me when you came into the picture.
My wife didn't feel...
Let Mrs. Rowe talk, please.
Michael was going to say that I didn't see the man till he was dead.
You stayed in your bedroom the entire time?
Yes, Michael let him in. It's our maid's day off.
Where is your bedroom?
That door to the right.
You didn't hear anything?
Just voices. I wasn't paying very much attention. I was reading a letter from our son.
And that's all you have to tell me?
Yes, I'm afraid it is.
You, Mr. Rowe?
That's all, Lieutenant. I wish there were more, but there isn't.
I wish so, too. If you should remember anything else, that either of you had met this man before, for instance, there's still the inquest.
Does there have to be? The thing was an accident.
Yes. A coroner's jury will have to decide how he died. And why.
So then, we had to go through the inquest. We took the oath and gave the evidence. I swear by Almighty God, we didn't like that, but it had to be done. Mary was wonderful. That's one thing you and I can say together, David. Whatever danger threatens us, whatever evil surrounds us, this we know. Your mother will never let us down. And so we got through it. They'd found out his name, or the name he was using. Not Price, luckily. And the verdict was death from natural causes. Well, David, that's our story. As it ended 10 years ago. Now, there's just one more thing to be said. Insofar as we've offended against our God, we feel guilty of nothing. But insofar as we have offended against you, David, we're in your hands. It's for you to say.
What is there to say? What do you expect me to say?
That you forgive us, David.
Forgive? More than ever before, I honor my father and my mother.
Oh, darling. Oh, you are a fine son.
What about Linda, David? Will she want to marry into our family when you tell her all this?
You don't know Linda, or you wouldn't ask that. She'll be as proud of you as I am. And I thought your lives had been so happy.
They have been. I never think of the bad part, only the good. Only of you and Michael. Until today.
Wait a minute. Why did you tell me today? You hated telling me. You never have before. That phone call. What was it?
The last chapter of a story we thought was finished. How naive we were ever to think we could write a finish to our own story. What people have done, what they've been, lives on forever.
Dad.
That was Inspector Collier's on the phone.
Collier?
10 years ago, when I said Harry Price was really dead and we were safe, I remember Mary asking, will we ever be safe? She was right.
What did he want?
He has new evidence, he said.
After all this time, how could he?
Easily enough, I suppose, if the police wanted to look. There were plenty of loose ends.
It'll all come out in the open now. In the papers. Everything. Now you see why we had to tell you, darling. It'll change your life, yours and Linda's.
Never mind about us. What's going to happen to you? Dad, Mother, what about you?
Well, Inspector Colliers, it's been quite a long time since we've seen you.
10 years about, Mr. Rowe.
It turns out the old saw is true, doesn't it? Truth is stranger than fiction.
We should know, Michael.
That's right. Well, I'll start at the beginning, if that's all right with you. That is, I'll start with the part you don't know about.
Just start.
For some time now, we've been after a criminal gang here in New York. Counterfeiters. I expect you've seen something about it in the papers. The Taylor gang.
No, I missed that.
Well, we finally rounded them up. There was a woman among them. Calls herself Sally Winters. She claims she was married at 17, deserted by her husband. No family, no money. She drifted into bad company. And that's a story you hear often enough, and too often it's true. Well, I was assigned the job of checking on Sally Winters' story. And who do you think the man was that ruined her life? The man who dropped dead in your apartment 10 years ago.
We can't pretend we didn't know you were going to say that, Inspector.
Guess I tipped you on the phone, didn't I? Well, since I already knew something about that gentleman's character, the judge let Sally Winters off with 6 months.
The poor thing.
And that was the end of the Taylor case.
The end? You mean that's all you had to tell us? No more than that?
There's a little more, Mr. Rowe. The end of the Taylor case, but not the end of my investigation.
Oh.
Oh, what did you do? What did you find?
I don't like leaving a story unfinished any more than you do, Mr. Rowe. I'd met that man once in your apartment, and now I'd met him again. I said to myself, I'll bet you've left your mark in other places, my friend. I think I'll take a look. So I had a look.
Yes?
His real name was Harry Price. Sally Winters wasn't the only girl he married and deserted. You never know about people, do you?
You never know.
There was another girl by the name of Weston. Mary Weston.
And you're looking for Mary Weston? Is that right, Inspector?
Why should I look for her, Mrs. Rowe? I know where to find her if I want to. But I don't want to. The fault wasn't hers, was it?
Inspector, what are you saying?
Just that Mary Weston wasn't his legal wife, anyhow, for all she thought she was.
She wasn't?
Sally Winters was his first wife, his legal wife. Mary Weston was free to take another husband. I only hope she knew it.
I hope so, too.
Well, I thought you'd both be interested. Once Harry Price crossed your path, by accident, of course, but he caused you some trouble. And I wanted to say he'll never cause you any more.
He won't, Inspector?
The books on Harry Price are closed. I'm closing them myself. You see, Mr. Rowe, I'm not a writer like you, but I deal in stories, too, so to speak, and I like them rounded off as much as you do. You understand?
Yes, Inspector. We understand.
Thank you, Inspector.
Well, I won't take any more of your time. Good luck to you both, and to that son of yours.
Thanks to you, Inspector, we've had our share of luck. More than our share.
Well, it's time, isn't it? You had your share of bad luck, too. Well, goodbye.
Goodbye,
Goodbye,
Inspector.
Colliers.
Michael.
Oh, I can't believe it. A real ending this time, Mary.
He knew.
Of course he knew. But he decided there were extenuating circumstances.
Extenuating circumstances. That poor girl.
Sally Winters.
If it hadn't been for you, I would have been Sally Winters. But we're safe now, Michael. At last. And David's safe. Michael, we needn't have told David at all.
I've been thinking of that. We waited 10 years to tell him, but we didn't have the sense to wait one more hour.
But I'm glad he knows. We're all closer now than we ever were before.
I'm glad, too.
And just think, Michael, I was never married to Harry at all. I've always been married to you.
To the applause of the audience here in NBC Studio 6A, the curtain of the Ford Theater has slowly descended upon the final act of A.A. Milne's love story of Michael and Mary, played, I think, with great warmth and sincerity by Les Tremaine and Florida Phoebus. Mr. Tremaine will be remembered by the Ford Theater audience for his characterization of George Simon in Counselor at Law, and Miss Phoebus for her fine performance in Dodie Smith's Autumn Crocus. You know, I envy Eddie Dowling his duties here next Sunday afternoon. On that day, the Ford Theater will present one of the most hilarious comedies ever produced on Broadway, the amazing and side-splitting My Sister Eileen. Many of you must have enjoyed it also in its movie version. It's the incredible tale of two girls from Columbus who arrive in New York to gain a foothold and end up by creating a landslide of merriment. The following week, your guest spokesman will be Louis Calhoun, currently starring in the Broadway revival of the play's The Thing. On the Ford Theater, however, the play will be the warm and charming comedy, The Late Christopher Bean. I remember it as the story of what happens when a gallery full of great paintings turns up in the attic of a New England physician. For the season's final presentation on the Ford Theater, Howard Lindsay will return to preside over a dramatization of Sinclair Lewis's great novel of science and the men and women who live and die for it, Aerosmith. You can be sure I'll be listening.
Thank you, Alfred Drake. Michael and Mary was adapted by Nancy Moore from the original stage play by A.A. Milne and edited by Howard Teichman. The musical score was composed and conducted by Lynn Murray, and the entire production was under the direction of George Zachary. Other players heard in today's play were Alice Goodkin as Carol, Charles Penman as Inspector Colliers, Cameron Prudhomme as father, and Frank Thomas as David. Alfred Drake, star of the Broadway hit Joy to the World, appeared today as spokesman for the Ford Theater during the absence of Howard Lindsay in Detroit, where his new play, Life with Mother, is being presented shortly. Next week, Howard Lindsay's guest will be the famous actor-producer Eddie Dowling, and our play will be My Sister Eileen. The Ford Theater is presented by the Ford Motor Company, makers of Ford, Mercury, and Lincoln cars, and Ford trucks, farm tractors, and motor coaches.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
Best Plays ran from 1952 to 1953 on NBC Radio and was a dramatic anthology show that adapted plays for radio, featuring John Chapman as host, the drama critic of the New York Daily News. It was known for the high-quality production of its radio plays, such as this one, There's Always Juliet, based on the 1931 play by John Van Druten about an American architect who falls head over heels for an English woman. It was originally broadcast on August 2, 1953, and starred Margaret Phillips and Paul McGrath. After that, a rather different type of old radio show for you, The Author Meets the Critics, where on each program, two literary critics discussed and dissect a recently published book, one of them in favor of the book and one of them against it. Then the author is brought out and a discussion begins, many of which could be quite contentious. The show ran for 12 years on Mutual, NBC, and ABC radio, and was also on television from 1948 to 1954. This is the August 22, 1948 program, where the 1947 book Tomorrow Will Be Better is discussed, with author Betty Smith. And then we bring you an episode from LaRosa Theater of Stars, sponsored by LaRosa's Macaroni and Noodles Company, and running from 1948 to 1951. He did some excellent adaptations of plays and literary works, as well as some original works. Here is The Good Old Days, from December 2, 1949, starring the great Robert Mitchum. I hope your sleep is peaceful and full of dreams.
In just a moment, enjoy Best Plays. First, we'd like to remind you that weekdays, too, this NBC station entertains you royally. For quiz, there's a trio of top shows, Red Benson's Phrase That Pays and our two newest editions, Second Chance and It Pays to Be Married. There's great comedy with Bob Hope, interesting guests with Dave Garroway, and Tommy Bartlett's Welcome Travelers. And, of course, the accurate reporting of NBC's Pauline Frederick and Morgan Beatty with his News of the World. All great shows, and all, of course, on NBC. Right now, though, it's Best Plays on NBC.
From New York, where the American stage begins, NBC presents Best Plays with John Chapman. Best Plays, a series of hour-length dramas selected from the outstanding successes of the New York stage. Now, John Chapman, drama critic of the New York Daily News, is here to introduce Margaret Phillips and Paul McGrath in There's Always Juliet by John Van Druten. Mr. Chapman.
Thank you. And welcome to our audience. One of the most gifted and most successful writers of light, intelligent comedy is John Van Druten. And our play for this performance is an excellent example of his work. Mr. Van Druten is never a one to waste any time, meaning the time of his characters and the time of his audience. He likes to make his people fall in love very quickly and very thoroughly, as shortly as going to happen in There's Always Juliet. Mr. Van Druten also has a great sense of economy. He likes to deal with as few characters as possible, because in this way, he can give each of them more time and make each of them as interesting as possible. The most popular of all his comedies, The Voice of the Turtle, had only 3 people in it. The 2 who fell in love and an extra girl who wasn't around very much of the time. In There's Always Juliet, there are only 4. Dwight, a rapidly affectionate American architect. Leonora, an English girl who can come to brisk conclusions, and a couple of friends and helpers. The original Dwight and Leonora were Herbert Marshall and Edna Best. Miss Best was Mrs. Marshall at that time. For this performance, we were fortunate in having Margaret Phillips and Paul McGrath. Miss Phillips has proved herself an excellent actress in such plays as The Late George Apley and Summer and Smoke. Mr. McGrath has distinguished himself in at least a dozen Broadway successes, including Susan and God and Lady in the Dark. One of his most vivid roles was in Command Decision. So, now, let's ask our company to begin with There's Always Juliet. The time between the wars. The place, that outpost of an adult never-never land, a sitting room in the West End of London. The girl, Leonora Pentecost, who, after a great deal of internal struggle, approaches the telephone and dials a number.
Hello? Is Mrs. Enfield in there? Oh, Betty. This is Leonora. Yes. I say, did I leave my cigarette case there this afternoon? It's got my initials on it. Oh, don't bother now. Nice party, Betty. Oh, by the way, who was that nice American man? You know, dark and rather nice looking. Oh, is that his name? Oh, who is he? Oh, I see. Tom and Catherine brought him, did they? What? Oh, no reason. I just thought he seemed nice. What are you laughing at? Well, what's the matter? Oh, all right, be mysterious. About the what? Oh, yes, the cigarette case. Yes. Thanks. Goodbye, Becky.
I thought I heard you come in, Miss Leonora. Excuse me, are you busy, miss?
No. What is it, Florence?
You haven't heard from your mother, have you? About when she's coming home, I mean.
Sometime next week, I think. Why? You getting anxious?
Oh, no, miss. I only just wanted to know for the dentist.
Why, is he interested?
No, miss, but it's my teeth. You see, I've been having trouble lately. It's my wisdom. And Mr. Parker says I better have it out.
Oh, dear.
And seeing that it's sort of wedged in like, and I'm not good with gas, it might mean a day in bed, just for the shock. So I thought perhaps I ought to get it out before they come back.
Yes, well, all right.
There's no need for you to upset yourself. You needn't know anything about it till it's all over.
Well, that makes me sound like a prospective father somehow.
Yes, miss?
It's all right, Florence. I was being funny.
Oh. Oh, really, Miss Leonora? Oh, excuse me, miss, the door.
Is it 3-5 or 5-3? Try both.
A gentleman, miss. He gave me his card.
Oh? Is he here?
Yes, miss. I told him you were dressing to go out.
Oh, what's the time?
Just on 7:30.
Oh, all right. Show him in. Ask him to wait. And bring in the cocktail things, will you?
Yes, miss. Excuse me, miss, but if you've got to be at that dinner party by 8...
Yes, Florence, now show him in.
Oh, dear. Won't you come this way, sir?
Yes, thanks.
I expect Miss Leonora will be back in a moment, sir.
Uh-huh.
Won't you take a seat?
Thank you.
If you'll excuse me, sir.
Hmm? Oh, of course.
I'm sure she'll be back in a minute.
Thanks. Nice view.
Excuse me, sir. I have to put this tray down.
Oh, sorry.
That's all right, sir.
Port? Oh. Hello.
Hello.
You, don't mind my coming?
No. Did you expect me to?
Well, I didn't know. You didn't think it nerve?
Well, no. As a matter of fact, I didn't. Do you think I ought to have?
Well, I was afraid you might.
Yes. Well, you were looking at the port.
Yes, is that an English custom, port at cocktail time?
No, it's a habit of father's. Florence thinks all men are the same.
Oh, is your father here?
No, he's at Fishy.
Because of the port?
Yes.
Oh.
Well, shall we sit down or something? Won't you have a cigarette?
Oh, thanks. Won't you?
Oh, thanks. Well, let me make you a cocktail.
Well, can't I help?
No, it's all right. How did you find me? How did you get my address?
I called up our hostess and asked where you lived.
Oh, did you? So that was what?
What?
Oh, nothing.
Well, what are you laughing at?
Oh, nothing. No, nothing, really.
Well, our hostess wouldn't tell me where you lived. I think she suspected my motives. Of course, we haven't been introduced.
I know. What do we do about it?
Well, we could introduce ourselves. Miss Paracas, this is Dwight Houston.
How'd you do?
I'd like you to know him. We were at school together. I want you to be great friends.
How do you do? This is Leonora Pentecost. I've known her for years.
You two ought to have a lot in common.
Oh, yes?
Yes, now I think I'll leave you two together. Will that do?
I should think so.
What happened to you at the party? I looked for you everywhere when Catherine dragged me away. Where were you?
Well, I suppose it must have been when I was in the pantry helping to wash the glasses.
I never thought of looking in the pantry. When I got home, I called up and asked for your address.
On what pretext?
Why, I told the truth. I wanted to see you again.
Well, how very nice of you.
Charmed, I'm sure.
A cocktail's ready, I think. Here.
Oh, fine. Oh, fine. I was hoping perhaps you could dine with me.
I'm dining out.
So your maid said.
I'm sorry.
I'm dining out, too. Of course, I could duck it. Could you duck yours?
Oh, I'm afraid not.
Are you sure? I'm sorry. What time is your dinner?
8.
Where?
Miles away.
May I drive you there?
Have you a car?
In a garage in New York, but we'll get a taxi. I wish you weren't going out. Be late anyway.
I
Just
can't.
a little late? Just enough to be distinguished? Please. Look here, will you give me 5 minutes, just 5 minutes to try to make you want to see me again? Then if I fail, I'll go quietly.
And if you succeed?
Then I'll come back, if you let me. You're not dining with that man who was at the party.
What man?
The one who dragged you away from me.
Oh, no.
You're not engaged to him or anything, are you?
Good heavens, no.
You're not married or engaged or anything, are you?
I don't quite know what you mean by or anything.
But you're not?
No.
You know, I was scared stiff I'd be thrown down the elevator shaft when I came over here. May I have another?
Well, help yourself.
Are you ringing to have me thrown out?
Oh, no. Give me some more.
I think you're swell.
Don't mention it.
Oh.
You rang me? Yes. Will you telephone Mrs. Wavertree and say I've been delayed? Say I'll be a little late. I'll get there when I can.
Yes, miss. What reason shall I give?
But don't give any reason. Just say I've been delayed.
Very good, miss.
That's grand of you.
Do you know London well?
No, very slightly. Less than almost anywhere else, as a matter of fact.
Oh. Does that mean less than almost anywhere else that you've been to, or just less than almost anywhere else?
Well, it's the same thing, really.
Oh, well, that's what I meant. I meant, was it?
Well, was it what?
Was it the same thing?
Look here. Don't you think that perhaps we'd better go back and begin all over again?
All right. Now, you said you knew London almost less than anywhere else, and I said that that
Oh,
means...
do you mean have I traveled a lot?
Well, yes, I suppose that's what I did mean. Where?
Almost everywhere.
Except England.
No, except London. I once tramped all the way from Glasgow to Southampton, but I missed London.
Why?
The lifts I got weren't going that way.
But you don't look like a hobo.
What do you want, a 4-day stubble on my chin?
It's your nails and your teeth. They're too good.
A good American makes a point of his teeth in the jungle just as a good Englishman does of his dinner jacket.
Where have you been, actually?
All over. The Orient, South Sea.
Oh, I wish you'd tell me about it.
That takes time.
I know. And I've got to go out.
If you weren't going out, would you dine with me?
Yes.
I'm glad. Would you have before?
Before what?
Just before, when I first came.
No, I don't think so.
Why not?
But I didn't know you.
Well, you don't know me now.
No, but I'd like to.
Why, so I can tell you stories?
No, I don't know. I just would.
Do you think I was being fresh to come here after you?
A little.
But you didn't mind?
It intrigued me.
But you wouldn't have dined with me?
No. I think I'd have felt you were taking too much for granted.
What?
That I would dine with you. Have you any doubts that I would?
Oh, plenty. And fears that you wouldn't.
Why did you want me to?
Because I liked you so much this afternoon.
When yet we said nothing.
Does that matter, really? And have we said anything now?
No, I don't know that we have.
Yet now I'll go away quite happy. When may I see you again?
Are you here for long?
About 3 weeks, I think.
Are you hoboing now?
No. I'm here on business. I'm living at the Ritz.
Are you in business?
I'm an architect. I've become respectable the last 7 years.
Do you hate it?
No, I'm a curious person. I don't think I hate anything. If you've got a job to
Oh,
do,
that's just it. I've no job to do, and I hate almost everything.
What's the trouble?
I'm bored. And I hate myself for being bored. No one's got a right to be wasting the time I waste.
Well, what do you want to do with it?
Well, that's what I most want to find out. Certainly not the old-fashioned idea of waiting around, waiting for matrimony, playing a sort of mental tisn't you with every man I meet.
Mm-hmm. Well, why not do something until it happens?
Well, suggest something, and then I shall know why heaven sent you into my life.
No, I'm afraid I can't offhand. Worthwhile, I mean.
Exactly. So I go on wasting my time in the hope of finding some excitement that I know I'd be too timid to take hold of if it offered.
Why are you talking like this?
Oh, I don't know. I don't care much for myself sometimes.
Oh, that's too bad. Come on, snap out of it, Leonora. By the way, do you mind if I don't call you Leonora? It's my sister-in-law's name, and I can't bear her.
Well, what would you like to call me?
Steve.
Steve?
Yes.
Why?
Well, I don't know. I'd like to. I like you, Steve.
I think I like you.
Good.
Oh,
Excuse me, miss, but it's 8:10.
Oh, well, thank you, Florence. Oh, Florence.
Yes, miss?
Ring up Mrs. Wavertree again. Will you? And say I've been delayed. I've got a headache. Say I can't get there.
Very good, miss.
Your maid looked a little disapproving.
Florence was with us when I was born. She was very exercised about it.
May I say thank you? You will dine with me?
Yes.
Where would you like to go? Would you care to dance?
Well, let's just find somewhere and see, shall we?
All right. Let's,
Oh, Florence, did you get that message?
Yes, miss. Mrs. Wavertree asked if you had a temperature.
What did you say?
I said I didn't think you'd taken it.
I'll, just get my coat. You needn't wait up for me, Florence.
Oh, excuse me, Florence. Do you think you could get me a taxi?
Very good, sir.
And if anyone telephones, Miss Pericott's temperature is just over 100.
Is that all, sir?
Well, I better say 101 if it's a near relative.
I'll telephone for a taxi.
There. All ready.
I'm afraid I've made an enemy of Florence. She'll probably shut the door in my face tomorrow.
Well, I'll leave word that you're to be admitted. Just mention my name. Shall we go?
No, really, I didn't. No,
Come in.
All right.
Will you have a drink?
Yes, thanks.
Whiskey?
Mm-hmm.
I'll get it. Florence only leaves lemon squash out for me.
Oh, don't nice girls drink whiskey in England?
Not a great deal, as a matter of fact.
Well...
What are you looking for?
Oh, I was forgetting this was England.
Oh.
The English are so insular.
I know. It's what makes them what they are. I'll go to the refrigerator. I'm rather afraid
No,
of...
don't bother.
What's the time?
1:15.
What?
Mm-hmm. Want to go to bed?
Not yet.
It's been a grand evening.
I've enjoyed it.
Funny, I nearly didn't go to that party this afternoon.
Well, so did I. So didn't
Well,
I?
there you are. You see, it just goes to show.
That's what I always say.
Do you know, you're the first English girl I've met that I really liked. The only one who's got under my skin.
Oh, that does sound horrid for you. I've liked lots of Americans.
Oh, we're nice people, really.
I think so.
Steve.
Oh, please don't I... Oh. There now.
Well, what does that mean? Are you angry with me for kissing you?
Good heavens, no.
I'm afraid of English women.
Don't call me an English woman. It sounds like golf clubs and fishing tackle.
Oh, there's nothing like that about you, Steve. Oh, I've been wanting to do that all evening.
Had you?
Terribly.
I think I've been rather wanting you to.
Well, we're both happy. Steve.
Wait.
What is it?
I was thinking. If we're going on like this, I'd better shut these doors. I shouldn't really like Florence to see me.
Oh, is she in the least likely to?
Well, no, I think she's in bed, but I'd feel better.
Okay. Steve, dear.
Speaking to me?
Yes?
What?
Nothing. Just Steve, dear. Oh, I'm very happy. I like your hair.
I take a lot of trouble with it.
I like you.
So I gather.
Stop being funny, will you?
What do you want me to be, tragic?
No.
What then?
Quiet.
Oh. Don't you think this is a little silly?
Silly?
Hmm.
No. Why?
Look here. I'd like to be awfully frank.
All right. Go on.
Well, I'm not in the habit of indiscriminately kissing a strange man, and I'd rather we didn't misunderstand each other.
Well?
Well, I don't know what you're imagining, but I'm sorry, it's no good.
Oh. Yeah, I see.
I'm sorry.
What made you think I was imagining?
Well, aren't all men always? What is that very cynical of it?
No, it's perfectly true.
You were imagining.
Well, I was wondering.
I know. That's why I had to tell you.
That was nice of you.
I'm sorry.
It's all right.
It's not because I don't like you.
No?
It's just that, well, I'm not made that way. Oh, I don't think it's anything to be proud of. I'm not conceited about it. It just happens to be like that.
Why are you telling me all this?
Because I like you. And I want to be fair to you. What do I mean to myself? Well, anyway, I don't want you to think...
Oh, I don't?
What?
That you were leading me on. That's what you meant, wasn't it?
Yes, I suppose so. Oh, I do like you.
You're a doll.
Oh, no, please don't.
Why shouldn't I kiss you? If I no longer imagine?
Well, I'm afraid I like it too much.
Oh. Yeah, yes, I see. Well?
Well?
What do we talk about?
I don't know.
No. It's a little difficult, isn't it? Shall I go?
No, I don't want you.
I assure you I don't want to. Still, it is rather difficult like this.
I know.
Steve.
Hmm?
I think I'm a little in love with you.
Oh, no.
You're so adorable. I love you, Steve.
I love you, too. Oh, this is ridiculous.
Why?
Well, we've known each other, what is it, 5 hours?
Well, that's long enough, surely.
To be in love?
I fell for you the moment I saw you. I was watching you from across the room, didn't you know?
I knew I wanted to come and talk to you.
We'll see each other lots.
Lots. 3 weeks, you said?
Let's not talk about
No.
that. What shall we do tomorrow? Let's go into the country, can we, for the day?
We'll take my car. Go down to Sussex, somewhere on the down.
Oh, wonderful. Shall we drink ale? You don't know how disappointed I was the first time I came over and found that ale in England was the same as beer. I'd always pictured ale as something terribly special, like sack or mead.
Oh, posits?
What?
But let's not have any posits. I know a little inn where we'll lunch with a stream and a garden.
Our England is a garden.
And a garden is a lovesome thing, God wot.
God, what?
What?
What's what?
The past tense of, what is it? Wit.
Conjugate.
Oh, I can't. Well, I wit, thou wist, he what? Oh, no, I can't.
I'll call for you. How early?
About 10.
Well, I'm a lazy riser, but I'll make an exception. Ought I go now?
I think you ought.
Funny, Steve.
Oh, but this is absurd of us. I don't know you. I don't know the first thing about you, and here we are behaving as though... Well, we can't be in love with each other.
Well, let's not bother about it too much, shall we? We seem to like each other anyway. Besides, there's always Juliet.
Juliet?
She and Romeo did it in 5 speeches.
Oh, I always said that was an improbable play.
If I profane with my unworthiest hand, how's it go on?
I don't know. Oh, we've got it here somewhere in the temple.
Oh, good. Let's see.
Oh, here. Yes.
Good. I'll find it.
Next page.
Yeah. Here. If I profane with my unworthiest hand this holy shrine, the gentle fine is this. My lips to blushing pilgrims ready stand to smooth that rough touch with a kiss. Fresh, I call it.
Good pilgrim, you do wrong your hand too much, which mannerly devotion shows in this. The saints of hands the pilgrim's hands do touch, and palm to palm is holy palmer's kiss.
There you are.
Well, we are hardly Romeo and Juliet, are we? Still, it is nice to think we've got a precedent, sort of.
We've got 1 million.
I suppose we have. I've never believed in it till now.
We live and learn. Good night. Sweet good night. This bud of love by summer's ripening breath. Why?
Oh, I don't want to take it.
Well,
like
how
that.
then? Parting is such sweet sorrow.
If we should say good night till it be morrow.
Good night.
Good night.
10 o'clock.
I have the car ready.
Good night, Steve.
I have no joy of this contract tonight. It is too rash, too unadvised, too sudden. Poor Juliet.
In a moment, Act Two of There's Always Juliet, starring Margaret Phillips and Paul McGrath. This is NBC, the national broadcasting company. Now, Act Two of the Best Plays production of There's Always Juliet, starring Margaret Phillips and Paul McGrath, with Marjorie Maud and Richard Newton.
Hello? Yes, madam. No, madam, she isn't. I don't know, I'm sure, madam. One moment, madam. I think that's her now. I'll just go and see. Miss. Mrs. Wavertree on the phone. She's rung up several times.
Oh, what for?
To know how you were, miss.
Oh, heavens.
Yes?
Well, I'd better speak, I suppose. Oh, dear, what shall I say? Well, here goes. Hello? Aunt Emily. Oh, yes. Oh, I'm better, Auntie. Well, I really don't know just a mistake. It was most peculiar. Oh, I know. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, I'm sorry. Ooh, I am sorry.
Sorry.
Yes. Yes, I know. I know. I know. No, I'm not laughing. No, really, I'm not. Yes, I know. Well, goodbye, Auntie. Oh, yes, of course. Goodbye. Give my love to Uncle. Ooh.
Was she very sore?
Well, just a bit.
Well, send us some
Forgot all about her. It'll take more than flowers. Weeks of atonement. Oh, dear, I'm tired.
It's the fresh air.
It's good, though.
Oh, except dinner. Well, what did you call that stuff they gave us for dessert? Mold?
Shape.
Shape? Shape. Well, that's about all it had. The country was good, though. The trees and those cottage gardens coming home.
Do villages like that make you want to renounce the world? They do me.
You ought to cure yourself of this habit of wanting to renounce the world. You'd be miserable in a nunnery, you know.
I suppose I should. Oh, but it is fun dramatizing myself. Oh, I can be happy for hours imagining myself dying of a broken heart or being ruined financially. I'm only so beautifully brave.
You've obviously had a very happy life.
Oh, I suppose so. Sheltered, anyway. I've never really had known trouble, as the saying goes. I've had my tonsils out, but that wasn't really serious.
No.
What's the matter?
Nothing. Why?
You went all wistful. Have I trodden a secret sorrow or something? Did you love your tonsils? Oh, what is it? Tell me. You've done that before today.
What?
Look, I'm serious on me. This afternoon in the Downs, you suddenly behaved as if there was a sunset. What's the matter?
You know, you've got a very funny face, really, when you come to look at
Well,
it.
so have you. Your mouth's crooked. I like your ears, sir. I hate ears that stick out.
Oh, I keep them pressed.
What are you looking at out there?
Just the world outside.
Oh?
A world that you will never see, poor little Emily, on your bed of sickness.
Is it very beautiful? Tell me about the world outside, Daddy.
There's snow as far as you can see, Emily. The robins have eaten all the crumbs you put outside for them. Poor little girl. You'll never be able to run and skip and throw snowballs like the others.
Oh, don't cry, Daddy, don't cry. See, I am smiling. You must smile, too.
Would you like me to lift you up and give you a peep at the world you'll never see? Careful now. Shut up, you sap. It's not your lungs, it's your legs.
Oh, my back. My back. Oh, but the world is lovely. Lovely.
Dad never called me mother.
I thought to pass away before but still alive I am. And in the fields around I hear the beating of the lamb.
Bah!
Oh, Edith! Oh, Edith! Oh, Steve, you lunatic.
What did you just call me?
Oh, I called you Steve. Oh, it's funny, I don't know why, but I've been thinking of you as Steve ever since yesterday.
All right. Let's both be Steve.
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 Oh, dear, this can't last.
What?
Well, things being fun like this. You're a darling fool, Steve. I say, you hungry?
I could toy with some food.
So could I. I could do more than toy.
What do you say we go out somewhere? I'll dash over to the Ritz and be back in half an hour. How's that?
Fine. Been a good day.
It's been a grand day.
3 weeks. 21 days. Oh, Steve, you are fun.
Mrs. Enfield called, miss. She said you had invited her for this afternoon.
Oh, dear, yes, I had, and I meant to put her off. Was she very cross?
No. I told her you'd gone into the country for the day. She seemed amused like.
Did she ask any questions?
Well, yes, miss. As if she was trying to pump me like.
What did you tell her?
Nothing. Oh, but she did say that next time Mr. Houston called, I was to tell him Mrs. Enfield had his cigarette case.
And you said?
I said I'd tell him, miss.
I see, Florence. Thank you. That's torn it quite beautifully.
Have I done wrong?
Oh, no. Just ruined my reputation, that's all.
Oh, miss.
Oh, never mind, Florence. Hello? Yes, speaking. Oh, hello. Peter. Which Peter? Oh, Wormsley. Oh, yes, hello. What? Oh, tomorrow evening. Oh, I'm afraid I can't. Oh, so am I. No, I'm afraid I can't manage that either. Oh, I don't know, Peter. I don't look like having much time free. Well, for the next 3 weeks. No, really, I've got some Americans to look after. They take rather a lot of entertaining. Now, don't be silly. Oh, yes, I am sorry, but goodbye, Peter. Goodbye.
Steve? Are you in there?
Hello there. Good goodness, you've been quick.
We're not going.
What? Why not?
I've something to tell you.
What is it?
Darling, it's bad news.
Bad news.
When I got back to the hotel, I found a cable waiting for me.
What is it?
I rushed straight round to you.
Wednesday, the 13th.
Yeah.
That's tomorrow.
I know.
Are you going to?
I guess I've got to.
Who's Edison?
My partner.
It says, can you, sir?
It means will you.
And will you means you must.
Uh-huh.
I see you do have to jump through hoops, don't you?
Oh, darling, I hate it. I knew there was a chance of this happening.
Well, that's that, then.
Don't be sore at me.
Oh, it's all right.
Let's sit down and talk about it.
When will you come back?
I can't before next year.
Next year?
I know.
Oh, but... Well, it's been very nice knowing you, Mr. Houston. I always said it was too good to last.
Can't you come to the States?
Me? How?
We'll get on a boat, a plane.
But how can I? What reason could I give to Mother and Father?
Well, haven't you friends in America that you could go and visit? How much do your parents control you?
Well, I have to consider them.
Yes, of course. Well, that's that then.
Yes. What time do you sail?
Noon, boat train from Waterloo at 8:30.
Well, shall we go out all the same?
I'd rather stay here and talk for a bit anyway.
All right. What shall we talk about?
Us.
Have you anything to say?
Lots. I'm crazy about you.
No, don't.
Why not?
Don't go on, please, or I shall cry. Oh, I hate scenes.
Steve, would you consider marrying me?
Steve?
Would you?
What?
Could we do it tonight?
Why, of course not.
Would you have to have an act of parliament?
No.
I'll be gone in the morning.
Oh, I know.
Well, would you come after me and marry me? Oh, do, Steve, please. It isn't much to ask.
I couldn't. Oh, it would be too crazy. Oh, I want to this minute terribly, just so as not to lose you, but I have got some sense.
What's sense got to do with
it? Everything. No, it has. Now, look at it sensibly. I've known you 24 hours.
Did you sleep last night?
Well, not a great deal.
Neither did I.
Yes, but is marriage a cure for insomnia? Oh, Steve, we can't get married like this. I don't know a thing about you except that you're fun and I like you.
I should have thought those were reasons enough.
But be sensible.
How can I, over you? I tell you, I'm crazy about you.
Suppose I said that I would come after you and marry you. Well, just imagine the scene with Mother and Father. If you were English, it would be mad enough, but a new country, new people, new everything. Well, I don't know anything at all about you. We seem to have talked about me all day. Well, now, it is a bit of a risk, just because of an infatuation.
Oh, no, you don't mean that.
I do. I do. Oh, Steve.
Steve, dear. Even if you won't promise to marry me, come to America. Give me a chance. Get to know me. Bring a chaperone. Bring 2. Bring 20. I'll say you'll come.
Oh, I don't know. I can't think. Well, even if I did say I would let myself be carried away, how do I know how I feel after you've gone?
I'll feel worse than ever.
Oh, I know, so shall I.
Then come. What do you want to know about me? I'll tell you anything.
Well, where you live, how you live. Oh, I don't know.
I have an apartment on Park Avenue. That doesn't mean anything to you.
Are you well off? Oh, I'm only trying to be practical. I'm sure it's the first question Father will ask.
Quite. I can support you.
Tell me something about your life.
Oh, well, I get up at 9, have a glass of orange juice.
Oh, now, really?
Well, darling, it's a bit vague. Oh, write all you know of the history of America, not more than 500 words.
Well, have you a family?
I have a mother. She lives in Colorado, where my home is. Oh. I have a son. Yes.
Well, I told you I didn't know anything at all about you.
I was married nearly 7 years ago.
I see. You haven't a wife, by any chance of it?
Not anymore.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, it's all right. She's not dead. She's married again.
You're divorced, then? Where is your son?
With my mother.
How old is he?
6. I've had him to myself the last 5 years.
What's he called?
Jonathan.
Jonathan. Well, tell me about your wife.
Such a long time ago.
Why did you break?
I think she found she didn't like me very much.
And you?
I think I did once. Do you mind?
Of course not. How strange.
What is?
All of this. I told you I didn't know you.
Makes a difference?
A little.
How?
It makes it all more grown up.
Do you think I ought to have told you before?
No.
I do. I've been wanting to all day. That was why I went all wistful, as you call it.
Oh.
Only I didn't want it to get that serious.
Then you agree it makes it serious?
Well, in a way. I mean, I didn't want us to get too serious about each other too soon. But this summons makes a difference. Will you marry me, Steve?
I can't. Oh, not because of what you've told me, although it does change things, but because it shows me clearly what I'd be running into.
I suppose so.
I do love you, Dwight. There. I called you Dwight. That shows how serious I am.
Oh, darling, I love you so much.
Me too.
Then you won't marry me?
Oh, I can't. Like this, it's not enough.
What's not enough?
Love. This kind of love.
Huh?
Well, being in love's no kind of guarantee for happiness. In marriage, in a way, is it? Well, is it? Well, I don't trust all of this. It's never happened to me before. I don't believe in it. Besides, it wouldn't be in the least good my trying to get to know you. So long as I'm in love with you, I haven't the chance to know whether I'd like you or not. What are you smiling at?
You? Saying that?
It's true.
I
think it's true.
I like you.
You want me.
Yes.
And I want you. That's why I don't trust any of it. It's all too swift and hectic.
I see. I see. Well, what do we do about it?
I can't imagine.
All right.
I am right.
I guess so.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm sorry to be such a fool.
Oh, it's all right.
Oh, please forgive me. I hate people who make scenes. Now, there. There, that's better. Now, what shall we do? Shall we go out to supper?
No. I want to make love to you. That's caddish of me, isn't it?
Yes. Oh, Steve.
Darling.
Darling. No, dear.
I love you, do you hear? Don't you dare forget it.
I won't.
Will you write to me? All the time?
Mm-hmm.
I'll be back next year.
Next year.
Steve, dear. I love you. I love your eyes. Your funny cat's eyes that go up at the corners.
They don't.
Don't argue. I say they do. And your nose. And your ears.
You've never seen them.
Never mind. I love them all the same. And all of you.
Oh, Steve, I'm going to hate tomorrow.
Sweetheart, so am I.
Yes, but you've got your job and your home. I shan't have anything but the memory of you and this.
You're so adorable.
Steve.
No. No, we mustn't.
Why?
It's my turn to be sensible now. I'd still have to go in the morning.
Well, why are we both so awfully sensible? Why can't one of us sweep the other off his feet?
I know.
Well, having exhausted every other possibility, I suppose this is the end. The real end.
I'm coming back.
Well, next year, what's the good of that? You can't heat up a souffle.
Won't you change your mind?
Or keep it in a thermos.
Please.
Let's begin again.
Well, what then?
I suppose we've got to say goodbye.
Now?
I should think we might as well. It isn't going to get any easier. I'd rather get it over.
Okay. Goodbye then, Steve. Good luck to you.
And you?
Oh. Excuse me, miss, but is there anything else you want tonight?
What? Oh, no, thank you, Florence. I'm not going out.
Oh, I see, miss. Then I'd better put your things away.
Well?
Yes, go now.
Goodbye, my dear. Goodbye.
Oh.
Is there anything else, miss?
What? No, I don't think so.
Then I'll say good night, miss. Miss.
The world outside is very beautiful, Florence.
Beg pardon?
Oh, it's all right.
There's nothing else, miss?
No. Oh, you might get me some biscuits or something. I believe I'm hungry.
Yes, miss. You wouldn't like some milk or anything?
No, thank you, Florence. Florence? Mr. Houston's gone. You may lock up.
Very good, miss.
He's gone back to America.
Tonight?
He's sailing in the morning.
Oh, really? Oh, well, I'll say good night, dear.
Good night, Florence.
Oh, there you are, miss.
Yes, Florence, here I am.
You never said you weren't going to be in for lunch, miss, and cook was keeping it off till 2:30, close on.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Mrs. Enfielden called, miss. She wanted to know if you could tell her where to get in touch with Mr. Houston.
Oh, did she? Well, next time she asks, tell her that Mr. Houston has gone to America and I don't know his address. I don't, Florence.
Don't you, miss?
No.
Excuse me, miss, but you're not fretting about anything, are you?
Well, why do you ask that?
Oh, I just wondered. You didn't eat lunch. That's always a sign.
Now, I'm all right, Florence.
I do wish your mother and father was back. You can't go on like this, starving yourself, not seeing anybody. I shall have to have the doctor, too.
Now, Florence, please, I can't stand being fussed at.
I've never seen you like this before, miss.
No, it's a surprise to me, too.
It's Mr. Houston, isn't it, miss?
Mm-hmm.
I thought it was. I couldn't help noticing.
Do you like him, Florence?
Well, miss, I didn't really see much of him. He's a nice-looking gentleman.
Yes.
He's gone back to America, you say? Well, I expect he'll be coming back.
Not until next year, Florence.
Of course, you haven't known him very long, have you, miss?
Not very.
Excuse me, but are you engaged to him?
Oh, no, Florence.
Oh, I'm sorry, miss.
Oh, he did ask me.
Oh, well. Oh, I dare say he'll ask you again, miss. I'd like to see you married.
Well, it doesn't look as if you've got much chance.
Oh, don't say that, miss. There's good fish in the sea as ever came out of it.
That, Florence, in my present state of mind, I believe to be profoundly untrue.
Why don't you go out tonight somewhere, miss? Go to a play or to the pictures. Ring up somebody and ask them to go with you or take
Florence,
you.
if you go on trying to buck me up, I shall howl.
Oh, miss
Well, I'm not in a very pleasant state of mind, and I'm far better left all alone.
Very good, miss. Why don't you ring up someone and have a jolly...
That will be all, Florence.
Yes, miss.
The snow as far as you can see, Emily. The robins have eaten all the crumbs. Hello, is Mr. Walmsley in, please? Oh, hello, Peter. This is Leonora. I say, Peter, does that invitation for tonight still hold good? Yes, I am free. My what? Oh, my American. They've gone. Yeah, they got a cable. So I thought if you had nothing to do, we might still go out together. Oh, I don't know. Something jolly? A review, if there is one. I'd like a good laugh. Yeah, all right, 7:30? Oh, don't be silly, Peter. Well, I don't feel like an angel. Now, goodbye. Goodbye. Pilgrim, you do wrong your hand too much. Oh. Well, and that's a silly thing to do, too. Oh, I wish it was raining.
Oh, what's this?
Come in.
Good one.
Have a drink.
Oh, thanks.
Whiskey?
Here, thanks.
Afraid there isn't any ice.
Ice? Good heavens, you put ice in a whiskey and soda?
A trick I learned now of one I danced with all.
Oh, filthy American habit.
Yeah.
Oh, thanks. Well, here she goes.
What's the time?
Oh, 1:15.
1?
Yes. Oh, do you want to go to bed?
No, not just yet.
Good show, don't you think? You're looking awfully nice tonight, Leonora.
Oh?
Awfully nice.
No.
What's the matter?
Nothing, only don't.
Oh, I say, what's the matter, Leonora? You've been so nice to me all evening, letting me hold your hand.
I'm afraid I'm a bit absent-minded tonight.
I did hope it meant you felt a bit more hearty about me.
Oh, I'm sorry, Peter, but I have told you before.
Oh, I know, but you don't have to want to marry me not to mind my kissing you. You've let me kiss you before.
Have I?
Yes.
Well, it was always rather like getting a cricket ball in the face.
Well, I'm fond of you, you know that.
Oh,
Leonora.
Peter, please, now, not
But why? Have you fallen for someone else?
Oh.
Is that it? Oh. Well, I don't seem to be much use here, then, do I?
No, Peter, don't go.
Oh, what's the use of my staying?
Well, just because I don't want you to be making love to me?
Oh, I say, it's not fair.
No?
But you know how I feel about you. It's not much fun for me to sit there while you go on thinking about someone else.
I won't. I promise I won't. I'll forget all about it, so be nice to me, Peter.
It's you that won't be nice to me.
I don't mean that by be nice.
What?
What you meant.
I don't know what you mean. You said...
Look here. Don't you think we'd better go back and begin all over again?
All right. You said be nice to me, and I said...
Oh, Peter, don't.
Well, what do you want?
Well, just stay and talk pretty to me.
What about?
Well, how should I know? Oh, tell me, Peter. Do you know anything about telephone to ships at sea?
No, why?
I just wondered.
Well, you want to?
Oh, no, not really. I just wondered.
Are you thinking of telephoning anyone?
Oh, now, no. Who should I telephone?
I don't know. I thought perhaps there's Americans of yours.
What Americans?
Well, the ones you've been carting about.
Oh, those.
Yes. Who were they?
Oh, I don't know. Just Americans.
Oh, what were their names?
But tell me, you do want to know a lot. Well, let me see. Dwight Houston?
Dwight Houston? Well, I've known him for years.
Peter, you haven't.
Why not?
But I don't know. It's so extraordinary. Where did you meet him?
Oh, I met him first of all about 12 years ago in Burma. Oh, I didn't know he'd been over here this year.
Did you like him, Peter?
Yes, he's a good chap, not like an American. Then if you know Americans, quite a lot of them aren't.
Do you know any of his people?
Yes.
Are they nice too?
Oh, very exclusive, but they were jolly nice to us.
Do you know anything about his wife?
Yes, I was there about the time of the smash-up. Shocking little... beast.
Really?
He was too good for her, and to her, for that matter.
What do you mean?
Well, she ran off with his best friend.
Oh.
I mean to say. She lives in Paris now. You can see her any day for yourself at the Ritz Bar.
Was he very much in love with her?
Oh, I don't know. I think he must have been. I say, he hasn't got married again, has he?
No. Why?
Oh, I don't know. He's a very popular chap.
With the ladies?
Yes, terribly.
Well, tell me some more about him.
Well, you've seen him since I have.
Oh, yes, but he was only here a day or two. I didn't see much of him comparatively.
What do you mean, comparatively?
Oh, nothing. He's an architect, isn't he?
You're a bit intrigued about him, aren't you?
Oh, no.
You're asking a lot of questions.
But curiosity, just feminine curiosity.
Rot, I've never been asked so many questions in all my life. So it's him, is it?
What do you mean?
This chap you've fallen for is him.
Oh, don't be a fool,
Well, what do
Peter.
you want to know all his family history for, then?
Peter, don't nag.
You seem to forget I'm keen on you myself. Where did you meet him?
The party. With Betty and Tilda.
Oh, so that's why you weren't going to have a free minute for the next 3 weeks. And now he's gone and you're still keen on him, eh? Ah. Did he make love to you?
He was quite polite to me.
The swine.
Oh, now, Peter, really, why swine?
What, to make love to you?
Are you a swine, Peter?
Well, that's different.
Why?
Well, because I'm in love with you. And he's just a philanderer.
How do you know?
Well, it stands to reason. You ought to be horsewhipped.
And you were just saying how nice he was.
He didn't ask you to marry him.
Yes, he did.
And you wouldn't because you saw what he was. There you are.
It wasn't that at all.
Well, what was it then?
But what's it got to do with you
Now,
anyway?
look here, Leonora. You know I'm fond of you, and I hate the idea of you being made unhappy.
Well, I'm not unhappy.
Well, you must be.
Oh, I wish you'd go away.
There you are. You see, you're crying.
Well, then I hope you're satisfied.
What are you doing?
Calling you a taxi. Oh.
Okay, Leonora, what is it? What have you got there, a note?
I must ring up.
Ooh, what's all this about? What are you looking in the telephone book? What's the matter?
Shut up, Peter. I'm busy.
There's nothing wrong with your people, is there?
No.
Not bad news?
No.
Well, what is it then?
Oh, drink your blasted drink.
Well, I believe I will.
Hello. Hello, is this the Ritz? I want apartment 501, please.
Can't wait for people at this time.
I'm not. Hello, is this Steve? Yes. What are you doing here? Well, so I gathered. Do you want to? Well, I don't know. Oh, no, I've only just found your message. Are you dressed? Yes. Well, I suppose so, if you really want to. Oh, wait a minute, Steve, I don't think... Oh, are you there? Are you still there?
Who was that, Leonora? Something's wrong. You're shaking.
No, I feel lovely now. Well, Peter, dear, I was calling you a taxi, wasn't I, when this little contretemps occurred?
You want me to go?
Well, that was the idea.
Oh, can't I stay a bit longer?
I don't think so.
You're not expecting anyone, are you?
Do you really want to know?
Yes.
All right, then, I'll tell you. Dwight Houston.
Oh, shut up.
Don't you believe?
Well, of course not. Who is he?
I told you.
Well, very well, if you don't want
All
to...
right, I'm a liar. Now, Peter, darling, give me a cricket ball and go.
You can be aggravating when you want to.
I know. Thank you for a lovely evening, Peter. I've had a beautiful time.
I'm worried about you, Leonora.
Oh, not half as worried as I am.
Leonora, now
Well,
look...
Peter, darling, you can see yourself out, can't you? Oh, you might leave the front door open.
Well, so long, old girl.
Goodbye, Peter. Don't forget about the door. Hello?
Hello.
What did you come back for?
When I got on board, I found a cable from Addison telling me to stay over and see a client who's just arrived in England.
Did you see your man?
Oh, yes, we dined together. What have you been doing?
Oh, I've been to the theater. I only just found your message. How long are you staying this time?
Till Saturday.
Another 3 days. Oh, it's teasing. What did you have to come back for?
You mind?
I think I mind.
Why?
Because I hate anticlimax.
Steve, do you remember you said you were in hope of finding excitement, but that you knew you'd be too scared to take hold of it if offered?
Well?
I gathered you didn't altogether like that side of yourself.
Well?
It doesn't do to be too sensible about love, darling. It's a reaction against Victorianism.
What?
Yes, Victorian girls were always marrying men they didn't know a thing about. They called it romance. Well, I'm all for romance myself.
There was a lot you didn't tell me about your marriage, wasn't there? Do you know a man called Peter Walmsley?
Porky Walmsley?
Porky. Oh, how nice. Well, I've been spending the evening with him. He told me quite a lot about you.
I hope he gave me a good character.
Oh, terribly. Until he found I was interested. Oh, but it wasn't only him. I lay awake all night, wondering whether I hadn't been the world's biggest fool. I read Bertrand Russell to console me.
Did he?
He said, of all forms of caution, caution in love is perhaps the most fatal to true happiness. What? I howled when I read that.
I wrote you the same thing last night.
You did?
Uh-huh. I was going to mail it from Cherbourg. Oh, darling, you thought you knew so much. That so long as you were in love with me, you couldn't know whether you liked me or not? Oh, Steve, when life deliberately offers you a second chance, it seems ungrateful not to take it.
Oh, darling. At this time of night. Hello? Hello? Yes, who wants me? Vichy. Good heavens, Mother and Father, I hope there's nothing wrong. Hello? Hello, Mother? Yes. Oh, no, darling, it's all right. I haven't gone to bed. Oh, no. Oh, I'm all right, Mother. Why? Who told you? Aunt Emily. Oh, no, I'm not really ill. No, really, I was just putting on... Well, I'd been to the theater, darling. With Peter. Oh, no, he's gone. Oh, no. No, I'm quite all right now. Really, I am. You're coming back Friday. This Friday.
You've got to sail Saturday.
Shut up. Well, darling, I've rather a surprise for you. I think I'm going to be married. No, darling. Married. Married. No, of course it's not Peter. It's an American. It's rather nice. Oh, don't do that. No, nothing, Mother, only it's here now. Well, I think you'd better speak to it. Well, wait a minute. Here.
No.
Go on.
No,
Oh, well. Hello? Mother?
You have just heard the Best Plays production of There's Always Juliet, starring Margaret Phillips and Paul McGrath. And here once more is your host, drama critic John Chapman.
And there we have it. A nice, bright romance with John Van Druten playing an exceptionally efficient and articulate Cupid. Comedies such as this one seem so easy that they appear almost artless. But they aren't. They take great skill both in the writing and in the playing. And for the playing, we extend our thanks and give our applause to Miss Phillips, Mr. McGrath, Mr. Newton, and Miss Maud. Our best play for next week will be an American comedy which recently enjoyed a highly successful Broadway run when it was revived after an interval of several years. The play is The Male Animal by James Thurber and Elliot Nugent. Our principal actors will be the stars of the recent Broadway production, Mr. Nugent and Martha Scott. Others from this same company will include John Gerstad and Nancy Nugent. She is Elliot's daughter. This is Chapman saying goodbye until next week.
Betty Smith, author of A Tree Grows in Brooklyn, has written a new novel. Its title, Tomorrow Will Be Better. And this afternoon she meets her critics, Alfred Hayes and Reverend William C. Kernan, on The Author Meets the Critic. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to The Author Meets the Critics, the original radio program where outstanding authors are put to the severest test, meeting their critics face to face. Now meet the man who keeps the peace on these programs, your regular chairman, John K.M. McCaffrey.
Good afternoon, everyone. In 1943, an unknown author writing her first novel skyrocketed to fame with a book that has since become an American classic. I mean, of course, Betty Smith and the book A Tree Grows in Brooklyn. Nearly 3 million copies have been sold in America alone, and it has been translated into 16 foreign languages. Betty Smith is the author of a new book published this week. Its title, Tomorrow Will Be Better, and it is certainly destined for bestseller lists everywhere. Miss Smith, a Brooklynite by birth, is prepared for anything, and so she meets her critics this afternoon. First, with a statement for the opposition, here is one of the most talented young novelists of our times, the author of All Thy Conquests, Alfred Hayes.
Tomorrow Will Be Better seems to me an earnest and somewhat touching short novel of a few selected episodes in the life of an unattractive girl born in Brooklyn of poor Irish parents, which tries desperately to rescue from an environment of hopeless ignorance and unremitting poverty and oppressive conventionality those rudimentary human possibilities which Miss Smith believes entitle Margie Shannon to our sympathy. Now, Miss Smith's novel is pointed at the young girl with the dreadful suspicion that she too is ordinary and average and has been cheated by life and by her embittered parents, and who feels in herself those buried stirrings and desires for a better tomorrow. Poverty is, although only incidentally, the villain. Really what Miss Smith blames is the enormous conspiracy of the parents against the children, the desire of the mother to possess the son, the oppression of the mother over the growing daughter. But what one finally complains about is the fact that Miss Smith is so relentlessly average, so determined to put nothing but the most commonplace lines of dialogue into the mouths of her people, and nothing but the most commonplace ideas into their heads. Flo Shannon fries her eggs and says nothing except what the typical embittered mother will say. Patsy Malone crouches over his textbook of embalming. Mrs. Malone hardly ever comes out of the washtub, until finally one is compelled to think of a novel as an illustration of the short and simple bannels of the poor. Her meager and flat-chested Margie Shannon's probably the most unattractive heroine to show up in a work of art since Zazu Pitts played in Greed. Jenny Gerhardt seems about as vigorous as Mal Flanders in contrast. All this is explicable, of course, as part of Miss Smith's design to make Margie sociologically typical, to give to Brooklyn what Brooklyn deserves, to create a Gallipole heroine, Miss Nobody of 1948. And all this, the fried eggs, the blue serge skirt, the kiss in the vestibule, the predictable childbirth pangs, is bound up in a prose as underprivileged as Miss Smith's heroine, a prose which is best only decent and hardworking. So that finally one is left with a philanthropic pity for poor Margie, and the earnest wish that having endured so much she will at last get that dismal prince of her dreams, Mr. Wayne Prentice, who also had a mother.
Well, with an entirely different point of view is an old friend of this program, a distinguished Episcopalian clergyman, the Reverend William C. Kernan.
Well, we must put it down to Mr. Hayes' credit that he is clever. But of course a person has got to be clever and use words that way when he hasn't very much to talk about. I find the book to be quite the opposite to that which Mr. Hayes has found it. And I should like to say to all of you who are here in the studio and all of you who are listening, that if you like a book about people, written with an intimate knowledge of their lives, their environment, their struggles, and their hopes, you will like Betty Smith's Tomorrow Will Be Better. You will not soon forget Frankie, who wanted to meet the responsibilities of a man, a husband, and a father, and couldn't, or Margie, who fought courageously for her husband, her child, and her home, only to lose them all, or the mothers of these two whose influence worked against their children. As you move through the years with the characters of this book, you will be depressed sometimes, hopeful often, absorbed always, and finally sure that in spite of the evil which generally prevails, tomorrow will be better.
Thank you, Father Kernan. You understand, Miss Smith, that you get your innings a little later in the program. First, we let the critics have at each other. However, first, before they begin, I'd like to take just a minute to summarize briefly the story of Betty Smith's new book for the benefit of those who may not have seen the reviews or read the book. The story of Tomorrow Will Be Better lies in its title because it's about people who are fenced in, people born to nothing, who dream of a better life and then marry, quarrel, have children, stay poor, but never lose the dream that tomorrow will be better. At least that's the way it was with Margie Shannon. She's the main character in Betty Smith's book. Margie is the child of frustrated, defeated, bickering parents. She grows up in a cold-water flat where she learned the sounds and smells of Williamsburg, the same dinner every night of fried potatoes, fried onions, and fried eggs, the same arguments between Mama and Pop, with neighbors upstairs rapping on the floor, tenants downstairs banging on the ceiling, and all the neighborhood knowing the Shannons were at it again. The first good-looking boy who paid attention to her was Frankie Malone, who dreamed the same dreams of escape, who knew the same poverty. The Malones and the Shannons, when they were young, dreamed, too, that tomorrow will be better. But worry, failure, and poverty had made them hard and cold. Margie's folks, for example, dreaded the loss of their daughter's pay envelope. And the Malones, too, fought bitterly to block their Frankie's marriage. Margie and Frankie marry, with dreams for a better tomorrow, of course, but their dreams, too, go sour. Frankie's a good husband. He brings home his pay envelope, sealed. But the romance and the love which Margie hoped for is never realized. As the months pass, Margie's love changes slowly into tenderness, and her child is born dead, and her tenderness changes into resignation. The story of Margie Shannon is part of the mosaic of people who live in hope, don't ask much, and get little. So, Father Kernan and Mr. Hayes, you have found marked difference of opinion on this book. Mr. Hayes, do you want to comment on Father Kernan's comments on you and your cleverness?
And be clever.
No, I'm going to try to be earnest.
You're encroaching on Father Cernand's ground there, Mr. Hayes.
Yeah, I think it's a very good ground to encroach upon because it insists that one really cares about people, even when the people are presented as only stumps of observation, when people are not truly observed, when people have not been plumbed to any depth. Now, my objection to Miss Smith's novel is not that it is not about people. It is about people. But practically any novel is about people. What does Miss Smith do with the people she is elected to write about? The people she has chosen to write about, she is told is only the most elementary, the most surface, the most obvious things. Now, I am sure, from my own slight acquaintanceship with poverty, and from my own recollections of it, now that I am on the Author Meets the Critic program, that people are not such stumps, that life is not restricted to such tricks that Miss Smith uses, where she will hang, as a playwright will, one characterization upon a person. Flo Shannon will fry her eggs, and she will fry her eggs relentlessly from page 1 to page 246. Patsy Malone will be bent over his textbook of embalming from the very first time you meet him to the very last time you meet him. I'm discussing simply the question of the book as a novel, as a work of art, and not as a tract, and not as an attempt to show us that poverty is something one should feel sorry for, that one should fight against, that one should have a social welfare attitude about.
Father?
Well, of course, these people are not stumps. What Miss Smith is doing in this book, and what she has done very well, as everybody knows who has had even a fraction of the opportunity that she has had to observe people who live in the kind of circumstances that the characters of this book do. In the first place, if we want to take a specific instance, people who live in cold water flats and make very small salaries and live in fear of losing their jobs, and who are under such economic duress that they even fear to make love to one another in the married life, lest they should have children. Those people do, as a matter of fact, as every social worker knows, eat practically the same things every day. That is, if they find that frying eggs makes a meal less expensive than doing something else to make a meal, they will fry eggs and onions and chopped meat. There are millions of families in this country who know it, and the people who lived in Williamsburg, Brooklyn, during 1923, the date of this story, certainly knew it too. I've had some experience with people who live under those circumstances. I've been in their homes, and I know that what Miss Smith has written is true. However, it is a gross error to say that Flo, who has been presented as one who spends all of her time frying eggs from cover to cover, does nothing else. Miss Smith has plumbed the depth of this woman's character. She shows that she's frustrated, how when Margie was lost in the street, she berated her after she'd been found and beat her, only because, as she explained later, she had such a store of pent-up emotion which found no satisfactory and reasonable outlet that she took it out on the child. And who is there who doesn't know of many similar instances to that? But also we find this same Flo Shannon, a person who has very great depths of sympathy. When, for example, just before Margie is married, 2 months before, she begins to do those little things which show her concern for her that she had planned to do all her life and found the opportunity to do only toward the end when Margie was about to leave her home.
Mr. Hayes.
Well, now the argument becomes one about plumbing. I say that Miss Smith has not plumbed her character.
What do you mean by that? I mean, what are you going to do to plumb a character? Here's a woman who lives under circumstances...
Well, now, just a minute, Father Canaan. Let Mr. Hayes say why he believes that this is
the kind of things that we know about Flo Shannon are the kind of things that we know about any person under obvious conditions of observation.
What's wrong with that for a novel? You're writing about people. I don't see it.
A great deal. There are many ways to write about people. There would be no distinguishing characteristic between a good book and a bad book if simply one author wrote about people and the next author wrote about people. And the final criterion was they both write about people.
But you know...
What kind of people? What do we know about people? What do we know about Flo Shannon?
Well, I answer the question.
Is she justified?
What do you
Is she
know
not
about
justified?
it? You know a great deal about Flo Shannon. I told you some things you didn't mention. Now, I can go on and tell you some more if you want to take the time, but I presume you want to get to some other character in the book, and you can do what I've done with Flo with any other character in this book. Contrary to what you say, Mr. Hayes, and respecting your judgment as I do, I can't agree. Now, go ahead, plumb this character. You say you can't, I can go on and spend a lot of time doing it.
What about Margie and her relationship to Frankie Malone and the family setup that Miss Smith gives us here? And certainly in these two characters, she is concerned to give us the why of their behavior, isn't she, Mr. Hayes?
Yeah, but then you feel half through the book that Miss Smith doesn't know quite whether to blame the poverty or to blame the ignorance of her people, of the parents, for example. Is Frankie what he is as a result of the fact that his people were poor or the fact that his mother was a semi-idiot?
Well, may I answer that question? I'm glad you brought it up. I was going to bring it up anyway. That is one of the merits of this book, and one of the surprising things it seems to be about Miss Smith's talent is, let us say, in contradistinction to some other authors about whom I have heard and whose works I have read. Miss Smith is not grinding an axe. She is not trying to prove that environment determines her behavior, which, of course, is a falsehood anyway. She is simply presenting these characters, and she does it so well that at the end of the book, you yourself can determine for yourself what it was that caused this kind of behavior on behalf of Frankie, let us say. Now then...
Have you determined?
Yes, I have.
I'd really like to know what it is.
Well, that's very clear, it seems to me, after you finish the book. In the first place, Frankie wasn't the victim of an environment. He was the victim, if he's the victim of anything, first of all, of an overweening love by his mother, which, as we say, tied him to her apron strings, a fact which has been brought out in countless cases by the psychiatrists, and which, of course, results, as they have proved, in this kind of warped character that can't become mature and become adult, and which doesn't want to marry for love, but wants to marry for the reason that Frankie did, because he felt that this girl built him up and made him believe that he was something that really he wasn't. But if you want to know more about Frankie...
Well, does that explain Frankie to you, Mr. Hayes?
No, not at all.
It doesn't explain him entirely.
Didn't explain Frankie to the psychiatrist either.
No, but Frankie had defects of his own as a result of this thing.
Well, what are they?
He lacked courage, for example. He was a coward. He was afraid, as I said in my opening statement, to take the responsibility of having children. Margie wasn't. He pleaded that they couldn't have children for the reason that he couldn't support children.
Hasn't Miss Smith a tendency to make all desirable young men victims of their mother?
I don't believe so, because
Doesn't she have Wayne Prentice suffering from mother love, too? As well as Frankie?
Yes, but...
Isn't it fortunate the Shannons don't have a son?
Sal doesn't... It may be fortunate that they do not have a son, but it is also fortunate that there are other people in the book about whom you cannot say what you've said.
Well, Father
Sal,
Kernan...
for example, doesn't suffer from any mother love, who married Renee. Quite the contrary. His parents almost stand in fear and awe of him as a first-generation American who has made good. There are other characters in this book who don't stand in relationship to their mother that Frankie did.
Well, I think
I'd just like to ask one other question. Doesn't it strike you, Father Kernan, that Margie Shannon is about the most virginal girl who ever entered marriage you ever met in your life?
I should say not. That was the trouble with the marriage. Frankie will...
I think it's time now for us to hear from our author of the afternoon.
Mr. McCaffrey, these people know what we're talking about.
I can only presume that they do. That's what upsets me, Father Kernan.
Now I must have another drink.
Of water.
Of water.
Our author of the afternoon, Miss Betty Smith.
Well, thanks. Mr. Hayes has the jump on me. He had his criticism written out. He had studied it over, had picked up a few obvious things in the book. I have to ad-lib, except for the notes I have. Now, he says Margie was an unattractive girl. Well... that all depends. She wasn't golden-haired, blue-eyed, but that's too obvious. It's easy to write an Amber. It's easy to write about a beautiful heroine who has everything her own way, but I wanted to make an ordinary, average girl. I am greatly complimented when he says she is relentlessly average. I worked so hard to get her relentlessly average. I wanted her to be every girl in that situation who works in an office. He says she is flat-chested. Were you there, Mr. Hayes?
Yes. Well, in 1923, you know it was the style to be flat-chested, artificially, even if you weren't naturally.
Yes, I am sure that Margie was an attractive and average girl at the same time. Miss Smith?
We have one chapter which Mr. Hayes overlooked, a short chapter devoted to a description of Margie's form, which we cut down considerably because we don't want to be banned in Boston. But she was not flat-chested. Now, he complains about my prose. I don't know what's wrong with his very good prose. It got The Tree Grows in Brooklyn there, and it was hard to get that simple prose. I had to work very hard on it. It's very easy to use the obvious cliches, the big words, the fine vocabulary. It's much harder to write simply in the words of the people you're writing about. Unfortunately, my life, or, no, I'll take that back, fortunately, my life has been lived with those people. They are my people. I talk that way. If the prose there in the book is bad, then my speech is bad. Now, he says these are stumps of people. I don't know what he means by stumps of observation. I don't care. These people are real to me, and they're okay. And you say... Now, wait till I get my glasses.
Well, Mr. Hayes, what do you think of Miss Smith's comments so far?
I've got my glasses.
Oh, you got your glasses now.
You know, the years are coming up on me. Mr. Hayes says it's elementary, simple. I say it could be cosmic. How else? What else? What is simpler than birth, giving birth, marriage, life, struggle, frustration, hope? If that's simple, we've all got it. Now, he says Flo fries eggs all the time. She fries eggs 3 times in a book. And also that Mrs. Malone is never out of the wash tub. In the whole book, 275 pages, she washes her clothes once. He could say the opposite, that she never washes. He also says that Mr. Malone is always studying the undertaking business. How can he learn it if he doesn't study it? And also, he says, I blame no one. I have no solution. Why should I? I'm not a reformer. I'm not a crusader. I write as I see it, as I know it. I'm not smart enough, I'm not clever enough to have a solution for all the poverty in the world, for all the frustration, for all the anguish. All I can do is set it down and comment on it. He says both men stand in awe of their mothers. That is deliberate. Margie is in awe of her mother. Her mother dominates her. When she meets Frankie Malone, also mother-dominated, they have a basis of understanding. When she meets Wayne Prentice, who is dominated in a different way, also there is a basis of understanding. And to my way of thinking, a girl goes after the same kind of man each time. She would go after these men to get them away from their mothers, because she wants to get away from her own mother. I'm pleased that no comparisons are drawn between this book and the first book, because the first book was full of mother love. Mrs. Malone,
well, I wonder
Romley.
If any of you read the piece in the New York Times last week in which Mr. Hackett was talking about how stereotyped our writers have become with Freudian patterns, that the behavior of all the characters in the novel now must follow a pattern dictated by the psychoanalyst's couch, and we have a relentless realism, almost mechanistic in its approach. Would you apply that criticism of Mr. Hackett's to this book, Mr. Hayes?
Yeah, the kind of school that of writing that Miss Smith operates in is a naturalistic school, but it has been doped up a little bit by her practice and as a playwright, so that instead of getting the large panorama that, for example, you get in the treatment of poverty, like in James Farrell's books, you have a book which attempts to be tighter, which attempts to be more telling in its selected effects and so on. But the thing that I object to is that in her effort to create the average, in other words, Miss Smith herself has said it was a deliberate effort. She has abstracted from Margie any particularization. She has tried to make her all girls, and you make anybody all girls, you have no girls, and you wind up with a sociological integer and nobody.
Father Kernan.
Well, I don't agree, of course, with that at all. In the first place, this book has the merit of not being overridden by the psychological approach or the psychiatric approach for explaining character. Miss Smith doesn't go into any of that kind of thing at all. She tells a story that we all know is true and true over and over again about a boy who's being held overmuch by his mother, and what the result of this is in his married life. That is not straining at this psychiatric technique at all. She doesn't belong to that kind of a school. I should certainly have criticized the book relentlessly. As you know, I have others on this program for that reason, if I thought that she fell into that category at all. Besides, Margie is not the dull character that Mr. Hayes makes her out to be. She becomes a brilliant, a glowing character before the book is over. In the first place, she's a person who understands other people and attempts to understand them in the midst of circumstances where everybody's blaming everybody else. More than that, she keeps this thing which is so essential to all life and which a lot of authors will not give any standing room to at all, the necessity for faith in spite of everything else. She believes, as the title of the book indicates, that tomorrow will be better, and that for her, as the book closes, you know that by the grace of God and her own courage and faith, tomorrow is going to be better.
Well, I didn't get that impression at all from either the title or the handling of it in the book. The title seemed to me to be merely ironic, Mr. Hayes.
That's right. I felt that Margie was inevitably going to be driven toward the same pattern. Her first marriage turned out to be a result of her parents' pattern. She was caught in that unhappy constellation of having parents. The problem is not will tomorrow be better, but will Miss Smith's next book be?
Miss Smith, had you intended this to be a book of faith that tomorrow will be better for the Margies? Or was it an ironic title indicating that they believed in it, and that is the pity of it all?
No, it's not ironic. I don't have an ironic bone in my body, I don't think. As I keep saying, I'm not clever enough for that sort of thing. But Margie put up a struggle. She was not blind. She was not swimming underwater. She was struggling against the waves, but her head was above the water. And she is thinking her way through, and of course it will be better. She is leaving that home, that husband, her environment. Of course she's going to make her own life. She's going to have everything that she wants, and she'll get it. I know she'll get it, because she got it.
There are a lot of beautiful touches in this book that illustrate the same thing. For instance, after Margie has lost her baby, the baby was born dead, as you know, she thinks about what might have been had the baby lived. And as all people who experience suffering in a poignant form, she becomes bitter for a while. But at the end of it, you remember what she says, that had her baby lived, she herself, depending upon no environment and depending upon nobody else and no external force except that of God, of course, and His grace, would have given that baby the kind of love which for it would have made tomorrow better, in a sense that she, as a child, knew no better tomorrows.
Well, Mr. Hayes, what do you think of Miss Smith's remark that she should have no solution, that she isn't, because she is not a reformer or a moralist? Why should she come up with some solution in battling back at you for your criticism that she didn't have a solution?
I didn't raise the question of a solution at all. I don't think that's the problem in the novel. I think the problem is one of rendering whatever sector of life one has chosen as one's subject matter. And it's not a problem either, as Father Kernan puts it, that one has faith or one doesn't have faith. These are not literary problems. They're maybe problems of the pulpit or problems of the social welfare worker. They are not problems of the writer.
Oh, that's a very fallacious statement. Anything that pertains to life is the problem of a good author. And there's nothing in this world that pertains more to life than whether a person has faith or not. The trouble with an atheist is he denies that there's God, but he's got to experience suffering, as everybody does.
But he doesn't deny that humanity exists, and that is the province of the writer.
No, sir. The province of the writer is all reality, as I've pointed out on this program time and time again. And what you want to do is to limit it to matter only and to this world. What Miss Smith has not done is to make that error, and that's what makes her book a greater book than some of these others that have been put out lately.
Miss Smith, you were muttering there, but didn't get a chance to really finish what you were saying with all the sound and fury.
I don't know what. I just agreed with something. I don't know what.
Well, let's say that you probably agreed with Father Kernan and his feeling that you did have faith in your book and that was a pretty good and exciting thing to have. Mr. Hayes, do you want to make any further sounds in the night here?
No, I've said my say.
I see, and Father Kernan, you also have said your say.
Well, I've tried to make myself clear. Thank you.
Well, yes. Well, then, this is probably the first occasion in the entire history of The Author Meets the Critics where everybody concerned has said, well, I think I've had my say. This marks a unique and red-letter day. But I am sorry, Miss Smith and gentlemen, the time is up for the author and her critics. Here is your announcer to tell you what lies ahead on The Author Meets the Critics.
We've come to expect that anything can happen on Author Meets the Critics, and next week it does. In the role of author, we shall have with us a modest young man who has been struggling for years to make a name for himself in radio, only to find himself a motion picture star. The picture now being released throughout the country is based on a Damon Runyon story, so this is New York and released through United Artists. And the name of that star is Henry Morgan. We're sure you won't want to miss Henry Morgan when he meets his critics next week on The Author Meets the Critics. Now, back to John McCaffrey.
Before closing, I'd like to thank Miss Betty Smith for coming here today to discuss Tomorrow Will Be Better and to bearing up so nobly amid the slings and arrows, and to thank you, Mr. Alfred Hayes, for giving us as many slings and arrows as you did, and you, Father Kernan, for providing such a massive buckler against Mr. Hayes' literary onslaught. This is John McCaffrey saying good afternoon for The Author Meets the Critic.
The Author Meets the Critics is produced by Martin Stone and directed by Arthur Austin. This is Lionel Rico speaking, and this is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
Thank you, and greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. This is C.P. McGregor speaking. Welcome to the LaRosa Hollywood Theater of Stars, radio's greatest daytime dramatic program. Every day, a complete 30-minute drama from Hollywood. Every day, a famous Hollywood star. Today, our star is Robert Mitchum in the good old days. Act One in just a moment, but first, a word from our announcer, Wendell Niles, for LaRosa.
Have you discovered that wonderful special LaRosa flavor? That luscious LaRosa flavor that comes exclusively from the cream of the great new Durham wheat crop? It's at your grocer's now. The most delicious macaroni, spaghetti, and egg noodles you ever tasted. Because LaRosa's got the cream of the crop. You see, LaRosa is the world's largest user of fine Durham wheat semolina. So it's natural that leading Durham millers offer LaRosa first choice of Super Select #1 cream of the crop semolina. Prove it yourself. Tonight, make the LaRosa 3-way quality test. See, taste, compare. See LaRosa's natural golden color. The natural sunshine of the world's finest semolina. Taste LaRosa's luscious flavor. Richer, smoother, more delicious, with that just right, firm yet tender texture. Compare LaRosa with any other macaroni, spaghetti, or egg noodles you ever tasted. Once you try LaRosa, you'll never serve anything but LaRosa. Now, once again, our host, C.P. McGregor.
And now the curtain rises on Act One of the good old days, starring Robert Mitchum.
Come on, take a chance. Steve Brody did. Ever since Steve Brody's famous leap from Brooklyn Bridge, those words have been the alibi for 2 generations of reckless schemes. But why did Steve do it? Well, it started one night at Mulligan's Bar, where Daisy, his girlfriend, was singing. Steve had bought an engagement ring to give to Daisy. Not a very big one, but he'd been saving for months. It was just like a big kid.
Hey, Mulligan, what about an Eddie Come on.
Hello, Steve. What brings you over to Mulligan's?
I got something to talk to you about. Come on, let's get away from this noise.
Oh, sure. We can talk in the back room. Come on. In here, Steve.
All right, Daisy.
Hey, Daisy, you look great. You got a new dress, huh?
Mm-hmm. You like it?
Oh, I sure do. It's almost as blue as your eyes.
Oh, the same old Steve. The same old Blarney.
Say, look, Daisy, I bought something.
Oh, you did? Oh, Steve. Steve, you should have seen the party John L. Sullivan had here last night. Why, a crowd of uptown swells were here and
John
they were...
L., that big hunk of beefsteak brings Mulligan all his business. Well, what I wanted to say was...
I wanted to tell you about it. I bet I sang after the ball 10 times. And Steve, take a look at this ring.
Daisy, is that a real rock? A real diamond?
Oh, it sure is. Diamond Jim Brady gave it to me for a tip.
Oh, he did? And Mr. Brady's sure free with his sparklers.
Well, what are you getting sore about?
Nothing, only that rock can make another guy's ring look sick.
Oh, Steve, did you buy me a ring?
Whatever give you that idea? I ain't no good time, Charlie.
Oh, well, what'd you want to tell me?
Oh, nothing. Nothing at all. Oh, John L. Sullivan's here again.
Oh, sure, he's always here.
Mulligan, I can lick any man in the world.
Yeah, he makes me sick, that big windbag.
You wouldn't dare call him that to his face.
Who wouldn't? I ain't afraid of that big bum.
Steve, come back here.
Oh, John L. So you let him have it, eh?
Yes, Sir Mulligan. It was in the 6th round. Bare knuckle fight, of course.
Sure.
I says to my opponent, I says, "You've gone far enough." So I uncocks her right and... Well, hello, Brody.
Hello, John L. The big hunk of beefsteak himself.
Well, if it isn't my friendly competitor. Can I treat you to a drink?
No, thanks, Mulligan. I do my drinking in my own joint. I know what I'm getting there.
No, that's no way to talk, Brody. I'm sure Mr. Mulligan has nothing against a small businessman like yourself.
A small businessman? Listen, Sullivan, someday Steve Brody's saloon is going to be the place on the bar.
Steve, please don't start anything.
Yeah, you go ahead and laugh, but I won't need any big windbags hanging around to put my joint over.
Steve.
And who would you be referring to as a windbag?
Well, now I could be referring to you, Mr. Sullivan.
Oh, yes?
But I ain't.
Well, it's lucky you ain't, because John L. can tear you apart with his bare hands.
Right, Mulligan. I can lick any man in the world.
Yeah, I know. I read it in the Police Gazette. Listen, Sullivan, going around knocking guys down with your fists don't get you no place. Not if you want to be a big guy.
John L.'s the biggest guy in this town. 210 pounds of bone and muscle.
I mean big like President Garfield. Do you think he went around knocking guys down to get in the White House? He used his brain. That's what I'm going to do.
You're going to use your brain, are you? You're going to be president. Brody for president.
Vote for Brody. Brody for president, eh?
So, you're going to be a big guy, eh?
Uh-huh. I'll have bigger diamonds than Jim Brady. I'll have more stocks than Charlie Schwab. And I'll have more furs and real estate and houses and horses than Mr. Astor. All right, get this, Sullivan. One of these days I'm going to make joints like Mulligan's look sick.
Well, I wish you luck, Steve. I expect to see your business thriving when I get back.
Well, where are you going, Sullivan?
Me? I'm going to San Francisco, California, to knock out Paddy Ryan. Ain't you heard about the fight?
Yeah, I heard about the fight, but I ain't heard how you're going to knock out Paddy Ryan.
Brody, if I didn't know you had the wild imagination of a crazy Irishman, I'd knock you out.
Oh, please don't pay any attention to Steve, Mr. Sullivan.
I should say not. Good night. Good night, Daisy.
Why, everybody knows John L.'s going to win. Mr. Richard K. Fox of the Police Gazette is even installing a ticker tape right in here the night of the fight.
A ticker tape? What for?
So my customers can get the fight results right from the ringside in San Francisco.
Well, you're going to look awful sad, Mulligan, when you read the results to your customers.
You want to make any bets on that, Brody?
Sure. I got a pocket full of Paddy Ryan dough, and it says John L. is going to get knocked out.
I'll take your dough, Brody. I'd like some of that myself.
Oh, Steve. Steve, please wait a minute. What'll you do if John L. wins?
Don't worry, Daisy. I'll take a chance.
Hey, Mulligan, what does the ticker say about the fight? Come on, read it to us. Hurry up. Yeah, how's it coming?
Tell us where he hit him. Did he hit him in the jaw?
Yeah, come on, read it.
Quiet, everybody, if you want to hear the big fight. The results of the John L. Sullivan-Paddy Ryan fight are coming in on the ticker. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, I am pleased to announce that John L. Sullivan just knocked out Paddy Ryan in the
happened there? Let me at the bar there.
Give me another beer,
Brody, that was the quickest $50 I ever picked.
Yeah, shut up, Mulligan.
Oh, what a sucker. Here comes your bartender, Brody. Well, what do you think of your boss now, Nobby?
Steve, I told you not to bet all that money.
Listen, Nobby, one crack out of you, and so help me, I'll let you have it.
I don't get sore, Steve. You know I'm your pal, but what are you going to do?
Nobby, I don't know. That big bum, Patty Ryan. Nobby, I got to get $100, and right away, too.
Yeah, you got as much chance of getting $100 around here as jumping off the Brooklyn Bridge.
Oh, I don't know. There must be some way we... Hey, wait a minute. Say that again.
What? Steve, say what again?
About the Brooklyn Bridge.
Oh, look, it ain't that bad. You ain't going to commit suicide.
Listen, Nobby, I'm the best diver in the world. I can even dive off the Brooklyn Bridge.
Oh, who's going to dive off the Brooklyn Bridge?
I am, Mr. Mulligan.
Oh, you are? Ladies and gentlemen, I wish to announce that our good friend Steve Brody is going to jump off the Brooklyn Bridge.
And furthermore, I'm taking any and all bets.
Oh, Steve, I hope you know what you're doing.
You heard me, Daisy. I'm going to jump off the Brooklyn Bridge.
Steve, just look at that bridge. Look how high it is.
All right, Nobby. So it's high. You'd think I was going to get killed or something.
And there's worse things than being killed. You could be permanently injured.
Look at that crowd up there, Nobby. I can't back out now. Listen, all you got to worry about is keeping that rowboat close by so you can pick me up out of the water.
Okay, Steve, I'll be waiting for you. Don't worry. So long.
Mr. Shaughnessy, I say that Steve Brody will never have the nerve to jump off this bridge.
You got a bet, Mr. Mulligan. Well, it's nice to see I got such a big reception.
Ah, Brody. It's going to be a wonderful feeling you'll have standing up there, all alone on the very top of the bridge, looking down for miles and miles with nothing under you but the cool green water itself. I wonder what you'll be a-thinking.
I'll be thinking, Mulligan, how I'm going to win enough dough to put joints like yours out of business.
Jumping off this bridge? Take care, Brody, you don't put your own joints out of business.
Steve, you just can't do this. You'll get killed. What do you care what this bunch of hoodlums think? You just can't do such a crazy thing.
Listen, Daisy, I'm going to jump, and I'm going to jump now. Step back, you guys. You'll get drowned by the splash.
Oh, you're all murderers. That's what you are. Steve's committing suicide.
Well, he said he'd jump off the bridge if it was the last act of his life.
It probably will be.
He's crawling out on that grader.
Hey, is this bridge shaking or is it just Brody's knees?
Look at him out there posing.
Yeah, he's getting ready.
And there he goes!
No, Steve!
Well, if Steve was going to come up, he'd be up by now. It's starting to get dark.
Steve's been drowned. I just know it.
Hey, there's Nobby in that boat coming in.
Sure it is. And say, that's Steve with him.
Oh, Steve! Steve, are you all right?
Sure, I'm all right.
Somebody grab a hold of the boat.
I'll get it, Nobby. I'll get it.
Yeah. You see, Daisy? Just like I said, there's nothing to it.
Oh, Steve.
Look out, Daisy, you'll get all wet.
Oh, I don't care. Oh, Steve, you were wonderful, wasn't he, Nobby?
He sure was. We all knew you'd do it, Steve.
Hey, Steve. Listen, Steve.
What's the matter, Mulligan?
You got to beat it, Steve. Gallagher the cop heard you jumped off the Brooklyn Bridge.
Yeah? So what does he think of me now, Mulligan?
I tell you, Steve, you got to run for it. Gallagher thinks you're a public nuisance. He's going to arrest you for disturbing the peace.
Arrest me? Holy smoke, he can't do that. I'm a hero.
The curtain falls on Act One of The Good Old Days, starring Robert Mitchum. Our star and a distinguished cast of LaRosa radio players return shortly for Act Two.
Say, CP, everybody's always talking about the good old days, but now that the ladies can serve wonderful LaRosa dishes simply and easily, I'd call these the good new days, wouldn't you?
Yes, but I love the old-fashioned homemade flavor of LaRosa egg noodles. So how about a famous old recipe for today's Friday dinner?
Sure, here's an old New Orleans dish that's popular the world over. Noodles with Creole shrimp sauce a la Rosa. All you need, ladies, is some shrimp, a rich vegetable Creole sauce, and La Rosa enriched egg noodles. Those fluffy golden egg noodles with a real old-fashioned homemade flavor. For the detailed recipe and 100 other wonderful La Rosa treats, consult your La Rosa cookbook. Or if you've not gotten yours yet, send for your big 64-page recipe book today. It's free. Write La Rosa, that's LaRosa, capital R-O-S-A, care of this station. Now prove LaRosa's superiority yourself. See, taste, compare. See LaRosa's natural golden color, the pure sunshine tone of the world's finest semolina. Taste that luscious LaRosa flavor, richer, smoother, more delicious, made in the unhurried old world way for the just right, firm yet tender texture. Compare LaRosa with any other macaroni, spaghetti, or egg noodles you ever tasted. Once you try LaRosa, you'll never serve anything but LaRosa. Extra nutritional value, because all LaRosa products are enriched with extra vitamins and minerals. Help safeguard your health. You'll like LaRosa. It's America's largest selling brand. Now here's C.P. McGregor.
Act 2 of The Good Old Days, starring Robert Mitchum.
Read all about it. Steve Brody jumped off Brooklyn Bridge. Read all about it.
Hey, George, you read this? Fella jumped off the Brooklyn Bridge.
Oh, the poor guy was killed, eh?
No, he hit the water without a scratch.
Yes, by the time Steve Brody had succeeded in bellowing his way out of jail, all New York had heard about his celebrated jump from the Brooklyn Bridge. For the first time in the history of Steve's saloon, it is jammed to the rafters with cash customers, and Steve is the man of the hour.
And you see, Daisy, I told you I'd put this joint over. But now there's a little matter we got to take up.
Like what, for instance?
Like when you and me are going to get hitched.
Well, and who says I'm going to marry you?
I do.
Oh, well, that's different.
And you will?
Sure I will, Steve.
Well, seeing as how we're engaged, what about a kiss?
Steve.
I beg your pardon.
Oh.
Hey, listen, brother, can't you see we're busy? What's the idea of busting in like that?
I'm very sorry. You see, my name is Charles Hoyt.
Oh, the theatrical producer?
Oh, how do you do? Welcome to Steve Brody's. Can I buy you a drink?
No, thank you. I came to see you on a matter of business. You see, I am producing a new show, A Trip to Chinatown.
Oh, I read about it in the paper, Mr. Hoyt.
And naturally, I'm lining up talent for
And you'll be wanting a singer.
Yes, indeed.
Well, Mr. Hoyt, you won't find a better voice anywhere in the Bowery than Daisy O'Toole.
Well, I'm sure of that, but...
Steve, I wouldn't leave you now,
Now, listen, Daisy, I ain't going to stand in your way.
I'm afraid you don't understand. You see, Mr. Brody, I'm intrigued with the amount of publicity you've received. So I figured that it would be a great idea to put you into my new show.
Me? But
Certainly. Why, all New York will want to see Steve Brody.
But, Mr. Hoyt, I ain't no actor.
Mr. Brody, if you could take a chance off that bridge, I can take a chance on you. Now, be at my office tomorrow morning, and we'll arrange all the details. I'm glad to meet you, Miss O'Toole. I'll expect you around 11, Steve. Goodbye.
Well, gee whiz.
Funny. Yeah, we were thinking it was me.
Me, an actor? Well, what do you know?
Oh, it's crazy, Steve. You're not an actor.
Oh, I don't know. If I could make it off the bridge, I can make it on the stage. You know, I used to recite a little back in the 9th Street School. Beneath the spreading chestnut tree, the village smithy stands.
Steve, please.
Imagine me, Steve Brody, up there on the stage. I'm up there in front of the footlights. The audience is breathless. Mr. Hoyt is about to announce me. That'll be sensational.
Henri, here are the flowers for Mr. Brody's table.
Mr. Brody at the Vanderbilt Hotel. That bridge jumper. It's the Bowery invading society.
Well, hello there, Henry. How's the boy?
Very well, Mr. Brody, quite well.
Give that champagne an extra twirl, Henry. It's got to be good and cold.
It will be, sir.
And keep it coming fast. I got a lot of high-class ladies and gentlemen joining me.
Yes, sir, Jim. In the third round, I uncorks a right that lands Paddy Ryan on the canvas and... Oh, Steve Brody. Well, how are you?
Hello there, John L. What's this joint coming to, letting box fighters in?
You know my pal, Diamond Jim Brady?
Yeah, sure. Hello.
Hello, Steve. Throwing another party, Steve?
Sure, why not?
Well, Jim, you better watch out. Pretty soon Brody will be stealing your stuff, lighting cigars with $10 bills.
You should talk, Sullivan, the way you throw your dough around.
Well, with me it's different. I can lick any man in the world, and I'll never run out of challenges. But what are you going to do when you run out of bridges, eh?
Yeah, you know, I got other ways of making money. I'm entering a horse at Saratoga.
Oh, bought a horse, Brody, eh? Well, you don't care how you spend your dough, do you?
Those to spend, ain't it? You only live once, and, brother, I'm living now. Henry, bring my pal some champagne.
Nobby, I'm worried about Steve. It's been 6 months since we've seen him.
He's just busy with his swell uptown friends, spending his money like a crazy loon.
Well, you know how Steve is, Nobby. Sort of like a kid at a party. Always bragging and showing off. He doesn't really mean it.
Yeah? Well, he'll be around one of these days.
Oh, Nobby, I might as well tell you. Steve moved out of that swell hotel.
How do you know?
I was there yesterday, and they acted kind of funny. Like he owed them money.
Well, gee, Daisy, didn't they know where he went?
No, Nobby.
Don't worry, kid. I'll look for him.
Oh, you've got to. I just know things aren't going well for him.
Say, mister, tell me something. Have you seen Steve Brody?
No, monsieur. He has not been here for weeks. Try rectos.
The last time I saw him, he was walking back from Saratoga.
Address? All he left here was a couple of bum checks.
Hey, you. Have you seen Steve Brody?
Brody? Yeah, I seen him this morning.
Huh? Well, where'd he go?
I don't know. He beat it.
Listen, I gotta find him.
Why don't you try the bridge, bud? From the looks of Brody, I think he was heading for the river.
Hello, Steve.
Hello, Nobby.
Funny me meeting you here on the bridge, ain't it, Steve?
What's funny about it? Go away, will you? I got stuff on my mind.
Yeah, well, what kind of stuff brings you out on the bridge in the middle of a foggy night? You, not planning another leap off the old bridge, are you?
Well, what if I am?
Well, if you are, you're not worth all the trouble you've caused me and Daisy.
Daisy? What's she got to do with it?
Who do you suppose been sticking around the joint to keep it alive? But she's got everything to do with it. That's what.
Well, I'm glad to hear your joint is still operating, Nobby.
It ain't my joint, Steve. I never sign no papers when you give them to me.
Well, it's yours anyhow. I'm not the kind of a guy that turns back.
You ain't turning back, Steve. Because you ain't never been away. That wasn't you up there at the Vanderbilt. You've been down here with us all the time.
You're having a pipe dream, Nobby. Go away, will you?
Listen, Steve. I'm giving you one more chance. Are you coming with me?
Oh, who's giving who one more chance? Listen, Nobby, what makes you think you can threaten me?
I'll show you what this. Steve. Steve. I had to do it, Steve. I had to do it, boy. Speak to me. Say something to your old pal.
Why, you lousy, no-good bum.
Well, Steve, there it is. Same old swinging door.
Yeah, the same old sign. Steve Brody's Saloon. Oh, it sure looks good to me.
Well, go on in. Go on in. It's still your joint.
Okay.
Well, Steve! Hey, Steve! Welcome home!
Gee, well, the same old gang. Clancy, Shaughnessy. Gee, it's swell of you guys.
Hello, Steve. How are you, boy?
Well, John, hiya, bum.
Hello there, Steve. Did you hear the news? I've signed to meet Jake Kilrain in New Orleans, and I'll slug him out in one round.
Yeah, well, I'm laying 8-5 on Jake.
Welcome home, Steve. It's been no fun without you.
Oh, Mulligan. No competition,
Hello,
huh?
Steve.
Daisy.
Welcome home, Steve. Come on, let's get away from this crowd. We can talk in the back room.
Okay, Daisy. Daisy, you look great. And you got a new dress, huh?
Mm-hmm. You like it?
Oh, I sure do. It's almost as blue as your eye.
Oh, the same old Steve. Same old Blarney.
Daisy, I've missed you so much.
I've missed you too, Steve.
I guess I sure made a dunce of myself. Huh?
Oh, forget it. Say, Steve, remember that night? You know when Mr. Hoyt came in here?
Yeah, sure, I remember.
Well, remember we were talking about getting hitched.
Yeah, what of it?
Well, I'm still waiting, Steve.
Oh, stop it, will you, Daisy?
You mean you don't want to marry me?
It's not that,
Oh, but what, Steve?
Well, why should you marry a no-good bum like me?
Why not? I'll take a chance. Steve Brody did.
Then you mean it? You really mean we should tie the knot?
Oh, you big dope. Do I have to draw a diagram?
Oh, Daisy.
Oh, gee, Steve. I'm so happy.
Honey, everything's going to be great.
Sure it is.
And I'll get back on my feet again. And I'll make money, too. Lots of it. I'll do big things. Daisy, Do you know what I'm going to do?
Oh, what, Steve?
I'm going to go over Niagara Falls in a barrel.
And so the curtain falls on Act Two of The Good Old Days, starring Robert Mitchum. Our star will be back to our LaRosa microphone in just a moment. Here now is your announcer, Wendell Niles, for LaRosa.
See, taste, compare. Prove to yourself the superiority of LaRosa macaroni spaghetti egg noodles. Tonight, make the three-way LaRosa quality test. See LaRosa's natural golden color, the pure sunshine color of the world's finest semolina, the cream of the new Durham wheat harvest. Taste that luscious LaRosa flavor, richer, smoother, more delicious with that just right, firm yet tender texture. Compare LaRosa with any other macaroni, spaghetti, or egg noodles you ever tasted. Once you try LaRosa, you'll never serve anything but LaRosa. Look for the big red rose on every package. Get LaRosa, America's largest selling brand. For real economy, remember it's a full pound. Now, once again, our host, C.P. McGregor.
Bob, I'd like to go back to one of your greatest motion picture thrills. Your part as the big Texas captain in the late Ernie Pyle's story of G.I. Joe. The captain was a real person, wasn't he?
Oh, yes, he was, C.P. As a matter of fact, he was Ernie's best friend during the war. And this test of all the actors was sent to Ernie in New Mexico for him to make the choice.
And after seeing the test, Bob, what was Ernie's reaction?
Well, that was my happy moment, because he called the studio long distance and said, give the role to Mitchum.
That must have been a wonderful thrill.
Well, it certainly was, C.P. And I think no matter what I do on the screen in the future, that'll always be my proudest screen memory.
I can well understand how it would be. Well, Bob and ladies and gentlemen, I wish you a pleasant weekend, and be sure to join us on Monday for a great week of entertainment on your LaRosa Hollywood Theater of Stars. Until Monday, then, thanks for listening, and cheerio from Hollywood.
I hope you are either sleeping peacefully and that these shows are providing a soothing background to your dreams, or that you are enjoying listening to them. Our next show is from Studio One, a dramatic radio anthology series on CBS that ran from 1947 to 48 and focused on dramatizing lesser-known plays and novels. It was known for the fact that the producers had strict instructions for the writers to deviate as little as possible from the original works. Here then is Let Me Do the Talking by Richard Mayland, starring John Garfield, and broadcast on November 11th, 1947. It's an intriguing drama about the inside workings of the literary business, and specifically the rise of the literary agent known as Charles Gabriel. Next, a great show from Theater Guild on the Air, which ran from 45 to 53 on ABC, brought by United States Steel, and it was a great anthology series that did really fantastic adaptations of famous plays and literary works. This is their adaptation of Payment Deferred, starring Charles Laughton and Elsa Lanchester, based on the 1932 film starring Laughton, which was in turn based on the 1931 play by Geoffrey Dell. It was originally broadcast on May 12th, 1946. Laughton is, as always, amazing in this. Now continue dreaming soothing dreams.
Tonight, Mr. John Garfield stars in Let Me Do the Talking from Studio One at CBS.
Look, Duckling, forget this famous stuff. That's what's wrong with all you kids. You want everything. How about wanting nothing? A girl who doesn't want to be a movie star, who doesn't want a husband, doesn't want money. You'll set a new standard for American women. The girl who doesn't want anything. And I'll be your agent for free.
With a moment from Let Me Do the Talking by Richard Mayland, we invite you to Studio One, a full hour of dramatic entertainment from radio's most celebrated playhouse. And now, to introduce tonight's great story, here is the director of Studio One, Fletcher Markle.
Just for a moment, let me do the talking about Richard Mayland's new novel of the same name, which is tonight's story. It's a behind-the-scenes, inside-the-agent portrait of the literary business, air-conditioned for Studio One by Vincent McConnor, and its main concern is a young man who came to be known as the Agent Gabriel. However, Mr. Charles Gabriel Batchelor, who moves with the speed of light through publishing and promotional circles, is better off introducing himself, and you'll hear from him in just a moment. Mr. John Garfield, who is the first of a series of Hollywood stars to appear on Studio One, and who is impersonating the Agent Gabriel tonight, needs no introduction whatsoever. All the way from his first appearances with Broadway's Group Theater to his current appearances in the films Body and Soul and Gentleman's Agreement, Mr. Garfield's distinctive talents have been self-explanatory. Principally involved also tonight are Mercedes McCambridge as Bridget, Hedley Rennie as Nathaniel, and Raymond Edward Johnson as Drew Dorfield. Pleased to begin.
John Garfield stars in Fletcher Markle's fiction of Let Me Do the Talking by Richard Malan.
And you think $125,000 is enough for Tourmaline?
Now look, Gabriel.
Wait a minute. Let me do the talking. Hemingway got $150 for his last one, and that was when prices were lower.
But, Gabriel.
This book is today's #1 bestseller today, not 10 years ago.
All right, Gabriel, what's your price?
I'm not setting a price yet. What's your offer?
I have to check with the Hollywood office and phone you back.
You do that.
Mr. Gabriel, it's 6:30.
I know, Sarah. Where's that contract for Doubleday?
Here it is. Just finished typing it.
Tuck it in my briefcase, will you? I'll check it over in bed tonight.
What about all these manuscripts?
Put them in, too.
Well, what'll I do with this one by Miss Folger?
Which one is that?
The lady from Colorado Springs who writes about life and love in old New England.
Oh, yes, that. Send it back to her with a letter. Keep on writing, but write about things she knows about. If she's ever in New York, which I trust is most unlikely, tell her to drop in and have a chat with me and scribble. You know what to tell her.
You're going straight to Mr. Dorfield's party?
As the crow flies. Am I late now? Where's my hat?
Which hat do you want tonight, your Homburg or the light gray?
My mood is one of disinterested detachment.
Oh, that's the brown felt.
Right, the brown felt.
Here you are.
May I go now?
Good night, Mr. Gabriel.
Good night, duckling.
Excuse me.
Well, hello. You know, this is why I like parties.
Why?
Sometimes, something always happens. Somebody has a fight, or somebody spills information that I've been trying to find out, or I meet somebody like you. What was it you wanted to ask me?
Could you tell me, over there, isn't that Mr. Dorfield, the novelist?
Drew Dorfield in the flesh. You want his autograph?
I just wanted to know if it was he.
Drew Dorfield, author of the nation's top bestseller, Tourmaline. Have you read it?
Not yet.
There are probably only 2 people in this crowd who have read it, the author and me. I've read it because I'm his agent. What'd you say your name is?
Barbara Jean Mudge.
Barbara Jean Mudge. And you're from Middletown, Ohio?
Galena, Illinois.
That's what I said.
Well, everybody having a good time? Oh, there you are, Gabriel. I've got to talk to you.
Hello, Drew. This young lady wants to know if it's really you.
Of course it's me. Leave it to Agent Gabriel to find the prettiest girl in the entire room.
Thank you.
Look, Gabriel, I've got to make like a host for another 10 minutes. Why don't you two go someplace quiet? How about that Russian restaurant next door? I'll join you there.
Shall we do that, duckling?
If you wish.
Good. Meet you in 10 minutes.
What'd you say your name is?
Barbara Jean.
Mudge, I remember.
Why did we take this cab? I thought Mr. Dorfield said he'd meet us someplace next door.
You'd be very foolish to do what Mr. Dorfield says. Drew's my client, but he's not a man to be trusted, not with a girl.
No?
He's married and has 4 children, one of them about your age. Dorfield's old enough not to want to treat you like a father or a brother. You say you're from Middletown, Ohio?
Galena, Illinois.
And you're in New York because you want to be an actress?
How did you know?
I always know. In fact, I could tell you quite a lot about yourself. You live in a quiet hotel for women only.
The 3 Arts Club.
When somebody takes you to 21 or to the Store Club, you write home about it, but more often you eat at a cafeteria alone. Am I boring you?
Oh, no.
I'm glad to hear that, duckling. It's wonderful to talk to a girl who listens. Here we are. My favorite hideaway, Joe and Rhoda's, romance and ravioli. How's your daiquiri?
It has little pieces of ice in it.
That's the way it's supposed to be. We'll order food later. Promiscuito and melon and maybe some veal chops parmigiano.
I don't even know what they are.
Well, it's about time you did.
What about Mr. Dorfield? Won't he be worried when he can't find us?
Who cares? Playing tricks on Drew Dorfield is one of life's little compensations. Harmless tricks, of course.
You said you're Mr. Dorfield's agent.
That's right.
Never knew a literary agent. What do you do?
Well, never ask a man to tell you about his business.
I'm sorry.
Suppose he's a broker or a stamp collector. You'd let yourself in for a half hour of boredom. Did someone advise you to ask that question of a man?
No. Why?
I just wanted to be sure. For a moment, I thought you were going to pull that one about I must meet such interesting people in my work. I'm glad you didn't say it. I'm glad that I'm entirely a new thing to you.
Oh,
You're sure you want to know what a literary agent does? You're not just trying to intrigue me.
Who's that man?
What man?
Near the bar. He's been watching us ever since we came in.
Oh, that wolf? Hello, Tony. That's Anthony Code, one of my clients. Used to be a foreign correspondent. Now he talks on the radio and writes a book every year.
I've heard of him.
Barbara Jean Mudge of Chillicothe, Ohio. Has heard of Anthony Code. Has she read any of his books?
No, I haven't.
Publicity has made Anthony Code famous. Publicity, nothing else. He's a celebrity, and so Barbara Jean Mudge of Chillicothe, Ohio would like to meet him.
You keep saying I'm from Ohio. I'm from Illinois.
I beg your pardon. Don't tell me you're from Chicago, Illinois. You're not feverish enough.
Galena, Illinois.
Barbara Jean, are you happy in your career?
Oh, well,
Is there anything that could be done for you by one who knows everybody who has some influence?
Oh, well, I don't...
Are you in love? Do you want to be in love? And what are you doing at Drew Dorfield's party?
Oh, I just happened to be passing.
Passing where?
In the hall.
In the hall?
I go to a dramatic school on the same floor. I was on my way home, and a crowd of people got off the elevator and sort of swept me into Mr. Dorfield's studio.
You know what, Barbara Jean Mudge?
What?
I like you.
I'm glad.
I'm going to be your agent. For free, too. No commission. Just... Let me see now. What would you like to be? A glamour girl? Researcher for Time magazine? Or would you rather be a fashion...
I want to be an actress.
Of course, I forgot.
Like Helen Hayes, if it's not asking too much.
I don't think you'll be Helen Hayes for a long time yet.
Oh, I don't expect to be famous immediately.
I'm glad to hear it. You know, there are two things wrong with you.
Yes?
First, you don't really care whether you're an actress or not.
But I do.
You just want to be famous. That's all, famous. Well, that's easy. Take a gun and shoot me. Or go over and sit on Tony Code's lap. You'll be famous. Look, Duckling, forget this famous stuff. That's what's wrong with all you kids. You want everything, not wanting nothing. That's it. What a beautiful idea. The girl who doesn't want to be a movie star, doesn't want a husband, doesn't want any money. You'll set a new standard for American women. The girl who doesn't want anything.
I want to be an actress.
Oh, yeah, so you said.
What's the other thing?
The other thing?
You said there were two things wrong with me.
The other way is the way you look.
What's wrong with the way I look?
You're just young, flat, insipid, colorless, no personality or character, nothing but beauty.
Is that bad?
Bad. Did you know beautiful girls have a harder time than ugly girls?
Do they?
Men don't marry beauty. They're afraid of it. Think it's too expensive, too troublesome. We'd tone your beauty down, more like Dorothy McGuire. Scruffy shoes, moppy hair, any old rag for a dress, no makeup. A hat that's been gnawed for 3 days by a dog.
I think maybe I have to go.
But what about dinner?
It's getting late.
Look, Duckling, don't worry about Gabriel. I talk wild, but I mean well. We'll have dinner, and then I'll put you in a taxi. No passes, no tricks at all. And you'll save the $1 you were to spend for dinner.
80 cents. All right. I'll stay.
How are you, Gabriel?
Hello, Tony. Like you to meet Bridget.
Hi, Bridget.
Hello.
Bridget what?
Just Bridget. Haven't you heard about her?
Well, not yet, but from the look of her, I expect to. And I'll be listening.
You do that.
Why did you call me Bridget?
Bridget's your name, that's why. I change everybody's name. Now then, Bridget, I know a guy who's trying to become a big-time model agent. Monty Emmerich. All he needs is one really stand-out girl. Do you follow me?
I think so.
Bridget, do you approve of me? Do you like me perhaps a little? Are you having any fun?
I'm having a fine time. Only
what?
I'm hungry.
Well, why didn't you say so, Duckling? Let's eat.
Mr. Gabriel's office. No, I'm sorry. Mr. Gabriel isn't in at the moment. This is his secretary. Yes, I'll have him call to Truesdale. Thank you.
Morning, sir.
Good afternoon, Mr. Gabriel.
No cracks. I overslept.
Mr. Dorfield's phoned 3 times. Said you ducked out on his party, and will you call him right away?
Remind me to phone him later. Anything else?
Collier's called about that short story. And did you notice a blonde young man sitting in the outside office? He says that his father...
Before I forget, phone Monty Emmerich. I found a girl I want him to look at. Fix an appointment for tomorrow. Tell him I'll bring her myself.
Who's the girl?
Curiosity. Sarah, take a letter. Dear Ben.
Ben who?
Ben Groats.
I remember. 2 years ago. He ran out on you.
Remember? He didn't need an agent. After I'd built him up and worked my elbows out wrangling that contract for his lousy book.
I certainly do.
Well, I just ran into him on Park Avenue. Wants me to take him back. Can't get along without me. Okay, here we go. Dear Ben, it was a pleasant surprise, underline was, to meet you again after these many months. I've been giving our conversation a little thought, and I'd be glad to discuss it further with you, except that, scribble. Not think about how busy I am, the demands on my time, scribble. You know, Sarah, make them feel good, but don't let them think that I want any part of them. Now, What was it you said about somebody in the outer office?
This young man says he's Nat Peck's son.
I didn't know old Nat had a son.
Well, he could, of course, be an imposter. Calls himself Nathaniel Hawthorne Peck.
Well, show him in.
Yes, Mr. Gabriel.
And don't forget, call Monty Emmerich right away about that girl.
Right away, Mr. Gabriel. Will you come in, Mr. Peck?
Thank you. Mr. Gabriel?
That's right.
I'm Nathaniel Peck. I think you know my father.
Everybody knows Nat Peck. Sit down. What can I do for you?
Oh, frankly, sir, I'm looking for a business connection. Something in the agency line. Your name was suggested to me.
Who, your father?
No. A matter of fact, Dad wanted me to come in with him.
Well, why don't you? He's one of the biggest literary agents in the business.
Oh, I couldn't, you know. That would smack of nepotism.
Well, why'd you come to me?
I've heard about you, how you get around, never miss a trick. I admire that sort of thing. Between you and me, Dad's a bit on the fuddy-duddy side, but I think you've got the most up-and-coming literary agency in the business. Frankly, I'd like to be in with you.
Well, I'm pretty much of a one-man organization.
Well, that's exactly the point. I don't want to go with one of the big agents. It seems to me that with my talents...
What talents are you referring to, Mr. Peck?
Well, contact work, that sort of thing. People like me, I'm told. I think I could bring you some new clients.
You know anything about writing?
Well, I turn out a short story now and then, a bit of verse, essays. And, of course, through my father, I've gotten to know most of the top writers personally.
Are you married?
No, sir.
You have an English accent. Why is that?
I was educated in England.
Mr. Peck, I have an idea I might be able to use you.
Yes?
Only, let's not talk anymore today. I want to think about this. Suppose you drop back tomorrow around this same time. We'll discuss it then, right?
Right-ho.
Exactly.
Sit down, Mr. Gabriel. Sit down.
Thank you, Nat.
I didn't recognize your name when you phoned. I've checked on you. You handled Drew Dorfield, right? And that bestseller of his, Tourmaline, right?
I handled Dorfield and approximately 30 other authors. Of course, my little business can't compare with yours.
Dorfield's the only one worth the trouble. He must bring you in $20,000 a year.
No use trying to tempt him, Nat. Dorfield's been with me a long time. We're old friends, and he's not changing agents.
Well, what's this you said over the telephone about my son?
He wants to come in with me.
Wants to spend my money buying in with you, eh? Your money buying up all the nightlife in New York. I presume he's promised to hand a number of my clients over to you.
Why should I want to hand any of your clients? I've got all I can handle.
Well, what do you want with me?
I think I understand this problem. Your son has been a problem, hasn't he?
Yes, he has.
Frankly, I don't want him in with me any more than you want him with you. I don't think he'll ever make an agent, but he might make a client.
Client? What are you talking about?
It would take a lot of work, time, and money, and I'm willing to put in the work and the time.
Come to the point.
Nat's a good-looking boy. On the lecture platform, he'd cut quite a figure with the women's club. He has a good voice. I believe I can make a personality out of him.
What kind of a personality?
I'll have to give it a little study, work out something that could bring credit to your name.
And money to your pockets.
We might make him as famous as Admiral Byrd or Trader Horn. Of course, you'll have to write a book.
Well, the boy's done a little writing.
But this job would need a real expert. I'd like to borrow your man, Bree, to do it. It'll have to be something solid. I'll furnish the ideas, tell the ghostwriter what to write. I'll also need your publicity department for the build-up and your influence to get the book published.
Mr. Gabriel, I've been an agent for a good many years, but I've never tried to sell talent where talent didn't exist.
How do you know your son isn't talented?
Well,
You couldn't stand in his way, would you? All he needs is a little help. You keep Gregory on your staff to help your writers polish up their stuff. What do publishers have editors for if not to help writers? Frankly, I can't see your objection. Of course, I take the boy in with me and sell him a piece of my business and make him an agent. In time, I could teach him all the angles.
Hold on. I don't like your scheme, but I can't stop you from carrying it out. I can't dictate to Nathaniel either. If he wants to do this, he'll do it. But I do not want him in the literary agency business either with me or with a competitor.
Then you won't oppose me if I turn him into a personality instead of an agent.
No, I won't oppose you.
And you'll let me have your man, Gregory, to ghostwrite your son's book?
Yes, you can have him.
Wonderful. Now, how about some lunch?
I never eat in the middle of the day. Good afternoon, Mr. Gabriel.
And a very good afternoon to you.
So you got just what you wanted from old man Peck?
Including Gregory, his top ghostwriter.
I don't know how you do it. Oh, by the way, don't forget to phone Mr. Field. He's been calling every half hour.
Any word from Hollywood about his book?
Well, there's a wire from Joe Harris sitting right in front of you.
Didn't see it. Well, Interest in Tourmaline, hot as a firecracker, due to my campaign around the studio, his campaign. Suggest we set asking price around $300,000 and settle for $250. He suggests. My efforts to sell book have caused terrific excitement. His efforts. In view of this, believe we should split 50-50. Well, I'll be a little Tommy Tittlemouse, that Santa Monica sunbather. Take a wire, huh?
Yes, Mr. Gabriel.
Mr. Joseph Harris, Hollywood. Dear Mr. Harris, get that, Sarah, Mr. Book Excite Studios because #1 bestseller needs no build-up. Stop. I have not yet and probably never will appoint a Hollywood representative for this book. Stop. I am exclusive agent and will set price when I am ready to do so. Stop. Sign it, Gabriel.
You're pretty mean to him. He's helped you through some nice picture deals.
Well, all right, the mister. But let the wire stand it is. No, add one more line. What's got into you, Joe? That'll let him see I'm still a friend, but he better not go too far.
Well, you may need him before you're through with this deal. If Hollywood wants Dorfield's novel, every agent out there will be trying to cut you out.
Maybe you better call Dorfield back. Tell him I've been out of town all morning, or I would have phoned and asked him to have dinner with me tonight. And
I thought you'd be here.
Uh-oh.
Why wouldn't you talk to me on the phone?
Dorfield? Oh, I just telling Sarah to call you, ask you to meet me for dinner.
Where have you been all day? I phoned a dozen times.
Oh, I had to run down to Philadelphia, a conference with the post people. Only just got back.
Mr. Gabriel, I'll send this wire.
Oh.
What is it, Drew? What is it? Anything wrong?
I wish I knew. My nerves are shot. Been like this all week.
Well, sit down, my boy. Sit down. Relax.
I can't. I've got to pace. Got to work things out.
The book's gotten you down, hasn't it?
What are you talking about?
Look, Tourmaline's a bestseller, but we both know it's a potboiler.
It's nothing of the sort. People like it.
Sure they do. Everybody likes it but you and me and the critics.
All right, all right.
Drew, why don't you take a good solid year on your next book?
What next book? I may never write another. There's not an idea in my head.
What's really worrying you is what I just said. Tourmaline's a potboiler, and you don't like to admit it.
Tourmaline, #1 seller. I sweat blood on that book. It's no masterpiece, maybe, but it's certainly not a potboiler.
I say it is.
You know so much about writing. Why aren't you an editor or a publisher?
I'm an agent, if you don't mind.
Why don't you write something yourself? I'll tell you why. You can't. You don't know what it takes to sit in front of a sheet of paper and make people come out of it. You haven't the foggiest idea what it takes.
Maybe not.
Money, that's all you think of. The agent Gabriel is only interested in making me go on writing so he can get his commission. That's all you care about. Why don't you say something?
Potboiler.
Huh? Well, yeah, I know it is. You're the only one who tells me the truth, and I hate you for it. I hate your guts. You even steal that girl from under my nose. What'd you do with her? Grab her yourself?
You mean the one at the party? Bridget? She's my client.
Client, my eye. Juliet's a woman writer with that kind of looks. What's she ever written?
She's not a writer. Bridget's a model.
A model? Well. Gabriel, you're a genuine rascal. You know that, don't you?
Come on. I'll buy you a drink and tell you about Bridget. It's quite a story. I hope none of my clients see me riding through Central Park in this open barouche. Moonstruck.
I wanted to do this ever since I came to New York. Only I could never afford it.
How long have you been in New York, Bridget?
This is my second year.
Do you think you're getting anywhere?
My teachers at the academy say I could take a small part in a play. If only somebody would give me a small part.
Bridget should never take a small part.
Are you going to call me Bridget all the time?
Why not? It fits you. It's a healthy name like pigtails and apple red cheeks and new moon hay. You couldn't be a star if you were Barbara Jean Mudge.
But don't I need a last name?
Serena doesn't. Annabella doesn't. Hildegard doesn't. Say, haven't you done something to your hair?
I change it all the time. I like to be different people.
What perfume do you use, Duckling?
Just soap. That's all. I don't like it. What was that for?
That was for getting it over with. I knew I'd want to kiss you sooner or later. If the subject comes up again, we're over the first hurdle, see?
I see.
Bridget, can you sing?
What's that have to do with your kissing me?
I'm in a mood to hear some singing, and I can't carry a tune myself. You sing, don't you?
Not very well.
But actresses often have to sing.
I don't know the words to most songs.
Oh, that's too bad.
There's an old Christmas carol I think I could remember.
Go ahead. Remember.
I haven't thought of it in a long time.
Think of it.
Not since I was a little girl. I don't know what made me think of it now.
Sing it to me, Duckling.
I learned it in school. My father always liked to hear me sing it.
Good Lord. Do I remind you of your father? Is that why you remembered it?
Oh, no. My father wears glasses. He runs a hardware store back in Galena.
Never mind about your father. What's this song of yours called?
Oh, it's the 12 Days of Christmas, I think.
Go ahead. Sing it.
Well, it starts like this. On the first day of Christmas, my true love sent to me partridge in a pear tree. On the second day of Christmas, my true love sent to me 2 turtle doves and a partridge in a
It's a
pear.
very funny song.
It's not supposed to be. Maybe it's the way I sing it.
No, I like the way you sing it. Go on, sing it some more.
On the third day of Christmas, my true love sent to me 3 French hens, 2 turtle doves, and a partridge in a pear tree.
I was wrong, Duckling. It's not a funny song. It's a very sweet song.
On the 4th day of Christmas, my true love sent to me 4 calling birds, 3 French hens, 2 turtle doves, and a partridge in a pear tree.
It's a wonderful song, and so are you. Calling birds, 3 French horns, 2 turtle doves, and a partridge.
Was that you singing in here?
Was I, Sarah? Well, what do you know?
Well, I know something's changed you. That's what I know.
Sarah, I'm humdrum this afternoon. Can't you invent something with a different flavor? This whole office is humdrum. What's the matter?
I don't know, Mr. Gabriel.
When's Bridget coming in? Bridget, you were supposed to call her and tell her we were seeing Monty Emmerich this afternoon.
Miss Mudge will be here at 4:30. Young Mr. Peck is here now with his ghost, Mr. Gregory. They already knew each other, so I didn't have to introduce them.
If Bridget comes before they leave, put her in one of the other offices. I'd rather not have her run into young Mr. Peck.
Why not?
She's a very young girl, and I just don't like the boy's charm. You fell for it yourself.
I did not.
I saw you. So we'll just keep Bridget away from Prince Charming. Understand?
She must be something special to get you so worked up.
Oh, just an ordinary girl, Sarah. Quite ordinary. Oh, wait a minute. Maybe you can tell me something.
I doubt it.
What happens when you take a girl like that and make her into some other kind of a girl? For instance, who would you rather be like if you were not yourself?
What?
I'm serious. Who would you like to be like if you weren't you?
Well, I'm not complaining.
I know that. I wouldn't have you any different, believe me. But you'd like to be different, wouldn't you?
I would not.
All right, so you won't play. Just tell me this. Which do I look like, Pygmalion or Svengali?
Who are they, ballet dancers?
As I mentioned before, it's a drum day. Show Mr. Peck in and his ghost.
Yes, Mr. Gabriel.
And keep Bridget out of that boy's way.
Well, I'll try, Mr. Gabriel.
Hello there, Mr. Gabriel. How are you? Sorry I had to keep you waiting. There was a call from Hollywood. Sit down. Oh, how are you, Gregory?
Not too bad. I can't say I wasn't impatient, waiting out there, wondering what you'd decided about me.
All right. Here's what I have decided. I'm going to take you on.
You are?
But not as a member of the firm, no. I'm going to make you a personality. You're going to be bigger than John Gunther.
Am I?
Yes, sir. We're going to do it together. You and I, and you too, Gregory.
Glad to help.
Gregory, I read that last job you did.
General Holcomb's memoirs?
Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. Don't know how you did it. You caught the old boy's spirit better than he could have done it himself.
Well, thanks.
And you're going to do the same thing for our boy.
What am I supposed to write?
That's what we have decided this afternoon. First, do a magazine article, something with dynamite in it, something that we can plan in Curio magazine that'll attract book publishers, if it's sensational enough. I've got it. Yes. We'll blast American education. You're an American who was educated both here and abroad, so apparently you'll know what you're talking about.
Yes, but so far as
You blast the low-salary paid American teachers, the standardization, the ivory-covered nonsense of our universities, and you'll praise British education. Start a first-class controversy.
But I really like school in England.
So what? After this magazine article, you'll do a book. You'll go on a lecture tour like Anthony Code, all those women's clubs. What do you think, Gregory? Can you do a job on this?
Sure, I was in England once. Went to Shakespeare's birthplace.
As your inspiration, couldn't ask for a better inspiration than that.
Well, sure. I'll write the magazine article tonight.
We'll plant it in Curio magazine tomorrow, and then there'll come the headlines. Let's see, what do we call this article? Something with a wallop. Now, how about this? The Great American Moron.
Not bad.
That's it. Every kid knows what a moron is. That's what we'll call it, boys. The Great American Moron. Monty, this is Bridget.
Hello, Bridget.
Hello.
I brought it to you as I said I would. Well, how do you like her looks? What's her last name? No last name. Why not? Showmanship, Monty. Showmanship. So what do I do with her? You take her on, put her through the hoops, let her make you famous. Sit down, Bridget. You handle some classy models, but you're not in big time, right? One girl won't put me in the big time. One girl will if she's Bridget, and I'll tell you why. Don't mind this shop talk, Duckling.
I'm listening.
Monty, people would like to see character in their beauty, not rubber stamps, but a real human being. You're going to make Bridget a symbol of the plain Janes of America. There are millions of them. Girls who do the best they can with what they got. But she's not plain. She's a knockout. Of course she's a knockout, but she prefers to be plain. If she were really plain, we'd get nowhere. But we only say she's plain. I've already got Tony Code curious about her. We'll plant her first pictures in Life magazine. Dorfield, the novelist, will introduce her on some radio show. You'll have a ready-made celebrity on your hands, Monty. Then comes the final, irresistible touch. We'll say that she's reluctant to do any modeling, see? And that'll make your customers fall over themselves to get to her. What do you say, Monty? Well, what can I lose? We'll photograph her tomorrow. I knew you'd take her on, Monty. She's okay, this girl. I like her. I like her, too. Don't tell her, Monty, but I like her a lot.
I heard what you said.
Never believe anything you hear, Duckling, especially when you hear me say it.
Then you didn't mean what you said?
I meant it, all of it, but just the same, don't you believe a word of it.
From Studio One, we continue tonight's full-hour dramatic entertainment. John Garfield stars in Fletcher Markle's production of Let Me Do the Talking.
All right, Sarah, this is it. The Tourmaline telegram. Send a copy to every major studio in Hollywood.
Yes, Mr. Gabriel.
Drew Dorfield finally agrees to following terms on #1 bestseller Tourmaline. Stop. $300,000 for 7-year lease. Stop. Address all communications to Charles Gabriel, 247 Park Avenue, New York City, who is sole and exclusive agent. Signed, Gabriel. Be sure to send a copy of that to Joe Harris, will you?
Yes, Mr. Gabriel.
That'll show him, and every other agent in Hollywood who's running things. Sarah, you know what? You can't trust some of these agents.
Gabriel, $300,000 is a lot of money.
What's the matter, Dorfield? Don't you want it?
Of course I want it. Can you get it?
It may take time, but I'll get it.
Meanwhile, I think I'll go up to Great Barrington for a week.
Oh, you going to start on a new book?
I don't know. Hope so.
Well, let me know when you find out. What's on my schedule this afternoon, Sarah?
Mr. Code phoned while you were out to lunch.
I'll call Tony later.
Oh, and here's a wire from that woman out in Colorado Springs.
What woman in Colorado Springs?
Ethel Folger, spelled with 2 F's. The one you told to write about things she knows about.
And what's her trouble?
Well, she says, your encouragement has inspired me to start new novel about the Black Hills stop. We'll bring first draft to New York for your opinion and advice.
Another visiting authoress who will want to see Oklahoma. Send her a wire. Delighted to learn you are starting new book. Scribble, scribble, scribble. You know. Anything else?
Mr. Peck's waiting to see you.
Nathaniel? We'll send the boy in.
Oh, yes, Mr. Gabriel. Come in, Mr. Peck.
Thanks, Sarah. Well, Gabriel, looks like we've done it.
Done what?
Don't tell me you haven't seen my article in Curio magazine.
Oh, that. I saw it yesterday before it hit the stand.
They've even printed my picture.
Well, that is what is known as the build-up. Any reactions yet?
Yes. I've been asked to speak before a class in writing at New York University. I'm to discuss what's wrong with American university life.
That should be worth a few headlines.
Somebody phoned and asked him. When I told him you were, he just hung up. I think he was an agent, too.
Good boy. What about your father?
I saw Dad this morning. He thought the article was swell. Seemed to be very proud of his offspring, for once.
All right. Now, you and Gregory want to get started on an outline for the book. Expand the magazine article. Compare British public schools with American private schools. Blast all those antiquated textbooks and... Yes, Sarah?
Miss Mudge is here to see you.
Oh? Oh, Bridget. Well, all right. Send her in. One of my other clients. You don't mind.
Of course not.
Oh, Gabriel.
Come in, Duckling.
Why didn't you tell me Life's going to have my pictures today?
Matter of fact, I forgot.
Here, just look at them.
Oh, this is Mr. Peck, Bridget.
How do you do, Bridget?
Hello, Gabriel. How do you like them?
Well, Life seems to have done all right by you.
Are all these pictures of you?
3 whole pages. I've had the most exciting day, Gabriel. I didn't even know my pictures were in the magazine until people at school started calling me the cliché kid.
Young model demonstrates everybody's favorite cliches.
Oh, these are splendid.
You think so? What about you, Gabriel? What do you think?
Not bad. Look at you, Duckling. Tickled pink. Pretty as a picture. Higher than a kite.
I tried to reach you, Gabriel, but I kept getting so many calls at school that they finally wouldn't let me use the phone anymore.
Who called you? Anybody important?
All kinds of people. There was one man wanted me to meet him at City Hall at 3 o'clock to get a marriage license.
The usual crackpots.
Somebody even phoned all the way from...
Oh, yes? Who?
Somebody named Dow.
Al Dow. He never sleeps. What'd you tell him?
To call you.
What did he say to that?
He said you're old friends.
We're old enemies.
He wanted to know if I was under contract to you, and I told him I wasn't under contract to anybody, and then he got excited, and he asked me to come out to Hollywood.
So you told him you'd be right out, huh?
Don't be silly.
If it wasn't too much trouble, I'd fly out there and punch him in the nose. Well, you two, it looks as though you're on your way to fame and fortune.
I certainly hope so. For both of us.
Nathaniel, you'll get Gregory going on that book. We'll sell it to a publisher from the Outline, and I'll come down and hear you talk to this writing class at New York University and lay out a speaking tour for you.
Well, good.
Bridget, we'll see what offers start coming in as a result of this life spread. I'll get you on a radio program next week and maybe a part on in a Broadway show.
Oh, Gabriel, you're wonderful.
Who, me? I haven't even begun to start.
I like this place. Brings out the gypsy in me.
I'm glad.
Is there anything wrong? You aren't saying much tonight.
Bridget, why wouldn't you go to Hollywood?
And leave you? Don't be silly.
So that's it.
There's Mr. Code coming in.
Every place we go, we run into Tony Code.
Hi there. Well, young lady, I saw you in Life today. Wonderful pictures.
Thank you.
Wonderful girl.
Gabriel, I have an idea for a radio show I want to talk to you about. I phoned you at the office.
I'll call you back, but got involved.
I'll drop by and see you one day this week.
Oh, you do that.
See you in the magazines, Bridget.
I hope so. I like him.
Tony's all right.
I like you, too. Even if you are quiet tonight.
I'm too happy to make any noise. Don't think I've ever been as happy as this before.
I want to make you happy always.
Nobody's happy always.
I think I am. But I'm so crazy about just being alive that sometimes I think it can't last. Sometimes I think I'm not entitled to it.
Everybody's entitled to it. Haven't you read the Constitution? Only there are 10 million different ways to be happy. I like it this way.
I like it, too.
Another daiquiri?
Not just now. Gabriel, is something bothering you?
No.
I never knew you to be like this before.
I've been trying to decide something or other.
About what?
About you. I don't know what to do about you.
I want to help.
Bridget, I'm very fond of you.
I love you, Gabriel.
Not so fast.
Why not?
Well, it's not supposed to be done so quickly.
Oh.
I love you too, but that's different. I don't think you ought to love me. You see, my whole life, my business, my habits, everything's against marriage for me. You ought to fall in love with somebody who's married. What was that for?
For you?
I thought you didn't like to kiss in public.
I don't. Anybody but you.
I see what you mean. Look, how about coming up to my place after dinner?
Your place? I've often wondered where you live.
I have a suite in the hotel across from the office. I have some wonderful records.
What kind of records?
My favorites are the 3 Bs.
What are they?
Beethoven, Brahms, and Bridget.
All right. After dinner, we'll listen to music.
That's my girl.
This is where you live. Plush doormen and everything.
Nothing but the best. Let's stop at the desk and see if I have any messages.
Good evening, Mr. Gabriel.
Oh, hello, Eddie. Got anything for me?
Yes, your secretary's been calling all evening.
Oh, Sarah?
She's on the line now.
I'll take it in the booth.
Yes, Mr. Gabriel.
This doesn't sound so good.
What doesn't?
Well, something's up. Sarah's stood at the office at this hour.
No music tonight?
Wait till I talk to Sarah, see what's up. Here we are. Hello?
Mr. Gabriel?
Sarah, what is it?
I've been trying to reach you all over town.
I know.
Everything happened the minute you left.
All right, let's have it.
Well, first of all, Nat Peck wants you to meet him for lunch tomorrow.
The man who never eats in the middle of the day?
Well, he seemed mighty anxious to eat tomorrow. I'm to let him know if you make it.
Sure, I'll have lunch with him. What else?
Norman Dyke called from Hollywood. Says he's walking out on his contract unless the studio makes him a full producer.
I'll phone him in the morning, is that all?
No, and this is the most important. Drew Dorfield's been calling every half hour. Has to talk with you tonight.
I thought he was up in the country working on his new book.
Well, he's here. He's been locked up all afternoon with some big shot over at Imperial Pictures. They've made Dorfield some sort of an offer for Tourmaline.
Dorfield can't sell his book without me.
He's waiting at his hear from you.
I'll go right up there, right away. Anything else?
Oh, there's a lot of other stuff, but nothing that won't keep until morning.
Thanks, Sarah. Good night.
Good night.
Well,
You heard?
I heard.
No music tonight.
No music.
Maybe some other time.
Maybe.
But how did they get a hold of you, Drew? I thought you were in the Berkshires.
Came back this morning. Ran into Carter at 21. He's Imperial's Eastern Story editor. Had lunch with him.
And after lunch, he casually said, let's drop up to the projection room and look at one of our new films.
How'd you know?
How did I know, yes? I know this routine backwards. When the lights go up, there was this butterball sitting alongside you. Carter introduced you to him, Vice President Ace of Imperial Pictures.
Well, before I knew it, I was in the guy's private office.
That beautiful pickled oak office with Mr. Ace sitting in the center. Well, what'd you promise him?
Nothing, Gabriel, not a thing. I told him you were my agent and he'd have to call you. He wouldn't do it. But he offered me $100,000 for the book.
Peanuts. Did you tell him the $300,000?
We said we'll never get it.
Sure, we'll get it.
We said his was the only company that would make an offer that none of the others has. Yeah, is that right?
It's too soon. I only fixed the price yesterday. Come on, what else did he say?
Well, he raised his offer to $110,000, so I wouldn't have to take your 10% out of it.
Why, that dirty, filthy...
Ace, just a minute. Ace says they won't pay a penny more.
We'll see about that. Where'd you leave it?
Well, when Ace found I wouldn't commit myself, he agreed to see you and discuss it further. Mm-hmm. He'll be in his office tomorrow morning at 10:30.
And I'll drop in to see him at 11:30. That ought to show him. Hello, Ace.
Come in, Gabriel. Come in.
You know why I'm here?
Yes, and I'll come right to the point. How much do you want?
Why did you go behind my back yesterday?
Sit down, Gabriel. What are you talking about?
You know very well I'm the sole agent on Tourmaline, and Drew Dorfield can't make a deal without me. Your company received a telegram from me naming our price. And that's still our price.
Oh, you agents, you're all alike. It's a free country. Why shouldn't I talk to Dorfield? You want to sell Tourmaline, or don't you?
What are you offering?
Me? I'm not offering anything. What do you really want for this book?
$300,000.
I told Dorfield yesterday, and I'll tell you now. We'll give you $100,000 and throw in an extra 10 for your commission. That's tops. If you don't want it, we're wasting time.
Well, I'd better be running on.
What?
I've got a luncheon date with Nat Peck. The old boy doesn't eat in the middle of the day, but once every 5 years. And I wouldn't want to keep him waiting.
Now, look here, Gabriel.
$300,000.
$200,000.
$200,000?
That's as high as we'll go.
I'll have to think about it.
$200,000, and that's final.
I'll let you know.
When?
After I've heard from Paramount, MGM, and a couple of the others.
Now then, Mr. Gabriel, what would you like? A cocktail first?
Scotch and soda, Nat.
I never take anything until later in the day myself. The waiter will be here in a moment. I hear you're asking $300,000 from the picture people for the Dorfield book.
That's right, Nat.
Think you'll get it?
I just had an offer of $200,000 from Mace at Imperial Pictures.
You taking it?
Not yet. What did you think of your son's magazine article?
Boy has a lot to learn, but it did him no harm. It was brash, but magazines ought to be brash once in a while. Stirs things up, gets people talking. Frankly, Gabriel, I never realized that the money I spent on Nathaniel's education would ever show a return. I want to thank you for that. You were quite right about it.
He and Gregory are outlining a book. I think I'm going to be able to place it with George Dickory's firm.
Excellent. Gabriel, I've been doing some checking up on you.
I thought you would be.
I find you run your office with an extremely small overhead.
Well, yes, compared to your outfit.
You handle 30, 35 clients, and yet you have a staff of only 3 people. Secretary, 1 reader, and 1 legal assistant.
Something on your mind, Nat? Why this questionnaire?
I'm getting old, but I don't want my agency to get old. I've got some good people on my staff, but I've got an idea that times are changing.
They always are.
And I need someone who can change with them. I need a new spark plug, and I like the way you work. I like the way you brought out Nathaniel's ability.
Well, I'm kind of proud of myself of the way your boy came through.
I like the way you're selling Dorfield's novel to Hollywood. It all convinces me that you're the man I need. If you're interested, of course.
A year ago, I might have been.
Then you're not interested now?
No, sorry.
That's what I like about you. Never any indecision. Well, Gabriel, my offer stands if you change your mind. Now then, where's our lunch?
We haven't ordered yet.
That's right, we haven't.
So I got Mr. Ace to raise his offer to $200,000.
Ah, my favorite agent is Agent Gabriel. That's more than I've ever gotten for any of my books. When do we sign contract?
You don't, not yet.
Well, why not?
We're waiting for a better offer.
Better offer? You crazy?
We're going to get $300,000 if I have to fly out to Hollywood.
Oh, but Ace said we'd never get that much.
Ace said you'd only get $110,000, but he'd already offered more than that himself. Let me handle this deal my way, and I promise you we'll get $300,000.
Well, I hope you know what you're doing.
I hope so, too. Sarah, Sarah, this has been a wonderful day.
Yes, I know. You were wearing your pork pie hat when you came in.
I've set Bridget on a big radio show next week. And by the way, phone her and tell her I must have dinner and see her tonight.
Yes, Mr. Gabriel. What else happened today?
Old Nat Peck offered to take me in with him.
You going to do it?
What do you think? I'm flying too high on my own. This afternoon, George Dickory agreed to publish Nathaniel's book, and Imperial Pictures have offered $200,000 for Field's book.
Well, it has been quite a day.
And it's not over yet, Sarah. There's more to come. You won't forget to phone Bridget, will you?
No, Mr. Gabriel, I'll phone her right away.
Tell her to meet me for dinner.
The usual place?
The usual place. Duckling, I've got so much I want to tell you.
And there's something I want to tell you, too.
Yes? What's that?
I don't like it, Gabriel.
Don't like what?
Any of it. Posing and publicity, all of it.
What's this?
I hate my pictures in all those magazines. I hate people staring at me. Please get me out of it, Gabriel. I don't want to be a model. I just want to be me.
But you once told me you liked to be different people. We had a great plan, remember? I was to make you into the girl who didn't want anything.
I guess maybe I already was the girl who didn't want anything.
This suits me perfect. I'll cancel everything. Photographs, publicity, radio show. It suits me just fine.
Then you aren't angry?
Angry? Darling, I'm the happiest man in this big city. I told Sarah this has been a wonderful day, and it wasn't over yet. And I was right.
Oh, I'm so glad you aren't angry.
Look, Duckling, there was a special reason why I had to see you tonight.
Was there?
I've changed my mind about marriage.
Oh. From what to what?
From con to pro. I'm no longer against it. I've decided it has advantages.
I'm glad to hear that.
Oh, I'm serious. You and I are going to get married.
Oh, Gabriel.
Oh, don't tell me you're surprised.
Well, yes, I am. Gabriel, you see something?
I should have realized how it was weeks ago.
Yes, you should have, Gabriel.
I must have been out of my head when I told you I didn't want marriage. I never had wanted it until now. The truth is, I need you, Bridget. I find myself during the day thinking of how I'm meeting Bridget for dinner. I need you, darling. I'm no good without you.
What made you change your mind?
You've got everything I like, everything. I want time with you, Bridget. Lots of time. We've never really been together. There have always been interruptions.
Here's Nathaniel.
Yeah, see what I mean? I thought Nathaniel was talking to some women's club up in Westchester.
No, I asked him to meet us here when he was through. I hope you don't mind.
I do mind. I mind very much.
Hi, Gabriel.
Go away, boy. Go away. Go write a book.
Well, how's my Bridgie?
Who's Bridgie?
Bridget. I call her Bridgie.
Aren't we cute?
Well, you two ordered dinner?
No, you're just in time. Pull up a menu and sit down.
Thanks. I stopped in at the apartment for a clean shed. Dad said he had a talk with you this afternoon, Gabriel.
That's right.
You say anything nice about me?
Nothing that you don't know already.
He had a client of yours at the apartment.
Client? What client?
Mr. Dorfield.
Dorfield? What was he doing there?
I don't know. Something about his book. Selling it to Hollywood.
Well, I'll be... So Nat Peck's getting in on this. You can't trust anybody. If he thinks he's going to horn in...
Hi, Gabriel. How's my fab?
Go away, Tony. I'm in a bad mood tonight. Go away.
Sorry, old boy. Dreadfully sorry. How's little Bridget?
Oh, I'm fine, thanks.
You're Aunt Toad, aren't you?
That's right.
My name's Peck, Nathaniel Peck.
I know who you are.
Gabriel, didn't you say something yesterday about Mr. Code writing a foreword to my book?
It was just an idea.
I'm doing an expose of American education, you know.
That should be good.
I've never written before.
Well, don't.
Mr. Code, if I write a book, would you do a foreword to it?
I'd do anything for you, baby, but I wouldn't write a semicolon for your boyfriend, Peck.
What's the matter with you, Tony?
Gabriel, I'm beginning to think you can't see very well, especially if something's right onto your nose.
What kind of a crack is that?
Am I to understand, Mr. Code, that you won't do the foreword to my...
Yes, and you can understand this, too. Lay off Gabriel's girl.
What are you talking about?
Yes, what?
Gabriel's a pal of mine, the best pal I've got.
I'm sure he is.
Matter of fact, I've a good mind to push your face in.
Yes? You and who else?
Me and nobody else. Like this.
Well, Gabriel, I was surprised when my butler said you were here.
I'm sorry to bother you in the middle of the night, but I had to talk to you.
Changed your mind about my offer?
No. It's something else.
Well, sit down, sit down.
I'd rather stand.
Then I'll sit down. What's on your mind?
Dorfield. I just left your son. Nathaniel mentioned that Dorfield was here with you this evening.
That's right.
Why?
You don't trust me, do you? Or Dorfield either, huh?
Dorfield's my client, and you're an agent. I think I've got a right to know what's going on.
Certainly, my boy, but you ought to know me better than to think I'm doing anything behind your back. As for Dorfield, well, you'll have to handle him yourself.
I'm listening.
It's very simple. Dorfield called me after dinner, asked to see me. We have mutual friends. I tried to reach you, but couldn't.
Well, what did he want?
Advice, chiefly. He was very upset because he thought you'd botched the movie deal on his book. He proposed that I try to get him a better offer.
Why, that dirty conniving little...
Now, don't judge him too harshly. He felt you weren't getting enough money for him, that you'd never get $300,000.
I'm still listening.
I told him I wouldn't touch him with a 9-foot pole. I told him he was lucky to get even $200,000 for such tripe and that you were doing a fine job.
Yes?
I told him he was being a spoiled and stubborn child, that agent jumping is highly dishonorable, and I, for one, would not be a party to it. I think he'll behave now.
Well, how can I thank you, Nat?
I don't want any thanks. Just remember to keep my offer in mind.
I'll do that.
Going to the wedding tomorrow?
What wedding?
My son's getting married. Didn't Nathaniel tell you?
Well, no. Well, he must have slipped his mind. Who's he marrying?
I believe the young lady's a client of yours. Charming girl, calls herself Bridget.
Bridget?
Yes, charming girl.
Bridget? Bridget's marrying your son?
Tomorrow afternoon at City Hall. They got the license several days ago.
They did? Going now. Good night, Nat.
Good night, boy.
Thanks. Thanks for everything.
I think I like this headline best. Writer socks writer. Anthony Code fights for girl in nightclub.
I've seen them all.
Nice publicity. The Tribune was the only one that printed your name, and they buried it at the bottom of the story.
That's where it ought to be. Sarah, send some flowers to Bridget. Roses. Lots of roses.
Oh, you think maybe that'll make her feel better?
I guess she feels pretty good. She's getting married this afternoon.
Why, Mr. Gabriel, congratulations.
Not me, Sarah. She's marrying Nathaniel Hawthorne Peck.
Oh, the poor girl.
What do you mean, the poor girl? She'll be happy. She's in love with him.
So is he.
You send the roses and no cracks.
Yes, Mr. Gabriel.
Now, what's on the schedule for today?
Well, there's another wire from Norman Dyke.
Hmm?
He says unless you talk to his studio, he's walking out.
I wish I could get out there. I'd work out a new contract from him, sell the Dorfield book, and tend to a lot of other stuff.
And Miss Folger is waiting to see you.
Who's Miss Folger?
Remember? Spelled with 2 F's. From Colorado Springs. She's brought the outline of her novel to discuss with you.
You mean she's here?
Sitting outside, big as life.
And if she wants me to take her to see Oklahoma, I'll... all right. I'll show her in.
Yes, Mr. Gabriel. Come in, Miss Folger.
Mr. Gabriel, after all these months, we finally meet.
This is a very great pleasure indeed, Miss Folger.
I'll be in New York for 2 weeks, and I hope to see a great deal of you, Mr. Gabriel.
Excellent.
As a matter of fact, I'm staying at your hotel.
What?
I had no idea till the bellboy told me.
Happy coincidence.
I asked him how to find your office, and he said you lived there.
I'll try to make your stay in New York as pleasant as possible. Is there anything special you'd like to do?
Well, yes. There's one thing, Mr. Gabriel. I'd adore seeing that musical I've heard so much about, Oklahoma.
I knew you.
Did you really? How clever of you.
I'll see what I can do about tickets. Suppose we have dinner together tonight and talk about your book.
Wonderful. Someplace quiet. Just the 2 of us.
Yeah, just the 2 of us. Here, let me open the door for you.
Thank you.
I understand your new book's about the Black Hill.
Yes. Life and love in the Old West. Seen through the eyes of a tiny child.
Well, that should be different. What are you calling it?
You won't laugh.
I haven't laughed all day.
Well, I'm taking my title from an old Christmas carol. You've probably never even heard of it.
That's very likely.
I'm calling my book A Partridge in a Pear Tree.
3 French horns, 2 turtle doves, and a partridge in a pear tree.
Why, you know it.
Yes, Miss Folger, I know it.
On the fourth day of Christmas, my true love sent to me.
Now you hurry back to the hotel and dress for dinner. I'll pick you up there at 7.
Oh, that's wonderful, Mr. Gabriel. I'm looking forward to this, my first night in New York. You and Oklahoma. I'll see you at 7.
Sarah, come in here.
Yes, Mr. Gabriel? Is anything wrong?
Get me a seat on the next plane for California.
What?
Phone Dorfield. Tell him I'm flying to Hollywood to sell his big book. Wire Norman Dyke. Tell him I'm coming out to fix his contract.
Oh, yes, Mr. Gabriel.
And don't those roses for Bridget.
No, Mr. Gabriel.
Put a card in with them. All good wishes. Scribble, 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 etc. You know what to say.
How long will you stay out on the coast?
I don't know. Maybe a month.
Well, what about Miss Folger? Didn't you tell her you'd have dinner with her?
Phone her at the hotel after I've left. Tell her I was called out of town. Tell her I've gone to Oklahoma.
From Studio One, you have just heard John Garfield in Fletcher Markle's production of Let Me Do the Talking by Richard Meelan. Another full-hour dramatic entertainment from radio's most celebrated playhouse. Tonight's script was especially prepared for this by Vincent McConnor. The original musical score was composed and conducted by Alexander Semler. And now, again, Mr. Markle.
May a producer present the principals in our cast tonight. In the foreground,
Charles Gabriel
was played, of course, by Mr. Garfield, adding another exciting performance to his current film hits Body and Soul and Gentleman's Agreement.
Bridget
Was played by Mercedes McCambridge.
Daniel
Was Hedley Rennie.
Drew Dorfield.
Was Raymond Edward Johnson.
Sarah?
Was Hester Sondergaard.
Matt Peck.
Was Robert Dryden. Grace Coppin played Ethel Folger, and Gregory Morton was Anthony Code. Actively assisting were Louis Quinn, John Merlin, Barney Franks, and William Keane. Next week from Studio One, a romantic story about a fellow citizen, if not a fellow tradesman, of tonight's Charles Gabriel. His name is Toby McLean. He's a sports writer, and he's familiarly known as a young man of Manhattan, which is the title of the wonderful book Catherine Brush wrote about him many years ago. To bring Toby McLean to life for you next week, we have as a visiting player a young man of Hollywood, who is currently demonstrating impressive talents in picture Crossfire, Mr. Robert Mitchum. I hope you'll be with us. Until then, until next week, and Robert Mitchum and Young Man of Manhattan, this is Fletcher Markle with a good night and thank you from all of us in Studio One.
This is Lee Hines, and this is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
United States Steel, USS, presents the Theater Guild on the Air. Payment Deferred. Tonight's stars, Charles Lawton and Elsa Lanchester. United States Steel Corporation, the world's greatest maker of steel, identified by the familiar USS trademark, invites you to listen to the Theater Guild production of Payment Deferred by Jeffrey Dell, starring Charles Lawton and Elsa Lanchester. And now Lawrence Langner, co-director with Teresa Helburn of the Theater Guild, one of America's foremost theatrical producers, will introduce the play. Mr. Langner.
Ladies and gentlemen, good evening. The Theater Guild on the Air is on tour again, and we're presenting this play tonight in Hollywood before a large audience in the auditorium of the E. Bell Theater. Playing the role of William Marble in our play tonight is the celebrated stage and motion picture star, Charles Lawton, and with him is his wife, Elsa Lanchester. In the original London and New York stage productions of Payment Deferred, Mr. Lawton played the same role as he's playing tonight. Miss Lanchester originally played his daughter, Winnie Marble, but tonight she will play Annie Marble, his wife, so she still remains in the family.
And now the 500,000 stockholders and employees of United States Steel invite you to listen to the Theater Guild on the Air production of Jeffrey Dell's suspenseful drama, Payment Deferred, starring Charles Lawton and Elsa Lanchester.
There is a house for rent at number 53 Malcolm Road, Dulwich, England. It is a shabby house on a shabby street. Once it was the home of William Marble, bank clerk. At present, the shutters are closed, and the paint on its weather-beaten exterior is chipping off. Standing on the porch, a real estate agent, accompanied by a prospective tenant, is unlocking the front door.
Step right in, sir. Quite dark in here, Mr. Hammond. Spooky.
Yes, I suppose it is. Half a mo till I open the shutters.
Ah, that's better. I've never been in a house where there's been a murder committed. I've half a mind to take it. It has a kind of attraction for me.
Well, if you're quick, it's yours for the asking.
You knew him, didn't you, Mr. Hammond?
Will Marble? Oh, knew him for years. Rented him this house myself. My own place is right next door.
One can imagine the idea creeping into his brain, his mind gradually becoming fascinated. That little bottle of poison just outside there in the hall cupboard.
If you ask me what was at the bottom of it, I'd say it was his wife. Probably nagging at him till he didn't rightly know what he was doing. I'll take my oath she drove him to it.
Really?
I should say it all started 2 years ago or more. They were on their uppers. The poor devil was at his wit's end. Wasn't a shop around here would give him any more credit, and he'd borrowed to the limit from everybody down at the bank.
Fine state of affairs, Annie, when a man can't have an egg for his breakfast.
Well, since you've only been allowing me 40 shillings for the house, dear...
It'd blame me, perhaps, if you were a better manager.
If I were a better manager, I don't think that's quite fair, Will. I really don't.
Next, you'll be throwing it up to me again about my losing our savings in that investment.
I never did, Will.
Well, look at us. Stony broke, owing money all over the place.
Don't get so worked up about it, Will.
I know. I'm a failure. Go on, say it.
Be quiet, Will. Here comes Winnie.
Good morning, Mother, Father.
Morning, Winnie.
Come sit down to your breakfast, dear.
Oh, I'm not hungry, just some toast.
You might braid your hair before you come to the table.
Well, time enough for that before school.
Yeah.
Mrs. Hammond was saying only last night, Will, over the wall, she doesn't know what she's to do about the cost of living herself. As she said...
I don't care for Mrs. Hammond's opinions. The point is what we can afford. It's pretty clear from the bills we can't make both ends meet.
Oh, you know, some of the bills are yours, dear.
Meaning what, my girl?
The chemist's bill, all those photography things you bought, films and hypo and cyanide or something.
Oh, Mom, that's his photograph stuff with a red label. It's poison.
Cyanide. Yes, I'd forgotten. Looks as if that might come in use.
Will, what do you mean?
What I say, it looks as if we may need a drop before we're through. Well, it's soon over, so I've heard.
Oh, well, can you say things like that, dear, before Winnie,
Well, it
too?
may come to that yet. It's getting too much for me, Annie. I can't get away from it all for a single second. I lay awake at night
Yes,
thinking...
dear, I know.
Now I've got to go down to the bank and count someone else's money all day. It's ironic, that's what that is.
Never mind, dear. Something will turn up.
Well, I'm not one to believe in miracles. Goodbye.
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 Oh, all he ever talks about anymore is money, money, money. I'm fed to the teeth with it.
Winnie, you should be ashamed. You've no idea how hard your father works, how kind he really is. He's not himself these days. You don't know how proud he is.
Judson, old boy, I don't like to ask, but I was wondering if you might let me have a fiver for a day or so.
Oh, but this is only the third of the
I
month.
know, but something unexpected came up. I'd pay you back in a day or so.
Oh, I couldn't do it, sorry.
Look here, old man, if you could just let me have something...
Not a shilling. Is that plain enough?
Thank you.
There'll be no more groceries on credit, Mr. Marble, and that's my last word on the
That's
subject.
a pretty high-handed attitude.
And what's more, if you don't settle up at once,
You'll get nowhere threatening me, Mr. Evans.
You've had plenty of
I'll
warning.
see that you don't get a penny.
There are laws to see that I do, Mr. Marble.
You wouldn't take it to court, Evans.
Wouldn't I? As a matter of fact, I've already started action, Mr. Marble. Him and his bowler hat, his city clothes, and not a shilling in his pocket.
4 and 8's 12 and 3's 15. For heaven's sake, Winnie, stop kicking that table and go to bed,
Oh,
will you?
sorry, Father.
Lord knows I've got enough of these infernal bills
Poor
without that
Will.
noise.
I want so to move from this horrible neighborhood.
Winnie, be still.
I can't raise a penny anywhere, and with Evans about to take it to court, well, if the bank gets wind of it, my job wouldn't be worth that.
After 20 years' service.
It'd mean the end of us, innit?
Oh, no.
Oh, good Lord. Who's that?
Probably Charlie Hammond, dear.
No, you know how he rings. Evans hasn't wasted much time.
Shall I answer it?
Yes, dear, see who it is. Now, Will, don't look like that.
Is Mr. Marble at home?
will you come in, please? He's in the living room.
Oh, thanks, miss.
That's not Charlie. It's Evan's man. I know it.
Wait now. Right in here, sir. Father, somebody for you.
Oh, good evening. I'm sorry if I scared you. You look as if you'd seen a ghost. Mr. Marble, isn't it?
Yes.
Well, good. I found your first shot. I don't expect you know me.
No, I don't think so.
Well, it's some time since you saw me last. I was about 4, I think. My name's Medland.
Medland?
Jim Medland. My mother was your older sister, wasn't she?
No. Not Wynn's boy? Good Lord, you must excuse me. You gave me a bit of a turn coming in sudden like that. Here, let me introduce you. This is Annie, your aunt, I mean.
How do you do?
Nicely, thank you. This is a surprise.
Yes, I'm sorry to burst in on you like this without letting you know, but I've only just landed from Australia.
Oh, I'm sure we're very pleased.
Winnie, dear, that is a new cousin for you. This is our girl.
How do you do?
We named her after your mother, you know.
Oh, yes?
Well, you better sit down for a bit and tell us all the news.
Yes, rather. I'll just go and get rid of my taxi.
Taxi?
Yes, he's waiting. I wasn't sure I'd got the right place.
Oh.
I shan't be a moment.
Taxi, eh?
Oh, Will. He might be able to help us.
I know. Did you see that coat he was wearing? That's worth a tidy sum. That, besides, you can't get over here from Australia unless you've got a water dough.
Oh, Will, do you think he would lend us some money?
Perhaps, but I've got to handle it very carefully. Now, listen to me, Annie. You two clear out after a bit, will you? Just leave this to me.
All right, and what about the whiskey, dear? You'll have to offer.
I'm not wasting whiskey on a mere boy. Look out, here he comes.
I say, does it always rain like this in England?
No, not quite always. Here, Jim, sit by the fire and get warm.
Thank you.
Well, and how's your mother after all this time?
Mother died 6 months ago.
I say, I'd no idea. That's terrible, that is.
Yes, she never really got better after the shock of Father's death.
Tom dead, too? You don't say so. Well, upon my soul. That is rough and no mistake. Any of your father's family here?
No. You're the only relatives I have in the world, so far as I know. I thought I'd look you up right away.
Yes, quite right, too.
I thought you'd know the best hotel to stay at.
Well, that depends, of course.
Well, someone on the boat said the Carlton wasn't bad.
The Carlton? Yes, well, you might do worse. Good deal worse. Of course, it isn't exactly what I should call cheap, but I suppose that doesn't matter much.
Well, I'll give it around for a day or so while I have a look around, eh?
Have you seen many kangaroos?
Oh, yes, rather. I've hunted them quite a bit.
Kangaroos. What will she be thinking of next, eh? Devon-nosed your kid.
Winnie, school tomorrow. Better get to bed.
It's not bedtime, surely. Well, Winnie, haven't you got a kiss for your poor old father?
Good night, Father.
Good night, Winnie.
Good night.
Oh, by the way, Annie, what about a bit of supper for our young nephew here,
I'm afraid we haven't anything very nice.
Please, don't worry about me. I had something before I came down. I'd like to smoke, though, if I may.
Why, of course.
Here, have one of mine.
You try one of mine.
I don't mind if I say, that's a nice case you've got. Sort of combination affair, isn't it? Cigarette case and wallet. Very neat.
Yes, birthday present. It's rather well made.
Well lined, too.
Oh, those are Australian cigarettes. Oh, the money, you mean?
Yeah, well, that is rather a lot, isn't it, for a young man to be carrying about on him?
Oh, I don't know.
Not for you, eh? Oh, don't you bother to sit up, Annie, if your head's bad. I expect Jim will excuse you if you feel you'd rather go on.
Oh, I say, I'm awfully sorry. I didn't realize you were feeling rotten. I'll go.
No, please. You stay and talk to Will for a bit. He so seldom gets anyone fresh to talk to. I'll just say good night now, if you don't mind.
Well, of course not.
And you'll come again to see us often, won't you?
I'd like to, thanks.
Well, good night.
Well, Jim, what are your plans? Are you going to stay over here? For good, I mean.
Well, yes, provided I get a job which suits me.
I was
Why?
just thinking that you probably want to invest your capital, that's all.
Well, my money's nearly all tied up.
Did your mother ever tell you anything about my job, I wonder?
Yes, I think so. To do with the bank, isn't it?
Yes, that's right. County National Foreign Exchange Department. Been in it all my life, buying and selling money, you know. It's a bit of luck for you that you turned up just a moment when I might be able to do you rather a good turn.
Me? Well, how do you mean?
Well, Jim, through my job I get bits of information that don't reach everybody. I got a tip that the franc is going to be stabilized. It's going to rise like the very devil.
I'm afraid it's all rather like Greek to me.
It's simple enough. Francs are going up, and anybody who buys them now will make a small fortune.
Well, what's it got to do with me?
Well, you've got the capital, and I've got the knowledge. It seems to me we ought to make a pretty strong combination.
Oh, I've really very little money that I can touch, and well, what's more, I don't think I'd be interested.
You don't object to making money, do you?
Well, no, perhaps not, but well, the truth is, I don't much like the sound of it.
Perhaps I haven't made it clear enough.
No, it isn't that. It's just that I don't want to have anything to do with it.
Now, look here, don't you be a young fool. I know a devil of a lot more about this game than you do, and I'll tell you it's a chance of a lifetime. You take my advice and think it over before you turn down...
It wouldn't be any use. I'm quite certain now.
I see. I say, you're not resenting what I said just now.
Oh, let's forget it. I must be moving.
Hey, you can't go like that. I mean, I shall feel that you're fed up about what I've been saying to you, Jim.
Please, let's not talk about it
but
anymore.
I must explain. You see, I've been having a bit of trouble lately. Well, I don't see why you shouldn't know. Over money. You see, I've got Annie and the kid to think of, and if I don't find £100 pretty quick, it means the poorhouse for the three of us. You're old enough to understand what that means to anyone that's always kept themselves respectable.
I'm sorry.
I think the shame of it would kill me. I wonder if I might ask you a great favour. There's no one else I can go to. Will you lend me 100? Well, just till the end of the month. I swear I'll pay you back every penny.
I really don't have it to spare.
I just don't know which way to turn, Jim. Straight I don't.
I'm afraid I must say good night.
Jim, I can't let you go like this. I never should forgive myself.
It's all right.
But I should feel that you would never want to come here again, you see.
Well, to be candid, I'm not very keen. You see, I came down here looking forward tremendously to seeing my own people, the only ones I've got. And from practically the first, you've done nothing but try to get money out of me one way and another. I'm sorry to have to talk to you like this, but
You're quite justified.
Oh, I say, I'm awfully sorry.
No, you were quite right. It's not much use me apologizing. I've behaved very badly.
Oh, forget it, please. I really must go.
I do ask one thing, though, before you leave. Would you have a drink with me? Just to show there's no ill feeling?
There's no ill feeling.
Oh, come on, then. You're needing it before you go out in that weather.
Well,
That's
all right.
the way. Now, you sit down half a minute while I get the whiskey.
It'll have to be rather a quick one.
Well, the bottle's just out here in the hall cupboard. I won't be a moment. You take a look at that photograph on the table, Jim. Don't you know anybody there?
Is this your wedding picture?
That's right. I was proud as a peacock in those days. Nothing fazed me then. The world was my oyster and no mistake. Life's a rum business, any way you look at it. Well, never mind. Here's your drink.
Oh, thank you.
Well, drink up.
Cheero.
Hello there in the garden. What's going on?
Oh, it's me, Constable Marble.
Doing a bit of gardening on a night like this?
Lost something, my wallet. I dropped it as I came in.
Wait a minute, I'll give you some light.
No.
I'll throw my
I don't.
torch in there.
Never mind. I found it. I found it just as you came along, Constable. I was just going into the house.
Found it, eh? Well, that's luck. Good night, Mr. Marble. Oh, you better get out of those wet clothes.
Yes.
Will, whatever happened last night?
What are you talking about? What do you mean?
Your clothes. Look, they're full of mud. And they're hardly dry yet. Did you fall?
Yes, I took young Medlin to get a taxi. I came in the back way and I fell in the garden. It was pouring and...
Oh. Well, it was awfully nice of the boy to lend the money anyway. We must try and pay him back as soon as possible, Will.
Of course, in time. Who's that?
I don't know who it could be so early in the morning. Will, what's the matter? Are you having a chill?
I just feel a bit queer, dear. It's nothing.
Oh, I'll see who it is.
Ah, Mrs. Marble.
Hello, Mr. Hammond. Come in.
Well. Hello, Will. How goes it?
Oh, it's you, Hammond.
Who did you think it was? Lloyd George? Well, I see you started digging your garden.
What?
You're doing a bit of work out there, haven't you? Those weeds...
I haven't touched them. It must be that dog of Kingston's. It's always straying about.
Ah, you better hire him then. Clean the garden for you cheap, eh?
Yes, that's right.
How is your real estate business, Mr. Hammond?
Oh, fair, Mrs. M. No cause for complaint. By the way, I recently secured a new tenant for that vacant shop at the corner.
Oh, the new dress shop.
That's right. Madam Collins is the proprietor, a foreigner.
French, isn't she?
Yes, married this Collins chap. He's in a nursing home. Bit of a looker, she is. Better keep an eye on Will here. Look, Will, what I dropped in to see you about.
We've got a property on our books that would suit you two down to the ground. Out in the country a bit. You'd like that, wouldn't you, Mrs. M?
Yes, I would.
We're not moving.
Lower rates, not much farther to the city.
I don't care if it's Buckingham Palace rent-free. I don't want it. That's plain enough, isn't it?
Oh, no need to jump down a fellow's throat.
All right, I'm sorry, only don't keep on about moving. We shall never leave here.
Well, I was only trying to be helpful. Well, I'll be going along. Goodbye, Mrs. Marble.
Goodbye, Mr. Hammond.
Goodbye, Will.
Bye, Charlie. I'm sorry.
Oh, no harm done.
Will, you were pretty hard on poor Mr. Hammond.
Get me a glass, Annie. I want a whiskey. That you, Annie?
Yes, dear.
Where have you been? It's after 6.
Oh, Winnie and I just walked to the cleaners and called for your suit.
Well, hurry up and get your things off. I've got something to tell you.
Oh, what's this book, Father?
Put that book down.
Medical jurisprudence.
Put that book down, dear.
It's such a queer sounding
But it
name.
doesn't concern you.
All right, Father.
What did you want to tell us, Will?
Oh, it's nothing really to get excited about, I suppose. It's only that I pulled off a little deal, merely a matter of finance, which of course wouldn't interest you.
But, Will, what is it? Have you made some money?
Yes, a little. The right side of £30,000, shall we say?
30,000?
Father.
Made an investment in francs.
But, Will, how can you have made all that?
Don't believe me, eh?
Well, dear, I hardly know what to think. It's all so sudden. I can't understand.
It's not so difficult. It's just a question of knowing the right time to buy and having the guts to chance it. We're rich, Annie.
Oh, Will, this isn't a joke, is
Joke?
it?
It's not a joke. You can have anything you want, Annie. What'll it be?
Oh, you know what I've always wanted.
What's that, dear?
A little house in the country.
Oh, yes, Father, can we?
No, you can't.
Well, I'm sorry, dear.
You can have anything except that. As a matter of fact, I've fixed up this afternoon to buy this place.
Oh, but Father, you know I hate this place.
Winnie, run along. I want to talk to your father.
Oh, why can't we move now?
Will.
Yes, dear.
Will, couldn't you tell me?
Tell you?
All about it, I mean.
About what? I don't know what you're talking about, Annie.
My dear, I'd never blame you. Whatever you'd done, really I wouldn't.
How do you mean, whatever I'd done?
Will, can't you trust me? It frightens me not knowing. I'd rather you told me everything.
I don't know what you're driving at.
I couldn't help guessing, dear. You looked so worried. Jumping so when anyone knocked. Don't you see?
What have you guessed?
Dear, I tried to think it wasn't that.
What?
I tried to pretend to myself that it was all my imagination, but all the time I knew. I just thought if you could talk to me about it, it might help. There's one thing, Will. Does anyone suspect?
Annie.
All right, dear. We won't talk about it. Only felt that if the bank sent anyone here when you weren't in, I shouldn't know what to
The bank?
say.
Did you say the bank?
When they find the money's gone, I mean. Yes, dear, I guess. I mean, a man in your position, thousands of pounds like that. But I understand, Will, the temptation. Dear, why do you look at me like that? I was bound to know sooner or later, wasn't I? Will, oh, don't, dear, don't. What is it? What have I said?
You'll be the death of me, Annie.
What do you mean, Will?
You really don't think I'm a thief, do you? It's so funny.
In a moment, we will continue with the second act of Payment Deferred, produced by the Theater Guild on the Air and sponsored by the United States Steel Corporation. And here speaking for United States Steel is George Hicks.
Tonight I am talking to you from Hollywood, but I'm going to be different. Instead of talking about movies and movie stars, I'm going to talk about one of the other favorite subjects of the folks who live out here in California and in the 6 other Pacific states. That subject is growth, fast growth. And this great agricultural and industrial area certainly has a right to enjoy talking about growth because its expansion is vast and rapid. We of the United States Steel Corporation are a good deal like native sons in our pride over the West Coast's steady growth. That's because steel and products of steel have played such an important part in its development. First, the railroads with thousands of miles of steel rails and bridges helped open up this rich and beautiful country. Then came more thousands of miles of steel-reinforced concrete highways and steel wire for the telegraph and telephone lines that bound the West Coast together and joined it with the rest of the nation. Tools and machinery of steel developed the mines, farms, oil fields, and growing industries. and steel helped build the giant hydroelectric projects which brought power and light, plus great dams to irrigate desert lands and make them productive. In the early days of the West Coast development, almost all steel was brought in from the industrial East. But with the founding of Columbia Steel Company, which is the western subsidiary of United States Steel Corporation, the West began to produce important quantities of its own steel. And like the area it serves, Columbia Steel has grown steadily over the years. Now, Columbia, always in step with the West, has already entered an era of accelerated expansion. This West Coast member of United States Steel's great industrial family is now planning and building in order to serve better this fast-growing part of America. And all over America, wherever U.S. Steel has a mill, a plant, a warehouse, or an office, the spirit of better service is the keynote of every United States Steel operation.
Pause now for station identification.
Your station is KECA, Los Angeles.
You are listening to the Theater Guild on the Air, sponsored by the industrial family that serves the nation, United States Steel. Tonight's play, Jeffrey Dell's exciting melodrama, Payment Deferred, stars Charles Lawton and Elsa Lanchester. Now the curtain rises on the second act.
Well, it is now a few weeks later, and William Marble's worries about money are over. But there is a little less poison in a certain bottle that Mr. Marble keeps in the cupboard for his photography. There is a place in the garden that looks as if someone had been digging there, and there is no trace at all of the rich young nephew from Australia.
Will, stop staring out at the garden. Aren't you going to work this morning?
No.
Will it be all right? I mean for you to stay at home today?
I've quit the job.
You've quit? You're not going to work anymore?
Not for the County National. 20 years of being ordered about like a blooming dog's quite enough for yours truly. I'm independent now. I can do as I please, you hear? I won't be ordered about by anybody.
Oh, Will, I'm worried about you.
Worried about me? Why? Why should you be worried about me?
Well, you seem so nervous, dear. You seem to have something on your mind.
Something on my mind? What do you mean? What are you talking about?
I didn't mean anything, Will. It's just that you do nothing but sit in that chair all day long, dear. Can't I help in any way?
The bills are all paid, aren't they? That's what we wanted, wasn't it? Money. Well, we've got money, and I'll thank you to leave me alone.
All right, Will. Would you like some tea, dear?
No.
All right.
Hello, Mother. Hello, Father.
Hello, Winnie. Where have you been?
Shopping. Look, Father, what I got with the money you gave me.
What is it?
Green garters. Gladys Brown's got some, and she thinks she's everything. Wait till she sees these.
Oh, Winnie.
Little money makes a difference, eh, Winnie?
Oh, does it, though? It's so much more fun being rich.
What a kid, eh?
Oh, there are ever so many more things I want to get. A hat, coat, dresses.
You have a good warm coat, Winnie. You don't need another one.
Oh, Mother, that old one I have is not what they're wearing it to.
Winnie.
I want to get one like
no
Gladys
need to be
has.
extravagant.
Oh, let the kid get what she wants.
Thank you, Father.
But, Will, I don't think it's right when she has a perfectly good coat.
We've got the money, and what difference does it make if she has one coat or half a dozen? I can pay for them, can't I?
Yes, Will, it wasn't that. I just don't think Winnie should get into expensive habits, that's all.
I won't have any more about what I can afford and what I can't afford. You understand? I won't have it.
Will, there's no need to fly off the handle. I only said...
Enough to drive a man dotty. I won't have any more of this money talk.
Will, where are you going?
I'm going out.
Mind if I walk along with you, Will? Ah, beautiful day, isn't it?
I was just going to Hudson's grocery, Charlie.
Hudson's? Aren't you trading with Evans anymore?
No, he got nasty about a bill. He'll never get another penny's business from me.
Is that a fact? Well, I don't blame you, Will. You've got the laugh on him since you made that killing in Frank's. You can get all the credit you want now, eh?
I suppose I can.
You seem rather glum, old boy.
Oh, I've just been a bit off my feed lately.
Huh? Oh, I say, look. Here comes something to cheer you up.
What's that?
It's that French dressmaker I told you about. That Madame Collins. Not half bad, eh? I'll introduce you.
I'd rather you didn't.
Oh, nonsense. Oh, she's a cute trick, all right. And does she know it? Well. Good afternoon, Madam Collins.
Oh, Mr. Hammond.
That's right. Madam Collins, I'd like you to make the acquaintance of my friend, Mr. William Marble.
How do you do?
Not the celebrated Mr. Marble.
That's right.
Don't know so much about the celebrated part.
Oh, but yes, everyone in the neighborhood talks about the Mr. Marble who made a fortune in France.
I wouldn't say it was a fortune exactly.
Oh, Will did himself very well, he did.
Now, to me, it's so wonderful how you men of finance know just what is going to happen. How do you do it, Mr. Martin?
I'm afraid that's rather a long story, Madam Collins. Matter of information, you know. Knowledge of conditions and that sort of
Oh,
thing.
it must be fascinating. Oh, to me at least, with my little shop and no one to advise me.
If ever I can be of any service in the way of investments, madam, I'd be very glad
Would
to...
you, Mr. Marble? Oh, that would be wonderful. And perhaps you will come to see my little shop?
Why, yes. Perhaps I will. Waiter, you can bring us the bill now.
Yes, sir, right away.
Did you enjoy your dinner?
Oh, but it was perfect. One can see that you are accustomed to dining in great style.
Oh, I
huh?
don't know. I don't go out often. Do you have a cigarette?
Oh, such a beautiful case. A present from a lady.
No. I bought it myself.
Oh, come now. You don't expect me to believe such a
No,
story.
really. I mean, Madam Collins. I say, I don't know your first name.
And should you?
Like to.
Very well. It is Marguerite. But my friends call me Rita.
Including me?
If you like.
I do. Rita, I say. You're beautiful, you know.
You think so?
Yes, you're lovely.
Be careful, not in here.
I can't resist kissing you.
Mr. Marble, you should not have done that.
I'm sorry.
You're a very naughty man.
Well, if I am, it's your fault.
Oh, so it's my fault and why?
Well, you're so... Oh, I don't know. You're wonderful, Rita. I've never met anybody like you.
And how many ladies have you told that?
No, I mean it. I've got to see you again tomorrow night.
Perhaps.
Where's that miserable waiter of that?
He will be along. Is there such a hurry? You've just finished your drink.
What another?
Maybe you drink a little too much.
I'm all right.
You seem so nervous. Is anything wrong?
Nothing's wrong. Look here, Rita. We can't go on like this, meeting in bar rooms and restaurants. I've just got to see you alone. Well, we won't have to worry about people. You know, people talk.
And where would we meet?
My house. Will you come, Rita?
Come to your house? And how would your wife like that?
Oh, I fixed that. Sending her away with a kid for holiday. They'll be gone 3 weeks. We'll have the house to ourselves. What are you laughing at?
You amuse me. You great, big, strong men of affairs.
Oh, no.
No sooner you thought of something, and voila, c'est arrangé. And I have nothing to say about the matter.
I'm sorry. I rather thought you'd like to come. I only
tease you.
Yeah.
Yes, of course I would like to come to your house. Send them away, darling. Send them away quickly.
Drink, Rita?
No. Should I not turn on the lights?
No, it's much nicer like this.
Eh bien, chérie. What are you thinking about?
Oh, just nothing in particular.
But you must be. You've just been standing there staring out the window. Is there something so interesting in the garden?
What do you mean?
Oh, my goodness, I didn't mean anything. I just wondered why you were so quiet.
Well, I suppose I've been thinking. You know, they'll be home tomorrow. It's our last evening.
You've missed them very much?
You know I haven't, Rita. These 3 weeks have been wonderful. You don't know what it's meant to me, you coming in like this. At times, I almost managed to forget.
That you have a wife?
No, not that.
What?
Oh, nothing, just enough. Get out of the garden, will you? Get out to hear me, you filthy little
What
beggar!
is it?
Kid from next door changing his ball. Get out there,
But he
will
won't
you?
hurt anything.
I'll show that young puppy. I'll teach him to stay off my property.
No, the boy's doing no harm.
Little devil, maybe that'll teach him to stay out of my garden. Dirty little beggar.
You struck him.
That'll teach him. Well, why are you looking at me like that?
I do not know, and I do not understand. I'm a little frightened.
Why, Rita, why are you frightened?
You fly into such rages.
Well, I just don't want people running over my property. The little mucker had no business out
But is
there.
it any reason to get into such a state? I think maybe I will go now.
No, Rita, don't go. Don't leave me alone tonight. Last night, I'm sorry. I was just a little upset, that's all. Please stay. Let me get you a drink. I'm quite all right now.
If I stay, will you do something for me?
Anything, Rita.
You will help me?
Court any way I can. What is it, dear?
Darling, it is my shop. I must have £300 for my shop.
What, 300? Good Lord.
Well, if I do not get it quickly, I must be made
Yes, but
bankrupt.
300?
Oh, what a fine lover you are. You say that you
I'm
love
not
me.
made of money, you
You
know.
have plenty of money for everything but me. Look at this house. It's furnished like a palace.
Do you expect me to live the way we used to in a miserable hovel?
Other times you were not so stingy with your money, begging for a kiss like a little puppy dog. Oh, very well. Forget the whole thing. I will go. And perhaps it's best I do not see you anymore.
Rita, don't go. Look here. I don't say but what I might be able to manage a little toward it anyhow. There's no sense in having a row.
Who has a row? Mon Dieu, I do not have a row.
It's all right, then. Kiss me, Rita.
Well, all right. You do love me, you bad boy.
Oh, yes, Rita, I do.
And you will help me?
You're marvelous, Rita. You always get your way. All right, I'll help you.
And you will give me the money tonight?
Yes,
The
I
check?
suppose so. But, Rita, I can't keep this up.
It's only that the poor little shop, you see,
Oh,
darling.
good Lord.
What's the matter now?
A taxi just drove up. It's Annie and Winnie.
Oh, no.
Rita, get out of here. Quick, you better go the back way. Hurry, and for heaven's sake.
Oh, I must get my things.
They're on the chair. Hurry, Rita.
I'm going, and don't forget, tomorrow the check, my darling.
Get out. I'm coming. Just a minute.
Well, hello, Father. We're home.
Hello, Winnie. Didn't expect you until tomorrow. Is your mother coming in?
Well, of course she's coming in. She's just paying the taxi. Oh, goodness, what a mess this living room is.
Oh, I was going to straighten that up this evening. Did you have a good holiday?
Oh, yes. Oh, Father, look, isn't that someone going through our garden?
Garden? No, it couldn't
But,
be.
Father, there's someone going out that... Why, it's Madame Cullen.
No, it couldn't be. She hasn't been in here. She hasn't been in this house.
Hello, Will. Oh, what an awful mess the place is
Why
in.
didn't you let me know you were coming home today?
Well, it doesn't matter, does it? Aren't you glad to see
Of course
us?
I am, dear.
I thought we should hurry back. You see, Winnie found an article in the paper. In our hotel reading room, Father. About your nephew, young Mr. Medland.
Medland, what about him?
Well, I thought you should learn of it right away.
What is it? Give me that paper.
See, it's an advertisement. Solicitors asking information as to the whereabouts of James Colville Medland of Brisbane, Australia. Well, this may explain why he never heard from him again.
What do you expect me to do about it?
Father, he's missing and anything might have happened
The
to
boy
him.
may be off on the continent for a trip. He could be 100 places if he's disappeared. It's none of our business, I tell you.
I only thought, Will, since he's our relative and been so kind
You've
to
all
us...
you can do to mind your own affairs. Now, I don't want to hear any more about it. You get your hat and coat off and calm down. I'll take your bags upstairs.
I'm so worried about you, Father. I should think you would be. He's acting so queer and drinking.
Winnie.
Well, he is drinking an awful lot, Mother. Look at the bottles. I know. Why does he keep reading the same old book? What book? Well, this one on medical jurisprudence, all about poison and murder trials.
No.
Just listen to this, Mother. He's even marked the page. Death is practically instantaneous, and after death...
Don't, Winnie.
That's the same book he bought before we went away. This part about cyanide must be his favorite. The thumb marks all over it. Cyanide? Well, you really ought to do something about Father.
Yes.
Run along, Winnie. Start unpacking. I'll be up in a few moments. Oh, all right, Mother.
After death, the body often retains the appearance of life. It is some time before rigor mortis sets in, the cheeks being red and the muscles continuing to flex. Death is practically instantaneous.
Annie, what you doing with that book?
Jim Medland. Oh, no, Will. No. No. No.
In a moment, we will continue with the third act of Payment Deferred, produced by the Theater Guild on the Air and sponsored by the United States Steel Corporation. And here again, speaking for United States Steel, is George Hicks.
Probably most of the people who visit the West Coast these days are as impressed as I am with the industrial future of this great area. It's a future which holds a promise of tremendous expansion and prosperity. The United States Steel Corporation is working toward that future. The western member of the United States Steel family, the Columbia Steel Company, has already begun a huge program of expansion and modernization. Since its founding, Columbia's steel-producing facilities have kept pace with the growth of this area, and now the present great plant is being expanded still more to meet the needs of tomorrow. A new steel mill is rising at Pittsburgh, California. It's a tin plate and sheet steel mill which will cover almost 25 acres. And inside steel products will speed through tremendous machines at the rate of 45 miles an hour. This highly modern mill will cost $25 million. And when it's finished, it will turn out almost 500,000 tons of tin plate and sheet steel every year. Columbia's new mill will be a major source of supply for Western agriculture and industry. It will provide steel products for billions of cans to preserve the products of Western farmers, steel for refrigerators, steel for stoves, for garden tools, pots and pans, and thousands of things we all use. Western industry will be able to grow faster and produce more because of this new rolling mill. But that is not all Columbia plans. Undoubtedly, you've heard of the government-owned steel plant at Geneva, Utah. During the war, it was designed, built, and operated for the government by United States Steel on a non-profit basis. A few days ago, United States Steel submitted a bid to purchase the Geneva plant for $47.5 million. Furthermore, if this bid is accepted, United States Steel has pledged itself to spend over $18 million more to make the changes which are necessary to equip Geneva for peacetime operation. If the bid is accepted, Geneva will be operated by Columbia Steel Company and will produce hundreds of thousands of tons of steel for use in the West. Combined with the new Columbia Mill, these operations will be an immense asset to the entire Pacific Coast region. Altogether, United States Steel proposes to spend at least $91 million to improve its service to the West. The corporation is prepared to spend $91 million to help make the future of the West a great one. Working, planning, and building for the future is part of the job of the industrial family that serves the nation, United States Steel.
And now the curtain rises on Act 3 of Jeffrey Dell's thrilling melodrama Payment Deferred, starring Charles Lawton and Elsa Lanchester, produced by the Theatre Guild on the Air and sponsored by the United States Steel Corporation.
A year has passed now since the stormy night that William Marble poisoned his rich young nephew, Jim Medland. Marble still sits at the window and stares out into the garden where Medland lies buried. He cannot put the murder out of his mind, and yet his horrible secret is a little easier to bear now, because he does not bear it alone.
You've hardly had anything to eat, Will.
No, I don't feel I can eat any. You know, I was just thinking, a year ago I thought money would solve everything. We haven't got much out of it, have we? Fat lot of use it's been, really.
No, except that it's given Winnie a good start.
I'm not even sure of that. She's not the same girl, Annie. She gives herself airs, and the people she runs around with, they're not our sort, dear. She'll be looking down on us directly. What time did she get here?
Oh, she should be here any moment.
When is she going back to school?
Why, dear, she's not going back, I told you. She's going to work for Mr. Gammons, the photographer.
Oh, yes. That means she'll be here all the time.
Of course, Will. This is her home. Don't you want her?
No, I don't. I can't help it, Annie. These last 3 weeks that she's been away with those friends of hers, we've gotten along so well. We don't want anybody else.
It has been more like it used to be before.
You've been fine, Annie. I don't know how you stuck it. It must have been awful for you. It was having it all to myself that made me feel like that. God, you don't know what it was like.
I do now, Will. Is that you, dear?
Yes.
Come in, Winnie. Did you have a nice time with your friends?
As good as you can have without the right clothes.
What's wrong with your clothes?
Oh, Father, you're impossible. Father, my hair's a mess. I can't do a thing with this new permanent.
It looks very pretty to me, dear.
I always liked your hair the way it was.
And your new silk frock has come from the shop.
How's that? Oh, by the way, Mother, I won't be taking that photography job. I'll find a better place.
Winnie.
Where?
Oh, I met someone at Paula's, a man. He's got a friend who runs a ballroom in Regent Street where they give lessons. He said he could get me a job.
What as?
As a dancing partner at first, and afterwards I might be taken on as an instructor.
You can get that out of your head at once. I know what ballrooms in Regent Street mean.
I'm going to do it no matter what you say.
Yeah, you be careful what you're saying.
I won't. You always do everything you can to stop me having any fun.
You don't be ridiculous. This fella can't be any good getting you into a place
Don't
like
you
that.
dare say anything about him. He's a jolly sight better than you are.
Really, Winnie, you're on top.
Ask him about that French woman, Madame Collins.
Shut up, little fool.
I won't shut up. She was here in this very house when we came back from Bournemouth last summer.
Shut up!
You know she was. I didn't know then what it meant, but I do now. I'm leaving this rotten house for good.
You devil!
Goodbye, Mother. Winnie, come back.
She'll be back, Annie.
Oh, I'm going after her.
You can't go out in that rain, Annie.
Winnie!
She's gone, Will. She's gone. I couldn't stop her.
Come in, Annie. You're wet through.
Will,
Yes, dear.
what made Winnie say that about Madam Collins, Will? She wasn't here, was she?
Of course not. She's off her head, talking wild.
Whatever made her think of Madam Collins? She went back to France nearly a year ago. I can't imagine what Winnie was thinking.
Oh, she'd say anything.
But she must have had some reason.
If she had, I don't know anything about it. You don't think I'd let you down, Annie?
No. I know you wouldn't really. But, oh, Will, I couldn't bear to think that you'd been untrue to me. If I thought that, I don't think I could go on. I'd kill myself.
Annie, there's never been anything. I swear.
Oh, I know, dear, really. I'm just silly. I trust you, Will. Always.
Annie, you're drenched through. Now, you're going to catch a chill. I'm going to put you to bed. You mustn't get down sick, Annie.
Your wife's not at all well, Mr. Marble. You should have a nurse.
I won't have strangers wandering about this house. I'll take care of her.
You don't look any too fit yourself, Mr. Marble. Oh, you should have help.
I'm quite all right, Doctor. I don't want anybody... Well, I'll take care of Annie. She's just worried about our daughter.
No word from the girl?
Not a word, and that's what got poor Annie down. That and running out in the rain the night Winnie left.
Well, you get the medicine, give her plenty of fruit juice. And for heaven's sake, man, take care of yourself, too.
Oh, I'll be all right, Doctor.
Well, at least try to get some sunshine. Sit out in the garden in the afternoon.
The garden? Yes, Doctor. Annie, are you awake?
Yes, Will.
How do you feel this morning?
Oh, just terribly weak.
I'll get you some more fruit juice.
I don't really want any, Will.
But the doctor said you had to, Annie. I'll better fix the hot water bottle.
You've been so kind, Will.
We gotta get you well.
Has there been any wood, Will, of Winnie? Didn't like her to run away.
She'll be back, Annie.
Why ever did she say that about Madam Collins, Will?
Madam Collins?
I don't understand.
Winnie was just talking a lot of nonsense.
I don't know what I'd do without you, Will.
Now, you try not to worry, Annie. Just you try and get well. I'll go and squeeze the oranges now. Is there anything else you want?
No. Only please don't leave me for long. Somehow I can't bear to be alone anymore.
I know, Annie, I know.
I start imagining things, such horrible things. If we could only get away from here.
You try to sleep a little if you can, dear. I won't be long.
Hello, Cherie.
Rita, what are you doing here?
Let me in, please.
Oh, it's nobody, Annie. It's only the paper boy with the papers. You must go away at once. My wife, you see, she's ill. She's terribly ill, and she's upstairs now.
Well?
Well, she'll hear you. She mustn't know you're here. It'd upset her. She couldn't stand the slightest shock.
But I have come from the continent on purpose to talk to you.
Well, I'm not going to listen to you. See, I've finished with you. I wish I'd never set eyes on you.
Listen to me. The last time you sent any money was before Christmas. I write 3 letters to which you do not answer. I tell you I must have money.
I'm sick to death of the whole business, being bled by a rotten, dirty little blackmailer. And you're not going to get another penny out of me.
No, suppose I say to you that I must have £500.
You can say it, you won't get it.
Perhaps you think differently if I say I must tell some things to your wife.
What?
I might have to tell her about 3 weeks, when she was in Bournemouth.
You couldn't. She wouldn't believe you. Besides, she's ill, I tell you. If she had a shock like that, you see...
Ah, so. She's never found out anything, huh? Thank you. That is just what I wish to know.
You devil.
Now we've stood a long time. You will write for me a check.
I can't do it, Rita.
Here's a pen. Sit down.
Rita.
Where's your book? Now, you will write a check for bearer for £500.
Yes, but
and if you do one thing to stop it, you know what will happen. If it is there, you will not hear from me again.
This can't go on, you know. Soon there won't be anything for you to get. Then I suppose you'll be satisfied.
Will. Where are you, Will? Oh, you've been gone so long. I've got to find you, Will. Will, where are you? Will, I'm coming down.
I wish to heaven I'd never laid eyes on you. I hope never to see you again.
Now, is that a nice way to talk to your Rita?
Get away from me.
You'll forget easily, darling. Me, I shall never forget. I think of the afternoons, just at this time, when you sit in the old chair waiting. And while you're looking out into the garden, I creep in, I put my hands to cover your eyes. And then you jump out of the chair and hold me in your arms. Well, remember,
What was that? It sounded like something in the hall.
I heard nothing. You're nervous, darling.
I'll write the check, Rita, and then you must go.
Nah, that is my darling.
You remember, this is the last time.
Of course.
Good Lord. That must be the doctor. Now, he mustn't find you here. Get out the
I will go now, and remember, do not try to stop this check.
For God's sake, Rita, get out.
Goodbye, my darling.
Get out. I'm coming, Doctor. Just a minute, I'm coming.
Oh, you didn't share my first drink.
Oh, I was squeezing some fruit juices. Come in, Doctor.
Everything all right?
Yes, quite. She's a bit brighter today.
I thought for a moment she was worse. You look flustered.
I'm all right.
She had her lunch?
Yes, I fetched her tray.
What about you?
Me?
You're not looking too good. See here, old man, you don't want to get down just as we're getting her well.
No.
Go up and see her now. Mr. Marble. Mr. Marble.
Yes, Doctor. Doctor, is anything wrong?
Yes.
Is she bad again?
She's dead.
Dead? Dead? How can she be?
Must have just happened. Not more than a few minutes.
Annie!
She appears to have been poisoned.
Poisoned?
Is there any poison in the house?
No! No! At least not where she could get it.
What poison was there in the house?
Well, it's cyanide. I had it for photography. I've had it for some time.
Where did you keep it?
Oh, it's here in this cupboard at the foot of the stairs. She couldn't have got it, possibly.
Is this the bottle?
Yes. But it was half full.
When did you give her fruit juice last?
About 3/4 of an hour ago. Why?
Did you see her drink it?
Yes. There can't have been anything in that. I took it upstairs and I didn't leave her until I brought the glass down with the other things.
Where is that glass?
Well, it's here on the tray in the hall with the other things. No, it isn't. But it was here. Did you take it?
I got this glass from beside her bed.
Yes, but, Doctor, there was only the one glass. I brought it down. It was there on the tray. Doctor, she couldn't have got downstairs alone.
I know that too, Marble.
Then how did the glass get upstairs?
That's what they'll want to know.
Eh? Oh. Aha. Oh. You think I killed her? Annie! 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 Annie!
The old story, my friend. Him carrying on with another woman and the two of them wanting the wife out of the way. Judge himself said there couldn't have been a plainer case. The motive was there. They proved the poison was in the cupboard. They proved she couldn't have gotten it herself. They hanged him, of course.
I'll take the place. About the garden, it's in a shocking state. I never saw so many weeds. It'll take a lot of digging to root them out.
Yes, and if you ask me, I should say that you would have to dig pretty deep.
The curtain has fallen on the Theatre Guild on the Air production of Payment Deferred, sponsored by the United States Steel Corporation, starring Charles Lawton and Elsa Lanchester. The cast tonight included Maria Manton, Susan Douglas, Bill Johnson, Joe Kearns, Gail Gordon, Herb Rawlinson, Dane Whitman, Eddie Marr, and Franklin Parker. And here's Lawrence Langer again to tell you about next week's Theatre Guild play to be presented by United States Steel. Mr. Langer.
Ladies and gentlemen, next Sunday night we're broadcasting from San Francisco, and we're going to bring you John Garfield, Leo Carrillo, and June Havoc in Sidney Howard's successful comedy, They Knew What They Wanted. We've chosen this play for our San Francisco program, not only because it was one of our most successful comedies, but also because it's about the famous Napa Valley, only a few miles from the Golden Gate. Moreover, its author, the late Sidney Howard, was born in San Francisco and, as a boy, lived in that same Napa Valley. So if you listen in next week, we'll bring you from California an important play written by a native Californian about California. And now here's Mr. Brokenshire again.
The United States Steel Corporation hopes that you'll be with us again next week at the same time when the Theater Guild on the Air will present Sidney Howard's comedy drama, They Knew What They Wanted, starring John Garfield, June Havoc, and Leo Carrillo. Remember to listen next week to They Knew What They Wanted. And remember, too, that when you see the USS label on any product, it means the steel is good. We're happy to remind our listeners that Charles Lawton may be currently seen in the Universal production Because of Him, and Elsa Lanchester may currently be seen in the RKO production The Spiral Staircase. Staff for the Theater Guild on the Air includes Homer Fickett, director, George Kondoff, producer, and Armina Marshall, executive director of the radio department. Music for tonight's play was composed and conducted by Harold Levy, and the play adapted for radio by Gerald Hullum. Your announcer, Norman Brokenshire.
We are over 5.5 hours into this old-time Radio for Sleeping collection. Hopefully, you're deeply asleep and dreaming peacefully, or else awake and relaxing while you enjoy the shows. Our last two shows for you begin with Biography and Sound, that great NBC documentary drama show that ran from 1954 to 1958 and used interviews, narration, archival footage, and more to create audio portraits of famous historical figures. This is the April 2nd, 1957 broadcast featuring Robert Benchley, the American humorist, actor, and newspaper columnist, most famous for his contributions to the New Yorker magazine. And then our final show for you is the 4-part adaptation of Diana of the Crossways from the world's great novels. Part of the NBC University Theater, this show adapted novels into excellent dramatizations, and it ran from 44 to 48, initially in Chicago on the famous WMAQ radio, and then later from Hollywood. Now, I've always wanted to air this particular 4-part show, but the audio quality of the original recordings is very subpar, and remastering it and optimizing it was intimidating, to say the least. I have done the best I can, and the quality is certainly much better than the originals, but it is still not as good as I wish it would be. Nonetheless, I think it is an excellent dramatization of the 1885 novel by George Meredith, and I hope you enjoy it as well, despite its shortcomings in audio quality. Enjoy.
Now stay tuned for Biographies in Sound on NBC.
Not long ago, yet if you measured time in years, but yet long enough ago that it exists mostly in memory, there was a wonderful world. Its people were wayward, witty, and wicked. Most of them were merely profane, outrageously impulsive, and extraordinarily talented. All of them were gifted in one respect. They had a tremendous zest for the enjoyment of life. Inevitably, they all came together, almost as members of a club, and we will hear them as they remember one of their most beloved members and the wonderful world of Robert Benchley.
This is Biography in Sound.
Tonight transcribed, The Wonderful World of Robert Benchley.
Benchley was a part of a great many people, and thus to a rare degree people of all kinds felt that they had a peculiarly personal share of him. He had enough warm friends to garnish and decorate 9 lives.
Bob, on walking into any room, made people happy, but he did not like a certain attitude that sometimes people in a room would have towards him, which was sort of be funny at once.
I never saw him do anything cruel in his sense of humor. It was always gentle and kind. If anybody was the butt, it was himself rather than any individual.
He had a
a wonderfully delicate and sympathetic understanding of our own frailties. And yet somehow he always identified himself with them, so that you were sharing something.
He could not be alone because he was too sad. And I knew that. That's why he was so helpful towards anyone.
You could say a million kind things about him.
Benchley underestimated his own abilities. He underestimated the quality of his work. He had true humility, and he was really great.
Tonight we have an especially appropriate narrator for our biography. He is the author and the playwright whose recent biography of his father is a fresh and fascinating picture of one of our greatest humorists. Here is Robert Benchley's eldest son, Nathaniel Benchley.
Probably the thing we'd better straighten out right off the bat is what to call my father. He had lots of names. Gramps, Robert, Bob, Bobby, Fred, Bench, Fluff, Chub. But for the next hour, just to keep straight whose story this is, I'll refer to my father as Robert Benchley. A good place to start might be the day he was born. That was September 15th, 1889. The place, Worcester, Massachusetts. As a boy, he was gay and comical. Often used to amuse his classmates by illustrating the textbooks in school. And if the drawings weren't bad, they also weren't very good. Everybody looked Irish, even the Romans. He was interested in acting and would serve as an extra when some repertory company was in town. And he often made as much as 25 cents a performance. Sports, no, although he was a loyal and enthusiastic fan. Mostly he studied and read everything in sight. In 1907, in his junior year in high school, he transferred to a private school, and there he met a classmate who became a lifelong friend, Oscar Hauserman.
I first met Benchley in my senior year at Exeter Academy. He was there just for that year. He wasn't so very well known. He was a rather shy sort of fellow, a little taller than average height, slender, and wore a high collar that reminded you of Herbert Hoover. He came down to Harvard, unknown, shy, with a vague idea that when he finished college, he'd like to go into social service work. He was a serious reader. He didn't drink or smoke, and started in as an unknown freshman. But in rather short due course, certainly by the time he'd gotten well into his sophomore year, the classmates began to realize that Benchley was in a class by himself. All classes at the college, the hellions and the good boys who made up the majority, and the Phi Beta Kappa men all regarded Benchley as something special. In other words, there was the one and only Bob Benchley, no one like him. He was very popular because he had a happy disposition, and he was very genuine in making you feel that you were much funnier than he was. And that was natural and real. In due course, he made, as we say, the Lampoon. And he became president of the Harvard Lampoon. And at least 3 of the issues of the Lampoon during his presidency went into a large number of extra editions. They were unusually amusing and received national acclaim. And it was his regime that put the Harvard Lampoon back onto its feet.
Another long and exceptionally rewarding friendship was formed when Benchley met Julius Williams, who was later to illustrate all of his books. Mr. Williams recalls,
I first came to know Benchley at the Harvard Lampoon. He had a gift for comic expression and comic action, and his drawings were not like anyone else's, and they were always funny.
One day he did a dinky little drawing, and they ran it on the cover, perhaps 3 inches square.
Another classmate at Harvard, Paul Hollister.
It showed a silly little pie-faced scholar, a little Rollo in a roundabout cloth hat, walking a path which makes a detour around a big fat rock. Little Rollo has paused, and he says, in effect, how fortunate that the glacial activity deposited this boulder at the side of the path. Probably 90% of Harvard decided that the lampoon had really outdone itself in obscurity. But to me, that picture says that all the obstacles, the glacial obstacles in the path of Bob Benchley's own career, were actually deposited at the side of the path he chose. He made a new sort of path, one that got around stuffiness and stupidity and avarice and fake and bad taste.
On the Harvard Lampoon, Robert Benchley distinguished himself primarily as a cartoonist, and drawing really was his first love. He considered himself an artist rather than a writer. Claudius Williams tells us,
what really happened was that his turning from drawing into writing was an entirely natural process that evolved of itself. His early contributions were entirely those one-line jokes that usually consisted of 2-3 words. Gradually, you'll notice if you look through those old volumes how the captions began to get longer. I remember there was one of a customs inspector inspecting a traveler's trunk. And the line was, Inspector says, you say you have nothing dutiable to declare except wearing apparel. What do you call these bottles of whiskey? And the inspected answers, nightcaps, my good man, nightcaps. But that was, Benchley was on his way as a writer. From then on, the captions took over and the drawings began to be of minor importance.
In the spring of his senior year at Harvard, Robert became engaged to Gertrude Darling. They had known each other since they were 8, and even as children, Robert made his intentions clearly known. Once in Worcester, he and a friend were standing on a street corner, and Gertrude walked by. The friend said, there goes my brother's new girl. Like hell she is, Robert replied, and that settled that. Robert and Gertrude were married in June of 1914. The following year, in November, I was born, and 4 years later, my brother Bob. Benchley's remark about traveling with children came from experience and is well known. Deems Taylor tells us.
In America, there are 2 classes of travel. First class and with children. Travel with children corresponds roughly to traveling third class in Bulgaria. And he also adds that Bulgaria is supposed to have the worst train system in the world.
As the boys grew up, Benchley was only a moderate disciplinarian. Once when my mother told him I was failing mathematics at school, he replied, if he passed it, he'd be no son of mine. And my brother recalls,
the only bit of discipline that I remember his giving either my brother or myself occurred when we were fairly young, and we'd been in the habit of biting our fingernails for a number of years. And my mother finally gave up on her end of the discipline and decided it was time for my father to take over. And he ushered us into a back room and made both of us extend all of our fingers, saying, let me see those nails. And after close inspection, he put out one of his own and said, see if you can bite one down as far as this. And we knew perfectly well what he meant, and it worked for several weeks.
One of Benchley's earliest jobs was a reporter on the New York Herald Tribune. He was, as he put it later, the worst reporter, even for his age, in New York City. The trouble was that he just couldn't bring himself to ask people things he considered none of his business. Happily, after 3 months, he was transferred from the daily paper to the Sunday magazine section. And there he fell into exceptionally good company.
Deems Taylor speaking. I first met Bob Benchley in 1916, when the 2 of us were the staff of the then newly organized Sunday magazine section, consisting of 4 pages, now better known as This Week. We were presided over by Art Falwell. Well, he was our boss. I don't know what his title was. He has been doing, incidentally, the text for Mr. and Mrs. for the last 30 years. Our duties were to read proof, make up,
the Sunday section, get illustrations, and write one funny piece a week. Well, Benchley and I worked out a system of that. We'd write our funny piece and then read it to the other. And if you got one laugh, and then it went in. If you didn't get one laugh, it was thrown out and you had to do another one. The deadline for the Sunday magazine section was Thursday morning at 5 o'clock. And, of course, we had all week to work on these pieces. So you can readily understand that we started to write about 4 o'clock Wednesday afternoon, and sometimes managed to end about 1 minute past 5 Thursday morning. I must say it was a hilarious experience. They let us do almost anything we chose. The Benchley of those days was so utterly different from the Benchley that we knew him last. Believe it or not, he used to carry around a little black notebook. And he'd open it, and you'd see carfare, 5 cents, paper, 1 cent, lunch, 65 cents. He kept care of every cent. And he didn't smoke, and he didn't drink. Altogether, I think Benchley was one of the most loved men that I've ever known. I can't imagine anybody being mad at Mr. Benchley. And Mr. Benchley, by the way, was the way all his intimates addressed him. Nobody ever called him Bobby, except people whom he didn't know very well.
Supervising this crew was the job of Arthur Falwell.
My job was really to assemble the section, put it together every week, to get artists and some writers. Naturally, we found that Benchley was one of the best. We had at that time quite a staff, that is, a small staff, Deems Taylor, Irwin Edmund, and Bob. He had a way of writing things such as this. He wondered if anybody ever really was found who was paged in a restaurant. When some boy would come through and say, call for Mr. Umlaut, call for Mr. Monhagen, so-and-so. And Benchley said, I wonder if anybody ever finds that man. So one week's assignment was to go around following that boy, see just whether he ever caught up with this inquiry. Sometimes he did. And anyway, it had made a good piece of nonsense. Benchley was excellent at that sort of thing. Benchley never showed his serious side. At least if he did, that was shown to me. He had a laugh which was absolutely beyond compare. And it was a great, big, deep, roistering laugh that would take you right off your feet.
In addition to his work at the Tribune, Benchley would occasionally sell a piece to Collier's or Vanity Fair. It was at Vanity Fair that he got his first experience as a theater critic. Of Benchley as a critic, Miss Patricia Collins recalls,
he never said a hurtful thing about an actor. Sometimes in criticism, it's easy to take the clever, witty thing to say, and it's lovely in print, but the actor goes around with that print on his forehead for a long time before he can erase it. Bob never said anything that, even if you weren't very good, you couldn't help but feel that, well, he had something, and it was helpful, as it was constructive always, but always kind. And I remember I was telling him how much I appreciated it and how much all the actors I knew appreciated it. And then he was talking about writing criticism, and I remember he said, anybody can write an adverse criticism. The difficult thing is to write a rave. And I think he meant that there's a temptation on either side to go overboard in praise, as one might be tempted to go overboard in criticism, adverse criticism. I think he was an especially selective writer. He never wanted to use a word that had not its own integrity, and so that he never, I think, threw adjectives around. If he said, a thing was good, he meant it was good. And there were some of his contemporaries who were, well, they were given to dancing in the streets over things or throwing their hats in the air. But it was done with a certain amount of frequency, so that when Robert Benchley, well, if he gave you a little tip of the hat or made one small pirouette on the sidewalk, you felt you had received a great, great deal. He was a wonderful person.
I'll never forget his review of Eleanor Duse.
Themes Taylor.
Because when I first heard the praises of this woman, I had not seen her. And I thought she must be greatly overrated. And now, here I am with my head in my hand and nothing to say.
Being a dramatic critic, he'd have to be up late at night, so he couldn't get out to his home after shows until the wee small hours. So he got an apartment in New York, which became about as public as the Grand Central Station.
Oscar Hauserman.
People that he hardly knew would come there and practically use it as their base of operations in New York.
In the late 20s, Benchley joined the staff of The New Yorker. At first, he wrote only a column called The Wayward Press, but he later succeeded Charles Brackett as drama critic. The problem of getting his copy in was indeed a problem, as Hobart G. Weeks recalls.
We were printed in, still are printed, in the country, so we're at the mercy of train schedules and messengers. That was the reason that our deadlines were very important to us. If you missed a certain train, there was no way you could get the copy up to the plant. Mr. Benchley, like so many writers, was suspicious of deadlines and never believed that any of our deadlines were true ones. Actually, we've always been possibly exceptional in giving authors a true deadline. With Mr. Benchley, we were driven to the point of setting up dummy deadlines, fake deadlines for him to shoot at and miss, and he, of course, being an ingenious man, would usually outwit us, and so we spent hours waiting for copy. At this time, he mostly was living or writing in the Hotel Royalton, which was only a few steps from our office. And there he would pull himself up. He would have a rather elfin man called McGregor, who was his go-between. We had a scrupulously polite man named Bob Haig, who was our go-between. McGregor and Haig would exchange dishonesties while the rest of us sat and glowered, waiting for the copy. It would be promised, the time would arrive, we would call up. Mr. Benchley would say he couldn't go any further unless he had a copy of the magazine. Hours would pass, then he would say the copy was ready, we'd send over a boy, we would find one paragraph written, Mr. Benchley had disappeared. One boy, Frank Grisady, the veteran I spoke to this morning, said he remembered putting in 6 hours waiting in the lobby of the Hotel Royalton, being increasingly hated by the bellboys, the elevator boys, and the desk clerks. He said he slept most of the time. One occasion, I tired of sending over boys who were always sent back, being told Mr. Benchley hadn't been there for days, although we just talked to him on the phone. I went over myself. I stopped at the desk. They said Mr. Benchley hadn't been there for days. I said, would they please tell Mr. Benchley that Weeks was here and he'd come to collect the copy and had to have it. Mr. Benchley said, sent down word, come on up. So I went up and so entered the now famous room. I've been asked to describe the room many times, and because of what occurred, I've never been able to as clearly as I would like to. I remember there was a small lobby in which Uncle Bob greeted me with all signs of delight. The copy, he explained, wasn't quite ready, but he would finish it if I would have a seat. The room looked to me like a room of a freshman at Harvard, I would think, in the period of about 1910. It was rather bleakly but thoroughly furnished. There was a table in the middle on which there was a pile of vie Parisienne. There was a sort of couch on which there was a banjo. He asked me to sit on the couch, brought out scotch, water, and ice, told me to make myself at home, and went off in the corner and began writing his piece. I got into the V Parisiennes, and I'm afraid also into the Scotch. And the result of all this, in the end, when I returned to the office, the question was no longer why was Mr. Benchley late. The question was where on earth had I been all this time. He was ingenious in leading people astray that way in order to avoid turning in his copy himself or fulfilling a commitment which he didn't wish to keep at the moment.
How come he wasn't fired if his copy was that hard to get?
The real reason we spent so much time worrying was that we wanted his copy. It was without parallel. It was, in fact, superb. And any time we had either a wayward press or a theater, or preferably both, we knew we had a good issue of the magazine.
The 1920s were, for people in Benchley's general category, a vibrant and exciting time. There was an air of daring and rejoicing and rebelling. There was a period of group activity. And one such group to which Robert Benchley belonged was the famous Round Table, which had its headquarters at Frank Case's Hotel Algonquin. One member of that group was a young actress named Peggy Wood.
In the 20s, then, there was a great boiling up of talent, of literary talent. And it was the renaissance of poetry. And it was the dramatic criticisms were excellent. And there was a real flair, a release, I think, after the war, which did not come quite so much after this war. But at any rate, it found its expression in a group of young people who were such good friends, and they were so congenial, and their personalities fitted in so much with each other that I think out of that whole group in the Round Table, I never knew of a row. When I think back over, that's the first time I've ever thought of that. There never was anybody who was at loggerheads with anybody else. There were never any feuds going on. They were all joyously delighted in each other's company and each other's abilities, and they all respected each other for their abilities, too. It was called the Round Table for one very simple reason: it was round. And it had started out as a sort of longish table in the corner of the room, and there's where I was first introduced to it, and I was the only woman there for a long time. But that was because I was also a working woman. I wasn't taken there particularly for my wit, but I was part of the theater, and I came in during rehearsal times, or the Round Table was at the Algonquin, and that was the center of the theater and artistic world, that is, as far as the literary world that impinged on the theater. There might be at some time 12 or 15 people there, or there might be only 3. Nobody ever made a luncheon engagement. You came in if you were in the vicinity, and you sat down to listen to what was going on and the latest talk. I won't say gossip, because gossip columns hadn't begun then, and what went on in the way of talk was literary, theatrical gossip, and musical gossip, press agent gossip. But it was all done in terms of news and friendliness. And the wits that were there made their remarks great fun. Now, they didn't try to outbang each other too much. Of course, they did, but they didn't just wait until you got through with what you were going to say and then slay you with what they had been saving up. They listened, and that was the one thing that was so wonderful about Benchley. I think he always made you feel that you were really quite worth listening to. And in the Round Table, they were all good audiences for each other. Wolcott, Broome, Deems Taylor, of course, Benchley, Murdoch Pemberton, Brock Pemberton, Lawrence Stallings, who wrote What Price Glory, Max Anderson, all kinds of people came and were introduced, and I met my husband there, John B.A. Weaver. And we were regular parishioners, as we might say. The remembrances crowd in, yes, that they crowd in with mingled delight and regret, because it is heartbreaking to think that I shall not see that merry face again.
Another member of the parish, Margalo Gilmore.
I met him there, and I should say that the thing that impressed me then, and always did impress me most about him, was his gentleness, his kindliness, and his very warm and loving heart. Because we all knew he was funny, and we adored that, but he had all these other attributes that don't always go with wit. His wit can be quite sharp and ruthless at times.
One time, the Round Table group decided to put on a play, which they would write and act in themselves, and to which they would invite their friends, most of them theatrical professionals. Since the Round Tablers couldn't guarantee the quality of the performance, they said that they themselves would buy the seats and give them out to their friends. Benchley was called on to do a skit, but forgot on his way to the rehearsal that he had planned nothing, so pretended he had misunderstood. And when he got to rehearsal, he got up and gave a parody of a treasurer's report. It worked so well that they included it in the show. And in the audience that night was Irving Berlin.
I told Sam Harris about it. Sam said, let's try and get him for the next Music Box review. I spoke to Benchley about this, then went off to Atlantic City to work on the show. In a few days, I got a note from Bob saying, in effect, Dear Irving, I've considered your offer and will go in the next Music Box show, but my salary is $500 a week. Incidentally, you and Sam would be very foolish to pay it. Of course, Sam and I were happy to pay it, and Bob was not alone one of the best-liked members of the cast, but was one of the real high spots of the third Music Box review.
And that was how Benchley the cartoonist, the writer, and the critic became Benchley the actor.
He was a delicious actor. He was unique, you know.
Margalo Gilmore.
I think he enjoyed acting. I think it was a release to him from the organized life of a writer, which has to be more or less always on its own and by itself. And he liked the camaraderie of the theater. And, of course, he liked the fact that he was a great success at it. Which was a nice combination, too.
This is Biographies in Sound, and you are listening to The Wonderful World of Robert Benchley. Part 2 will continue after a 10-second pause for station identification. The Wonderful World of Robert Benchley, Part 2. Tonight's Biography in Sound.
During the 20s along 49th Street, where the RCA building stands today, there used to be a fabulous street called Speakeasy Row. Speakeasy was not only a place to drink. It was a kind of club, a place to meet your friends, a place that gave you, in a certain sense, a feeling of belonging. As Lois Long recalls,
Tony's was a little bit of a basement joint, but it was tremendously popular with young actors and actresses, like Libby Holman, who was starring then in The Little Show, and Alice Brady used to come in, and Dwight Deere Wyman, and, of course, Benchley was there, always the center of some mad frolic or other. It was quite a place. It was much more social to be unhappy in your club, and everyone had a club, and I think it's a great loss that everyone doesn't have one now.
The host at this particular club was a restaurateur named Tony Soma. Tony?
Mr. Benchley to me was always, I would say, a friend, not just a customer, because he had taken the habit ever since 1926. It wasn't a single day that he would not come in. Especially, he would never go to bed unless he paid a visit to our club. Not because of myself, but because I would say the people he used to work with, all the family of the early New Yorker, the founders of the New Yorker, the Fleischmans, Peter Arno, Lois Long, who became Mrs. Arno, Harold Ross, Thurber, Dorothy Parker was a member of that company, and Connolly, and Ogden Stewart, Brune, of course, theatrical people they used to meet there. And he was very always upset if ever those actors and actresses that he used to meet there, he had to say something unpleasant. He always managed more or less whenever he reviewed a play, a musical comedy or drama, he always managed to say something worthwhile. That is, he never blamed the play or entirely the play as being no good or the producer being wrong or anything. He always found ways and means to say something pleasant. He was a humanist.
Another old friend of Benchley's was this familiar voice.
This is Jimmy Durante, folks. I first met Robert at the Club Durant in New York City, right off Broadway on 58th Street. And that started off a fine friendship between Robert and myself. I used to always go to Robert for advice. Anything that I'd do, I'd go to Robert and see if it was the right thing to do, and he would always come through. Robert at that time came up there, and I'll never forget the first write-up that he gave us. I think it was in the Bookman. And the three of us tried to understand what he wrote. The words were so big that we put an ad in the paper. We put an ad in Variety, at least, asking Robert, was it a knock or a boost? And he came up that day and he explained it all, and it turned out to be the greatest rave Clayton Jackson or Durante ever got.
Often the sound of a boat's whistle was enough to prompt Benchley into a trip to Europe. He might be going down to the dock just to see friends off and end up going along for the ride. He loved boats, probably because they contrived against him far less than most means of transportation. On one of his impromptu European jaunts, he met the motion picture director and producer Louis Milestone.
On the return to New York, he invited me to come to see him. He lived at the Royalton Hotel, and anybody who knew Bob Benchley knew the Royalton Hotel and knew this fantastic suite of rooms that he had in this hotel. On an afternoon in Mr. Benchley's suite, you could meet Jock Whitney, Ernest Hemingway, or you could meet Mike Romanoff, who is now a very successful restaurateur. This is the room in which he lived, the suite in which he lived. This is where he worked. An anecdote about Benchley comes to my mind. He detested birds, and very often he would work in his living room in the Royalton Hotel, and if a little robin would sit on the window, Benchley would start a whole feud with him. When I asked him once why he disliked the birds, and he said, because this little robin is a very fresh bird, and he says, he sits on the window and interferes with my work. And if I say to him, go away, do you think he'd go away? No. He jumps into the middle of the room, puts his little hands behind his back, advances menacingly, and says, what did you say? He says, that's the robin for you.
Another person he met in the 1920s was that bon vivant of dubious royalty, Prince Michael Romanov.
Wherever he was, many people would gather around him, anything from 5 to a dozen. At those times, Benchley was the listener rather than the talker. And he had an infectious laugh, which pleased his listeners. At other times, where there was only 2 or 3, then he would talk, and they were mostly close friends.
Another of the merry group was Gene Fowler.
I suppose all writers have feelings toward their craft and their own attitudes, and I think, and a great many others think, that if you don't approach it with humility, that you don't have a real flair for writing. Now, there are men who act in an arrogant fashion, but I think that's a cover-up. I believe that any man who sits before a blank piece of paper has a form of stage fright. It's a horrible thing, especially if your mind is blank, too. But Benchley wrote slowly and thought carefully when he wrote. To read what he wrote, it sounds as if it just tripped right off, but he was very careful. I think that he wanted to write things other than the comic. I believe that what he did was eminently fine and great, no matter what his secret yearnings or doubts were, because his copy is beautifully done. People look at the wit and they overlook the fact that it was well constructed and real and basically honest, if we may use that term in comedy. Although he verged on travesty, underneath it was a great deal of feeling. And I don't think he was always gay. I don't think anyone is always gay. I think he kept that face to the world, and I think he was conscious of the fact he was regarded as a wit and had to say something funny all the time. Well, he wasn't always saying something funny. He was a deep-feeling man, had great convictions, and at times in crusades took firm stands whether they were popular or not.
Just about everybody who knew him has his favorite Benchley anecdote. Mrs. Nicholas Luddington recalls the turmoil he would cause at the Bankers Trust Company.
He was sitting in a restaurant with a gay little group and found that he was without any funds to pay for the drinks that were being served. So he called for a check, and on the check he wrote, "Dear Bankers Trust, I love you," signed Peter Rabbit. The check, incidentally, went through, and he had it framed in his room at the Royalton Hotel.
An encounter with another bank brought about this Mark Connolly story.
One time, I'd spent the night with him up in Scarsdale. And in those days, his income wasn't very large. And he wanted to meet some forthcoming impending obligations, I think some payment on the house or something. And he went over to the Scarsdale Bank, and I just trailed along and happened to overhear all this. And he walked in and quite easily got a loan, I think, of about $5,000. Somewhat to his surprise and relief. We got on the train, come to town. Bobby began musing about this, about how easy it had been. And he called on me to recall how he had simply shaken hands with the president of the bank and told him who he was and how the loan had been given him with very little paperwork. And finally Bobby says, I wonder if that bank practices its business as loosely as that generally. I wonder whether it really does. What do you think? And we finally agreed that it must be a pretty shaky institution, you know, if they were taking such wildcat chances as that. So Benchley went out the next day and took his money out.
The one thing Robert Benchley wanted more than anything else was to be a good, serious writer. Until his death, he collected voluminous notes on a project which he always considered his serious work, the study of literature during the Queen Anne period. But it was never completed. It was never even started, really. Possibly because at one point he was writing 3 syndicated columns a week, doing the theater reviews for the New Yorker, appearing in a weekly radio show, and making short and full-length pictures in Hollywood. He was tagged as a funny man, and a very funny man he was, in an entirely original way. Teams Taylor.
It's hard to analyze Benchley's humor because you can't pin him down. Generally speaking, I'd say that he lets you anticipate something and then destroys the anticipatiousness, or double-crosses you. There's always the extreme element of shock and surprise, and also delight. And he was equally funny in all branches, even for the titles of his book. But he had a faculty of just putting down ordinary events with great solemnity, and yet somehow making them completely hilarious. He wrote a very instructive series of opera synopses. There was one, a Wagnerian affair. It's pretty involved. I haven't time to give you the plot, but you can get a slight idea from the table, the cast, among whom were Strudel, the god of rain, and Schmaltz, the god of a slight drizzle, and Woodpecker, a soprano. You may remember the famous Spanish chanteuse Rachel Meller, who made a great specialty of singing Spanish folk songs. And as she sang only in Spanish, the management printed a brief synopsis of every song in the program. So Benchley helpfully contributed a few. Among one called La Lavandera, the laundry man, which it is not. It starts off, a coquette pretending to be angry bites off the hand of her lover up to the wrist. And another gem called La Guya, the timetable. It is the day of the bullfight in Madrid. Everyone is cockeyed. The bull has slipped out by the back entrance to the arena and has gone home disgusted. Nobody notices that the bull has gone except Nina, who has come to town that day to sell her father. He has another about a Spanish girl whose father was president of the First National Banco.
He rarely repeated. He was never a man who was funny for the sake of being funny.
Pat Collins.
A humorous remark came out of him absolutely spontaneously. So that I think it was probably later he began to think that would make the piece and wrote it.
Today, in New York's Restaurant 21, there is inscribed on a plaque over a certain table, Robert Benchley, his corner. And his corner it was, because he spent a lot of time at 21 and is fondly remembered there.
My name is Mac Crindler, one of the brothers Crindler of the 21 Club. Benchley would gather with his cronies. It was a kind of compendium of all the humorists and all the gay working people of our city, i.e. the Fourth Estate, and these writers and artists of every description. Well, it was our favorite customer, his rather, and he introduced it. To close the place, which we normally did at 1 o'clock in the morning, and then we'd bring a piano down from the second floor. Benchley loved German songs. He knew a lot of them. And that's where my brother and he would compete, you see. Although my vocabulary was not as keen or as broad as theirs, I liked to sing, so that we made a happy trio. Of course, anyone else could join in if they wished, which they did. And this would go on for 2, 3, 4 hours. It wasn't just the singing, but the wonderful conversation that flowed from it. It was a wonderful spirit of camaraderie. He lived a very happy, broad life, and I shall always remember him fondly, as all of us do at 21.
I'm Bob Crindler, youngest member of the Crindler family. Bob Benchley was extremely kind to me. I had developed a hobby of collecting inscribed first editions of authors who frequented 21. And of all the authors who came in during the early period of my association with 21, I would say 95% were either in the company of Bob Benchley or were brought in by him. Mr. Benchley knew of this desire of mine to collect inscribed first editions, and it was through his kindness that I met persons such as Sinclair Lewis, Ernest Hemingway, John Steinbeck, and so many others.
My name is Remo Revel. I've been connected with the 21 Club for the past 28 years.
Remo Revel, captain of waiters.
I remember one time, this happened to be Christmas. The place was not even open, and they came in through the side door. We opened the door, and who was there? Mr. Benchley. We told him that the place was not open. And his reply was, well, this time I'm not looking for the bar. I come in to see you especially. And like Santa Claus, he gave us a $10 gold piece to each favorite waiter. Of course, at that time we used to be in gold standard. And I still have this piece with me, which I cherish all the time.
Since June of 1926, Benchley had been going to Hollywood from time to time, either to write dialogue or subtitles for pictures, or to act in one of the 50 or so movie shorts he made. He also appeared in a lesser capacity in about 40 feature pictures. He set up housekeeping in a place with the improbable name of the Garden of Allah on Sunset Boulevard. Paul Hollister recalls visiting him there.
The years the man lived in Hollywood, I saw something of him, as the saying goes. He lived in a sort of Moorish cement palace on Sunset called the Garden of Allah. He always kept a large suitcase packed in his bedroom, ready for instant flight from Allah to New York. Many think of Benchley as that funny fat man whom they saw being awkward in the movies. His first movie, which, by the way, was the first film ever made in which the human voice was heard for more than 1 minute, coming from a person on the screen. This is the treasurer's report. I asked whether he would go back to the New Yorker to review shows. Oh, God, no, he said rapidly in that nice, flat Worcester dialect. Wolcott Gibbs is doing far better, so far better than I ever could. This is the same Benchley of whom the famous Copy, Professor Charles Townsend Copeland of Harvard, said, "Watch him. Read him. He is the most diabolically skillful critic of our time."
Crossing Sunset Boulevard is a hazardous expedition for anybody. It was especially perilous for Benchley because traffic plotted against him. Margalo Gilmore remembers how he solved this particular problem.
Well, this was a big problem in his life when he lived out in Hollywood at the Garden of Allah. And he had some friends who lived right across the street in the Chateau Marmont. And he used to want to go over and see them, but he was scared to death to cross Sunset Boulevard with the cars racing down. So he used to call a taxi and tell the taxi to take him to Ciro's. And he'd tell the taxi driver he had a friend in the bar who was waiting for him. Then he'd get out, go in, come out again, and tell the taxi driver that his friend had left, and had left where to pick him up at Chateau Marmont, and that's how he crossed Sunset Boulevard. And I don't blame him much. I've often thought I'd like to do it that way.
In addition to his acting and his writing, Robert Benchley was a frequent guest on radio programs. Here's a typical recording of one of his guest shots.
Ladies and gentlemen, the subject of my discourse tonight is crooning. Now, as you all know, the human throat is made up of 3 parts. 1, the larynx, 2, the pharynx, and 3, the Adam's apple. The Adam's apple, of course, is the most important part of a crooner's throat, as it is the part on which the bow tie rests. Now, the ordinary singer sings with his mouth open, thusly. You notice how unpleasant that is? But the crooner sings thusly, which is just as unpleasant but harder to hear. Now, another important part of the crooner is the jukebox. It is estimated, and I quote, that in the 12-month period from 1939 to 1944, Americans, or people of American descent, put into jukeboxes a total of 19,742,000 nickels and 5 cents. And I unquote. Another phenomenon in connection with crooning is the growth of what is known as the bobby sock. That's no relation. In line with this, the noted psychologist at the Psychology Institute, Psychology, Pennsylvania, the head of the outpatient department, Dr. Eric Hoffenstummer, said, quote, "It could happen to you." Unquote. Dr. Hoffenstummer, incidentally, has just left the Institute and is now singing at the Orpheum under the name of Perry Hoffenstummer. Velvet rhythm, you know. The 2 leading crooners of the day are Mr. Frank Sinatra and Mr. Bing Crosby. Mr. Sinatra has a huge following, which is highly enthusiastic about his singing, causing them to emit such cries as, Now, I have here a chart which I have just run off on my automatic pencil. Here is a red line which begins at the figure 100,000 and ends in July. From July to 200,000, we have a blue line which is joined at point X here by another blue line, whereupon both blue lines curve back into the red line, and here we say bye-bye blues. Now, there are various other lines here scooting up and down across the page, but these lines mean nothing. They're left over from an old chart of mine on birth rate and maternity wards.
One evening in November of 1945, Robert Benchley attended a dinner party at the home of his friend, Mac Crindler.
It was towards the end of the dinner, and he excused himself and was gone for some little time when Nat, his son, who was at this dinner, became concerned, of course, went down to find out what happened to Bob. He came back and said that it was required that Bob would be taken to the hospital immediately. John McLean was also one of the guests, and Nat took Bob to the hospital. We finished our dinner and then proceeded to the hospital, where we were advised that he was desperately ill.
He died at 6 a.m. on November 21st.
And when he died, about 25 of us who had been among his intimate friends at various intervals, instead of going to the funeral, we hired an upstairs dining room in a 21 Club and staged a rollicking, alcoholic party for our beloved Robert. And I'm sure that he had a good time.
He died much too soon for anybody's use or purpose. With all his sadnesses, his path was really a magnificent meander.
You have been listening to Biography in Sound, and tonight's transcribed account of The Wonderful World of Robert Benchley.
The world's great novel. The work of a man who wrote prose as if it were poetry, endowing each phrase with imaginative meaning, and using to the fullest the shades and gradations of the human character. NBC's University of the Air brings you the first episode in a 4-part version of George Meredith's Diana of the Crossways. Another in our series of books that live the world's great novel.
The time, the second quarter of the 19th century. The very air was festive that night. All of Erin was celebrating the return of a British hero of Irish blood from his victorious Indian campaign. Across the miles, over field and bogland, the toast was the same.
Hi, Lord Larian, God bless him.
Aye, he's an honor to the old country.
His Ireland gives England her soldiers, and her generals, too.
Right, George, right. And did you know that Lord Larian insisted on an Irish regiment?
Aye, he never marched to battle if they not handy, because when he struck hard.
And he has a wound in his right leg to prove it.
And 2 fingers off his left hand. He bled for England to show her what Irishmen are when they're well treated.
To Lord Larian, God bless him.
To Lord Larian.
And while the deeds of the hero were being recited and toasted through the land by his rustic countrymen, a ball was being conducted in his honor in the assembly rooms of the capital city. The fine old warrior stood at the upper end of the long saloon, happy in passing the troops of animated ladies under review. His aide, Captain Sir Lucan Dunstane, stood beside him, now and again recalling to the general's mind the names of the people who passed by.
Lord and Lady Presby. And the couple just entering the archway to the right.
Never mind them, Lucan. Who is she?
She, General?
That lovely creature in white with the raven hair.
Oh, she is beautiful.
Yes.
But I do not recollect her. She's nodding to my wife. I shall ask Lady Dunstane about her, and when you join us presently, I may be able to tell you more of her.
I trust this first social evening in Ireland has not over-fatigued you, Lady Dunstane. May I have the honor of sitting with your wife?
The honor is mine. But confess now, General, it is your curiosity which has brought you to me.
Huh?
You are perishing to know more about the fair enchantress of the evening.
Well...
Let me hear that you admire her. It pleases me.
I do. Who wouldn't?
She crossed the channel expressly to dance here tonight in your honor.
She makes everything in the room dust around a blazing jewel.
She makes a poet of a soldier, certainly.
Why does it please you, Lady Dunstane, that I admire her?
She is my dearest friend. Younger than I, as might well be seen. I nursed her when she was an infant. My father and Dan Murrian were chums.
Daughter of the famous Dan Murrian?
Yes. We were parted by my marriage in the voyage to India. She is 18 and in the market, General.
My dear. My poorest subaltern is richer than I in the wherewithal to bid for such prizes. What is her full name?
Diana Antonia Murrian. Tony to me. Diana to the world.
And honest Irish.
Oh, she's Irish.
I see she's coming to greet you. I'll step aside a bit, Lady Dunstane, so as not to intrude upon your first meeting.
And I shan't forget you're waiting to be introduced, General. Emmy! My darling Emmy. Tony. Oh, Emmy. I wondered if we'd ever be together again. How I've missed you. I should not have come but for the hope of seeing you here, my dear Tony. Emmy, tell me, you're not still ill? One dance has tired me. Tony, you are to perform a ceremonious vow to Lord Larian. Oh, let us chatter a while first. Time for that later. He is the hero of the evening and waits to meet you. Lord Larian.
Lady Dunstane.
Miss Murrian. Lord Larian.
Your servant, Miss Murrian. I was a great admirer of your father.
And I am a great admirer of you.
Then perhaps I might presume to ask you to chat through a quadrille with me.
You decline to make any of us women proud by dancing tonight, General?
I'm afraid my legs have seen too much battle.
General,
Emma, my dear.
Yes, Lucan?
I wish to introduce a fellow Harrovian of old days, Mr. Thomas Redworth.
Mr. Redworth?
This is an honor I've long awaited, Lady Dunstane.
Won't you sit down?
Thank you. Mr. Redworth is our weather prophet, a meteorologist.
Oh?
You remember in India my pointing to you his name in a newspaper letter on the subject?
Indeed, I do recall. I remember Lucan saying, Mr. Redworth,
Oh, yes.
that your prophecies could always be counted on for the cricketing days.
Thank you.
The weather and women have some resemblance, they say. Is it true that he who reads the one can read the other?
I beg pardon. Women. Weather and women.
Yes.
No, the one point more variable in women makes all the difference.
The General seems to be enjoying himself immensely.
Yes, as would most any man who... Lady Dunstane, may I ask who she is?
Diana Merion, my dearest friend. Would you like an introduction?
I should indeed.
It shall be arranged.
Does she live in England?
England or anywhere she's taken in. She will live, I hope, chiefly with me when we are settled at Coxley. And we shall always welcome you as a guest, Mr. Redworth.
You may be sure I shall take advantage of your invitation, Lady Dunstane.
You seem to have enjoyed yourself with the General, Tony.
Oh, my dream of a true soldier, Emmy.
He's a noble old man.
Don't say old man, Emmy. With his uniform and his height and his grey head, he's like a glorious October day just before the brown leaves fall.
You still write verse, Tony?
A little. But someday I shall turn my hand to novels. Oh, Emmy, it's so good to be with you again.
I know. There are so many things to ask you. What has been done with the old Crossways?
The house, you know, became mine after Dada died. It's all I have. If only I could afford to, I would evict the tenants. They can't have my feeling for the place where I was born.
Are they wealthy?
Tolerably. The name is Warwick, and so far as I can understand, keep the place to be near the Sussex Downs. They've a favourite nephew who likes to ride.
You've not met them?
No, though I've an engagement to visit them.
Are you often in the world? Dinners, dances?
People are kind to me.
Any proposals?
Nibbles?
Quite heart-free.
Absolutely. And may I be for another 10 years.
I'm not sure you can escape it so long.
Oh, Emmy.
Supper has been announced, and already a host of your admirers are drawing near to ask the permission to escort you.
I know. 'Tis a problem at times.
Have you promised any of these gentlemen the supper hour?
No.
Then go with Mr. Redworth, whom you danced with earlier. He's a splendid person, and you will escape the crush.
If you wish it, Emmy. And I think I should enjoy it myself.
After the memorable ball, Diana Merion spent many weeks visiting the homes of other friends. And when she arrived at the Dunstane estate, she entertained her friend with accounts of her visit.
And the Pettigrews were as cordial as always, Emmy, and they send you their best.
I am most anxious to hear of your visit at the Crossways, Tony.
It was very hard for me, Emmy, seeing strange masters in my home, but they were kind. Mr. Augustus Warwick, the nephew I told you of, entertained me a great deal.
What is he like, Tony?
Oh, rather a gentlemanly official, 34. Fearfully spoiled by his aunt and uncle, I fear. He's a barrister, but he doesn't practice, and that's really all I can seem to say about him.
You look troubled, dear.
Not troubled. I actually haven't a care in the world. But there's a weariness in constantly wandering, like a leaf off the tree. Not having any place to really call my home. Oh, don't let my silly prattle upset you, darling. It's only a mood. It'll pass. Beg pardon, madam.
Yes, with us.
Mr. Thomas Redworth has arrived. Oh, yes, I forgot to tell you, Emmy. Mr. Redworth and I are going to take a long walk this afternoon.
Mr. Redworth again? He calls quite often, Tony.
Now, don't use that knowing look with me, Emmy, because you're wrong.
He's an excellent man.
He is indeed. But I'm afraid we're a hopeless couple, Emmy. We've become so friendly.
Diana stayed at Copsley through the fall and winter, and the visits of Thomas Redworth became more and more frequent. One evening, as Lady Dunstane sat with her husband, Sir Lucan broached the subject.
You know, my dear, Diana appears to be meditating upon Mr. Redworth.
She insists, Lucan, that there is only friendship between them.
But she quotes him at every chance upon every conceivable subject. No doubt she admires him greatly, and certainly the frequency of his visits shows that he...
I'm tempted to wonder, Lucan. Naturally, I feel that any man could not resist being attracted to Tony. And yet, have you noticed how often he seems abstracted in her presence?
Now that you mention it, yes. Extraordinary.
And frequently when they do talk, he disagrees with Tony. It perplexes me. But frankly, I feel Diana could make a more brilliant match than with Mr. Redworth.
He's a capital fellow.
Yes, but he could not give her the wealth and position a few others could.
Well, I scarce feel we need fret about it, Emma. Diana is still very young.
I shouldn't have given it a thought 6 months ago. But of late, Diana's become restless of, as she puts it, constantly wandering like a leaf off a tree.
With the return of spring, Diana prepared to leave Copsley for another round of visits. As she waited with Sir Lucan by the Valley Road to meet the coach, a man on horseback approached them.
Oh, Bonnie. Oh. Well, Redwood, this is an unexpected pleasure.
It is indeed. Good afternoon, Miss Marion.
Good afternoon, Mr. Redworth.
I was just now on my way up to Copsley.
We shall be happy of a visit from you. And now that Diana is leaving us, we shall feel quite alone.
Leaving, Miss Marion?
For the summer.
We've missed you these last few weeks. I've missed Copsley. But I've been absorbed in railways these days.
Oh, you've not invested money in that novel venture?
I have. All I possess.
Oh, I say, I hope you realize the precariousness of such a speculation. You might well be ruined within the year.
I take that chance. But on the other hand, I might within the year have a tolerable fortune. Miss Marion.
Yes, Mr. Redworth.
I want to... I was wondering where you might be written to during the summer, in case of my wishing to send you any news.
If you send letters to Copsley, I shall be sure to receive them. I'm always in touch with Lady Dunstane.
The long summer months, that for many held only idle living, were filled with urgent business matters for Thomas Redworth. 'Twas a Saturday afternoon in early autumn when he again visited Copsley for an appointment with Lady Dunstane. He found her at her writing desk, pen in hand, but paper untouched.
Oh, I have disturbed you, Lady Dunstane. Please continue your letter.
I scarcely know how to write what I must. I would rather chat for half an hour first.
As you wish.
I was highly flattered by your note, Mr. Redworth. Flattered that you wanted to ask my advice about a matter.
I felt you were the one person I could come to, Lady Dunstane.
Would you care to discuss the subject now?
Lady Dunstane, as you know, I have become a railway speculator.
Yes?
And because of the strides being made, I stand a chance to realize quite a bit from the speculation. Lady Dunstane, I come to you now for counsel. I'm not held among my acquaintances to be a marrying man, as it is called.
You mean you involve no one but yourself in this venture?
Still, the day may come. That is, my view of marriage is that no man should ask a woman to be his wife unless he is well able to support her in the comforts, not to say the luxury she is accustomed to.
Mr. Redworth, I am rather in a mist. At first you seemed concerned with business matters, and now pray specify the exact point upon which you do me the honor of consulting me.
Well, it is, if you think me justified at this time in asking a lady to share my lot.
Why not?
Then I may write to her at once.
Tell me, is it Diana?
Diana Marion.
Oh.
She's in love with someone else?
In love? I shall read you the letter I received from her this morning.
My own Emmy, I've been asked in marriage by Mr. Warwick and have accepted him. I've decided it is the wisest thing a waif can do. We're to live at the Crossways for 4 months of the year, so I shall have Dada in his best days and all my youngest dreams surrounding me. My old home for a new one. Send your blessings to your turn.
You see, not a word of love in it. The wisest thing a waif can do. She sounds as if she had grown desperate. Why did you not speak before? You might have won her.
I had no right before.
Oh, women are not puppets. It is good for them to rough it a little in the early days of marriage.
Now I am too late.
I fear so.
Then I must make up my mind to it. I think I'll take a walk.
Yes, do. And, Mr. Redworth?
Yes?
This will be our secret.
I thank you with all my heart, Lady Dunstane.
During their bridal tour of Italy,
Diana had tried to foster a little bloom of sentiment for her husband. But by the time they paid their first visit to Copsley, it was plain to Lady Dunstane that Diana merely wore the mask and played the part of a dutiful wife in an attempt to make the best of a poor bargain.
It was a pleasure to hear Augustus's remarks on Italian painting, Emmy. He's quite an authority.
Oh, a smattering of knowledge here and there. Nothing, really.
Well, I'm sure you must have been delighted with Italy, Mr. Warwick.
Quite so. However, I find England is never so much with me as when I am away from it.
How is that?
Simply that we English are the aristocracy of Europe.
Oh, do you not think that's somewhat rash, Augustus?
Pardon me, I do not, my dear. I feel below my element anywhere but here.
Will you live part of the time at the Crossways?
Oh, yes. Augustus has promised me he will never ask me to sell it. He loves the Crossways almost as much as I do.
I think it has a quaint charm, Diana. However, your love for it is rather beyond reason. It's really just a big, drafty house. We shall spend a great deal of time in London.
Will you go into some sort of business?
Augustus is prepared for most any position, Emmy. He knows the law completely.
However, I believe that to live as a true gentleman according to the right standards is so consuming it leaves little time for one to devote to professional pursuits.
Well, Emma.
Yes, Lucan?
Warwick's a gentlemanly fellow, has a fine taste in wine.
Lucan, there is no use pretending.
Huh?
He is like a house, locked up and empty. Empty even of ghosts.
Exactly.
How could my beautiful and brilliant Tony have committed such a rashness? The man is idle, and Tony despises idleness in men. I can excuse her submerging herself to give him a better advantage in our company, but I cannot excuse her for having married him.
2 years went by. Thomas Redworth was in America, carving up that hemisphere with railroads. Lady Dunstane had become a confirmed invalid, confined to Copsley. And Diana Warwick was a famous figure in London society.
A witty woman is a treasure. A witty beauty is a power. Such a combination is Diana Warwick.
I must admit, I was at first startled that such a beautiful creature could talk. And then to find that what she said had made the rest of the company seem complete dullards.
Did you hear what she said at dinner last evening of romance? The young who avoid that region escape the title of fool at the cost of a celestial crown.
And of poetry. Those that have souls meet their fellows there.
Her dinners are the most celebrated in the city. They're famous from all walks of life. Trust to them.
Lord Dennisburg, Minister of the Cabinet, was known to be one of the admirers of Mrs. Warwick. For a while, he was considered only one of a crowd observing a star. But when Augustus Warwick found it necessary to seek a position, and the eminent minister gave him an appointment, the Hunting Pack Society of London had a quarry. No great scandal had occurred for several months. The world was in want of it. Stories of Lord Dennisburg and Mrs. Warwick whipped the hot pursuit.
Tony, I was beginning to fear you would never return to see me.
Oh, Emmy, I never meant to neglect you.
Oh, you hadn't, Tony. But I have wanted to talk with you.
I think I know what about.
Then I can speak frankly. Are you altogether cautious, Tony?
You refer to Lord Dennisburg?
Yes.
Emmy, he is near what father's age would have been, and is, I think, next to Dada and you, my dearest friend. And unless I am to suppose that marriage is the end of him, I must keep him among my treasures.
You see him often?
Almost daily, though not for long. He's busy in session now. But as long as he does me the honor to esteem my poor portion of brains by coming to me for what he's good enough to call my counsel, I shall let the world wag its tongue.
Are you not troubled by what people say?
No. I've never been happier. Never shall be. He's the kindest of souls.
But is this friendship wise, Tony? I am thinking only of you.
We women are the verbs passive of the alliance. And if we take to activity with the best intentions, we conjugate a frightful disturbance. I have the misfortune to know I was born unactive. I take my chance.
Lucan.
Oh, yes, my dear. Could I get you something? Another pillow, a ring for tea?
Lucan, you know what it is I want.
Huh?
News of Tony. I received 3 letters from her the first week after she returned to London, and now 3 weeks have elapsed without a word.
Oh, it's very unlike Diana.
Lucan, you cannot hide things from me so easily as that. You were in London yesterday. I know society there must have some word.
I feared that speaking of it would only make you more ill.
Anything is preferred to this uncertainty. Please tell me what you learned.
Oh, very well, my dear. When I first reached London, I came across one of those scandalmonger journals. It was a few weeks old.
Tony's name was in it?
No, not a name, but it mentioned Mr. and Mrs. W. and a distinguished peer of the realm. The paragraph was brief, but they worded it very cleverly with a flavor and a promise of more to come.
Go on.
Well, the minute I attended a few gatherings, I found that the names were spoken openly, swept from mouth to mouth, gathering matter as they flew.
Did you not try to see Diana?
Emma.
I want to know everything.
I went immediately to her door and was informed that the mistress of the house was absent.
Did they say where?
The servant was exceedingly cold and grave. He said her address was unknown. And later, I heard that Warwick had served her with a process.
When Lady Dunstane awakened the next morning, there was a letter from Diana on her pillow. It read,
"He has no case against me without bribing witnesses. However, I leave the case and him to the world. It is a guiltless kind of suicide to bury myself abroad, but I cannot face the world. At the trial, yes, but not where I am expected to smile and sparkle, lest I incur suspicion if I show a sign of oppression. I abhor the part of an actress. I should do it too well and destroy my soul in the performance. Is a good name before such a world as this worth that sacrifice? From whatever place I go, I will write constantly. But I am henceforth dead to the rest of the world. This letter and I leave London by different routes. I long to see you, but I must depart quickly."
Lady Dunstane read and reread the letter. After many hours, her invalid sensitiveness cast herself into Tony's feelings.
She will visit the Crossways again before leaving it forever. I am sure of it. If I could but talk with her. She must not throw her life away. If Lucan had not gone back to London, I could send him there with a letter. But by the time he gets back, she will have gone.
Madam.
Oh, yes, with us.
A visitor, madam.
I cannot entertain now.
It is Mr. Thomas Redworth.
Redworth? Back from America? Show him up at once with us. I understand how she shrinks from playing a part and going about having to behave as if nothing were in the air. He's leaving the country.
Oh, but that is wrong.
Wrong. I know. Our bravest have an impulse to run, but she must not, or she will live with it for the rest of her life.
She must be stopped. You feel she is at the Crossways?
So positive that if Lucan were here, I should send him there immediately with a letter. But he is away.
Have you a stout horse in the stables?
You remember the mare Bertha? You've ridden her.
The mare will do.
Will you find your way?
Yes, she's often pointed out to me from your ridges where the Crossways lies. I shall find it. I have 3 hours of daylight and a moon to rise.
You understand?
Everything, I fancy.
If she is there?
I engaged to deliver a letter to the Crossways tonight, and I pledge myself to do all that is humanly possible to bring her back to Copsley.
Diana of the Crossways by George Meredith is one of the world's great novels, brought to you each week by the NBC University of the Air. Listen next week to the second episode of Diana of the Crossways. And remember that countless fine books are to be had in your local public library. To enhance your enjoyment of this series, we recommend the Handbook of the World's Great Novels, which you may obtain by sending 25 cents to World's Great Novels, Post Office Box 30, Station J, New York 27, New York. That's Post Office Box 30, Station J, New York 27. Diana of the Crossways is adapted for radio by Agnes Eckhart. The music was composed by Emil Soderstrom, and the orchestra was directed by Bernard Berquist. The entire production was under the direction of Homer Heck. Geraldine Kay is heard as Diana. Lady Emma is played by Alma Potts. Sir Lucan by Donald Gallagher. Thomas Redworth by Larry Alexander. Lord Larian by Sherman Marx. And Augustus Warwick by Sidney Breeze. Others were Hope Summers, George Kluge, and Duke Watson. The narrator was Jonathan Howell. This is John Conrad. This program comes to you from Chicago and is a presentation of the National Broadcasting Company and its affiliated independent stations. The Community Chest needs your contribution. The goal for 1948 is $168 million. That's a lot of money. And if the goal is to be reached, we must all give as much as we can. 1/2 of the families in every community receive direct benefits from Community Chest Red Feather Services. And the other half, they benefit directly from improved community conditions. A contribution will help the organizations that stand ready to help you when you need help. Maternity clinics, hospitals, homes for the aged, the Salvation Army, and youth organizations such as the Boy Scouts, the YMCA, and the YWCA. So be generous with your dollars. Give as much as you can. Give to the Community Chest. Everybody benefits. Everybody gives. This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company. A novel of such intellectual style and vigorous analysis that its characterizations are as brilliant and mature today as when the book was written in 1885. NBC's University of the Air brings you the second episode in a 4-part version of George Meredith's Diana of the Crossways. Another in our series of books that live, the world's great novel.
The friendship between Lady Emma Dunstane and Diana Warwick began when Diana was a small girl, and in the following years it deepened into a lasting affection. So it was that when a letter came from Diana, stating that her jealous and suspicious husband had served her with a protest, and that she intended to leave the country, Lady Dunstane was distraught, and at a loss as to how to help. At this moment that her maid presented her with the card of Mr. Thomas Redworth, just returned from America. After their greetings, Lady Dunstane unburdened herself to Mr. Redworth.
Mr. Warwick has chosen to act on vile suspicion. We both know that Diana, or Tony, as I've always called her, is a brilliant woman. She has many friends. Lord Dannisburgh was one of them. But friendship is all there was between them. I could hold my hand in the fire and swear it.
How is Mrs. Warwick taking it?
Well, it is only natural that she has a horror of facing a public scandal. Lord Dannisburgh, being Minister of the Cabinet, will cause more talk than usual in a society that dopes on scandal.
Oh, yes.
My poor Tony writes of the hatefulness of having to act as if nothing were in the air and that she is leaving the country.
No, but she should not run away.
Of course she should not.
Do you think she's gone already?
No, I don't think so. At this moment, I see her at the Crossways.
Oh, her childhood home.
Yes. Tony is one of the women who burn to give last kisses to the things they love. And if I were well enough, I should go for her myself, or I'd send my husband if you were not in London.
Have you a stout horse in the stables?
The mare, Bertha, you've ridden her.
The mare will do. I engage to deliver a letter from you to the Crossways tonight. As Thomas Redworth sped across the countryside toward the Crossways, memories of the years that he had known Diana Warwick passed across his mind. The night he first met her at a Dublin ball when she was the radiant Diana Murrian. He had fallen in love with her that night, but delayed to ask for her hand because he felt he was not able to give her the luxury she deserved. Delayed until it was too late, and she rashly married another man, a man undeserving of her in every way. After 6 hours of riding, he came to a dark mass of building with the moon behind it, the Crossways. But the windows were all blind. No smoke rose from the chimneys. It looks deserted, but I'll try the bell.
Lady Dunstane was wrong. She did not come here. We've made a luckless mission, Bertha. The window.
Who is it?
Thomas Redworth. I came to see Mrs. Warwick. Mrs. Warwick.
Had I known it was you. Please, come in.
Yes, thank you.
Danvers.
Yes, madam.
Scour the kitchen for firewood.
Yes, madam.
Let us go into the sitting room. You're cold. Empty houses are colder than out of doors. You shall soon have a fire. Please be seated.
Thank you.
I need not ask. You've come from Lady Dunstane. Is she well?
She is deeply anxious.
When did you return from America?
2 days back.
You have been very successful in America?
Successful? Oh, perhaps. We exclude extremes in our calculations of the still problematical.
I'm sure you always have faith in your calculations.
My calculations are human. I'm as much of a fool as other men. More.
Oh, no.
I hope I may not have to say so tonight.
You have a letter for me?
I have.
I already divine its contents.
Can you resist Lady Dunstane's appeal to you?
I must, if her appeal is what I think it is.
She is not in a condition to bear a refusal. You will pardon me, Mrs. Warwick.
Fully.
I venture to offer merely practical advice. You have thought of it all, but have not felt it. In these cases, the one thing to do is to make a stand and prove your innocence. Lady Dunstane has a clear head. She would urge you to stay and face these absurd accusations.
My husband has commenced the action. Let him carry it out. I decline to meet his charges. I despise them. If my friends have faith in me, and they may, I want nothing more.
Well, I won't talk platitudes about the world, but can none of us afford to have it against us? Consider a moment. To your friends, you are the same Diana Merriam they knew, and they will not suffer an injury to your good name without a struggle. But if you fly, you make it more difficult for us to defend you.
No. Go I must. Emma saw I might come to the Crossways, but no one but myself can see the wisdom of my holding aloof in contempt of this baseness.
It comes to this. The blow aimed at you in your absence will strike that one who is your dearest friend, Lady Dunstane, and strike her mortally.
Then I say, it is terrible to have a friend.
Friendship, I fancy, means one heart between two. I shall leave you now, Mrs. Warwick. Night is calm advisor. But let me presume to come again in the morning. But I dare not go back without you.
Diana's brain was a steam wheel through the night. Everything that could be thought of was tossed back and forth. But in the morning, the fight was over.
Yes, Mr. Redworth. I will go back to Copsley with you.
Redworth hired a postilion, and by late evening, Diana and Lady Dunstane were sitting together.
You will tell me I've taken the right road, Ellie. I doubt it, but the road is taken, and here I am.
I have not praised you enough for coming. But my own dear girl, you never could have allowed this infamous charge to be undefended.
Why not? I've an odd apathy to my character. What does it matter? I should have worked for my bread. I had thoughts of America. I fancy I can write. And Americans, one hears, are gentle to women. At least more gentle than London.
Ah, Tony, there's the looking back. And of all women, you.
Well, perhaps once on foreign soil I might have looked back and seen my whole self, not shattered as I feel now. Perhaps that was what I was running away for. I don't know. Since the blow, I've been bewildered.
Has he
proof? What with him would pass for proof. He broke open my desk and took my letters from Lord Dannisburgh.
Oh, horrible. But the letters?
Anyone might read them. They are letters, none very long, some 2 short sentences he wrote at spare moments during sessions of Parliament. It was the friendship of a man for a woman half his age. I had no thought of loving or being loved, nor did he. It is a singular fact I've not known what this love is that they talk about. I must own I think it hard.
It is hard.
I understand. Tony, I beg you to make my house your own.
I will come to you if ever I need money to keep my head up. But I cannot stay with you, Emmy. If I'm to fight my battle, I must be seen. So my field is London, and I want to be independent.
Independent, yeah?
I should like to hire a suite of rooms where I can begin to write, earning bread. Ink is my opium, and the pen my worker. He must dig up gold for me.
So Diana Warwick went to London and made a new life for herself in a small apartment far removed from the fashionable section of the town. After she'd been established for a month, Lady Dunstane came on a visit and to inspect the rooms.
You really like this life in lodgings, Tony?
I do, yes.
But there's stiff furniture and narrow rooms, and that small fireplace.
Ah, but Emmy, what a pleasure it is to walk against smoky sunsets or in welcoming fogs. An atom of the crowd. I can eat, walk, and work when I like, and I am working.
But this life is so different.
In this life, Emmy, I begin to learn something of the bigger world outside the one I know, and I crush my mincing tastes. Do you know, the less ignorant I become, the more considerate I am for the ignorance of others. So I win advantage from the trifles I have to endure. They are really trifles, and I should once have thought them mountains.
The day of Diana's trial came closer, and as much as she loathed to play a part, she knew it was necessary for her to be seen in the social world. Now that she had decided to face the fight, she had to show by her actions that she was blameless. The first dinner party was aristocratic, easy to encounter. The whole list were friends and admirers of Diana. The witty Mrs. Warwick, of whom wit was expected, had only to open her mouth to set the group laughing.
Oh, what a gem of humor. Mrs. Warwick, I must have you at my table for a small dinner this day week.
You're very kind, Lady Pennant.
The gathering should be incomplete without you. You will come.
Happily.
The Marquis is dying to make your acquaintance, and I beg you to repeat all the clever sayings of this evening to him. He says you must be the salt in the desert.
If I am the salt in the desert, you are the spring, Lady Pennant.
How clever. I must put that down in my book.
Dined at Lady Crane's evening log. Mrs. Warwick there. A charming woman, you know. Writing a novel, too.
A small supper at Lady Escott. Wasn't going until I heard the brilliant Mrs. Warwick was attend.
It was at the Duchess of Robert's. The men were so enchanted with Mrs. Warwick's conversation that they declined to break with the ladies for liqueur after dinner.
She was at the Princess Aurelia's first ball of the season, and though she declined to dance, she had her circus.
As distasteful as the role was to her, Diana played her part well. There were few in the social world of London who were not willing to support her, and the same week that the proof sheets of her first little volume were received, the plaintiff in the suit involving her name was adjudged not to have proved his charge. Yes, her husband's suit was dismissed as groundless. It was midwinter when Dame Gossip, who keeps the exotic world alive with her fanning whispers, related that the lovely Mrs. Warwick had left England with Lord and Lady Escott for a voyage in the Mediterranean. It was in Egypt that Thomas Redworth joined the Escott party for a short vacation.
Egypt has a soothing effect, Mr. Redworth. Its ancient vastness makes one's own problems shrink in comparison.
Surely you've not brought your own worries with you on this vacation, Mrs. Warwick?
It is hard to leave a part of one behind. Oh, yes, I'm out of the public flames, but I have a victory of ashen laurel. The angers and jealousies are past now. Still, I must live with the thought of a failure.
I have never presumed to mention it before because I feel you do not want sympathy. And yet, you have had mine. You are a woman capable of so much...
Love? I do not know it, and I'm sure I never can.
Oh, but
I'm the Diana of coldness, preferring friendship. I can be the friend of men. And it is for that reason I turn so trustingly to you, Mr. Edwards. You can be the friend of women.
I thank you for your friendship, Mrs. Warwick. It is my most treasured possession.
And now, Mr. Edwards, tell me more of Mr. Percy Dacier, whom you say we shall meet in Cairo. The very fact that he is the nephew of my dear friend Lord Dannisburgh interests me in him.
In her next letter to Lady Dunstane, Diana wrote of meeting the Honourable Percy Dacier.
He is a cabinet minister, and that always to me seems the most enviable place a young man can occupy. He strikes me as a brilliant young charioteer in the heat of the race, watchful for his chance to push to the front. There seems to be an unofficial engagement between him and an heiress, a Miss Constance Asper, niece of a mighty ship owner. Money, fabulous, and necessary to a younger son devoured with ambition.
But in spite of his rumoured engagement, the Honourable Percy Dacier was still with the escort party when they reached Rovio, an Italian village not far from the Lake of Lugano.
Mr. Dacier!
Mrs. Warwick!
Did you think you had this glorious morning all to yourself?
I didn't expect you would be up so early. It's but 5.
I was out in the air by 4:30.
Oh, what lovely flowers you're holding. Did you gather them near here?
But look around you, Mr. Dacier.
I confess I did not notice them in the grass.
These are plucked to be sent to my invalid friend who cannot travel. You've met Lady Dunstane?
I think I have seen her somewhere once.
Ah, she's the woman of the largest heart now beating. Her one fault is an extreme humility that makes her always place second to me. And as I am apt to gabble, I take the lead and I am trough in comparison. Court her, if ever you come across her. Or have you a man's horror of women with brains?
Am I expressing it? And it saddens me to think I shall not long have the pleasure of walking beside you and hearing you. I had letters at Lugano. My uncle is unwell, I hear.
Lord Dannisburgh?
Yes.
It is not a grave illness.
I rather fear it.
You had the news at Lugano?
Yes, but I can be of no service, which is why I did not go then.
Oh, you ought indeed to be in England.
I thought it better to wait for later reports. I shall drive to Lugano this afternoon and act on the information I get there. Probably ends my holiday.
If I may be permitted to say it, you should be with your party now, aside from your uncle's illness. The times are troublous, and not for holidays. These corn law agitations.
Oh, but the subject of politics in a spot like this is discordant.
Politics everywhere. They're not discord to me.
But not the last day, the last hour.
Well, only do not forget your assurance to me that you would give some thought to Ireland and the cause of women.
If it means the chance of serving you, you may trust in me.
By the time Diana Warwick returned to London, her first literary attempt had become a great success. And wishing to meet the world on equal terms after a long dependency, she incurred the burden of a costly household. Her little dinners were attended by the elect of London. But, as always with a wit and beauty, there was a group who dispensed with Mrs. Warwick, dispensed with and disliked her. And it's hardly surprising that most of this group were women.
Oh, yes. I met her once. Though I confess I'm not one of the fanatics about Mrs. Warwick.
Oh, she has a sort of skill in getting men to clamour. It is a way of winning a reputation.
Oh, yes, she has good looks. Judging from what I hear and have seen, her thirst is for notoriety.
Yes. And she has the secret of dressing well in the French fashion.
It was in the spring of the year that Lord Dannisburgh finally succumbed to his long illness at his residence in Hampshire. And his dying wish had been that Mrs. Warwick would sit with him for an hour one night before the nails were put in his coffin.
Who is it?
Mrs. Warwick?
Mr. Dacier?
I've just come. did not expect I should still find you here.
There's a chair.
You've been watching? You must be tired.
No,
An hour was out. Only one.
I could not leave him. He was a dear, dear friend.
You've been sitting here alone since 11. It is now 5.
I've not found it long.
You have not suffered?
Oh, no.
You have seen death before?
I sat by my father 4 nights. I was a girl then. I cried till I had no more tears.
You were very good to come. We must all thank you for fulfilling his wish.
He knew it would be my wish. My train starts at 6. It is a walk of 35 minutes to the station, perhaps.
You walked here in the dark, alone?
There was no carriage to be had. The station master sent one of his porters with me.
If you must really go by the early train, I will drive you.
No. I prefer to walk.
Then I shall walk with you.
It is not necessary for you to come.
I think of myself. I gain something every step I walk with you.
Today is Thursday. The funeral is...
Monday. According to his directions, he will lie in the churchyard of his village.
I know. He spoke of this quiet little resting place.
Yes, it's a good end. I do not wonder at his wish for the honor you have done him.
It is not an honor, but a friend's duty.
What capacity for love. You love with a full heart when you love.
I love my friends.
I envy those who are numbered among them.
There are not many.
They should be grateful.
There's the station ahead.
Permit me to accompany you to town. I beg it. You shall not be worried by talk.
No. I came alone and return alone.
But may I call upon you?
You would be welcome.
To tell you of his funeral.
Do not fail to come.
Upon the guest list of Mrs. Warwick, the name of Percy Dacier became more and more frequent. They were often seen strolling through the park together of a pleasant afternoon. And when Mrs. Warwick's new book, The Young Minister of State, was published, the hero was easily identified and caused talk in many circles, as well as great concern to those who had the interest of Miss Constance Asper at heart. There was one particular conversation between Miss Asper's uncle and Lady Wotton.
Frankly, Lady Wotton, I'm worried about Constance. It's that fellow or nobody for her.
Oh? How does he act toward Constance lately?
He plays fast and loose, warm and cold. I'm ready to settle 20 times the nobleman's dowry on my niece. She's a fine girl, an handsome girl.
Oh, exceptional.
Educated up to the brim, fit to queens in the drawing room. But he holds her by some arts that don't hold him, it seems. He's all for politics.
Oh, Constance cannot be duped so far, I should think.
How do you mean?
Everything points to one secret of his conduct.
A woman?
I fear so.
No. The fellow's as cold as a fish.
Oh, flattery will do anything.
Well, what about her?
You've heard of her, Mrs. Warwick?
Warwick? Oh, of course. Quite a talk about her once, and Lord Dannisburgh.
The same. Would you consider me a busybody were I to try to mitigate this woman's evil influence? I love dear Constance. I should be so happy to serve her.
I want my girl married. He's got first-rate prospects, good family, good sober fellow. At least I thought so. He suits me, she liking him.
Oh, she admires him, I'm sure.
Admires? She's dead set on the fellow.
Another conversation on the same subject, though treated quite differently, occurred between Diana and Lady Dunstane.
Even in my seclusion here at Copsley, the news of how well your book is selling has reached me, Tony. I'm so happy for you.
The public's been very kind to me. The public does not buy books as favors. Do you approve the book, Emmy?
I think it is the best you have done. Excellent in description. The young minister lives on every page.
I'm glad.
Perhaps you drew him too distinctly, Tony.
But why?
I suppose the young minister of state is Mr. Percy Dacier.
Between ourselves, he is.
I'm afraid everyone guesses that, Tony.
I'm glad they do.
You write admiringly of him.
And I do admire him. So would you, Emmy, if you knew him as well as I do. He pairs with Mr. Redworth. He also is a friend of women, but he lifts us to rather a higher level of intellectual friendship. In that respect, no young man was ever comparable with him. And I'm encouraged to flatter myself that he unbends to me more than to others.
He is engaged, or partly, I hear. Why does he not marry?
He would. Perhaps something will develop when he's less busy, during the Easter recess.
During the Easter recess, Diana stole away to the coast of Normandy to be alone with her writing for a short time. But on the third day of her stay, she had an unexpected caller.
Mr. Dacier.
Mrs. Warwick, I beg your pardon for intruding. I had to see you.
But how did you
Lady
know?
Escott spoke of the place.
Oh, Lady Escott should not have betrayed me.
She did it inadvertently, without an idea of my profit and vice.
You left Lady Escott well?
Lady Escott, I think, was well. I had to see you.
A letter would have reached me.
I would have had to wait for an answer. I miss you now as if today.
You do me the honor to like my Sunday evening?
Beyond everything London can offer. Please, shall I ever be privileged to speak your Christian name?
My Christian name? It is pagan. In one sphere I am Hecate. Remember that.
I am not among the people who regard you so.
The time may come.
Diana.
Diana Warwick still considered herself a Diana of coldness. She felt she stood on land. That was true. But without knowing it, she stood on a cliff of the land, with troubled seas below and about her.
Diana of the Crossways by George Meredith is one of the world's great novels, brought to you each week by the NBC University of the Air. Listen next week to the third episode of Diana of the Crossways, and remember that countless fine books are to be had in your local public library. To enhance your enjoyment of this series, we recommend the Handbook of the World's Great Novels, which you may obtain by sending 25 cents to World's Great Novels, Post Office Box 30, Station J, New York 27, New York. That's Post Office Box 30, Station J, New York 27. Diana of the Crossways is adapted for radio by Agnes Eckhart. The music was composed by Emil Soderstrom, and the orchestra was directed by Bernard Berquist. The entire production was under the direction of Homer Heck. Geraldine Kay is featured as Diana. The narrator is Jonathan Howell. Lady Emma is played by Alma Plott. Mr. Redworth by Larry Alexander. Mr. Dacier by Ken Nordine. Lady Watson by Hilda Graham. And Mr. Quinton by Arthur Peterson. Others were Jean Jubilaire, Minion Schreiber, and Charles Mountain. This is John Conrad. This program comes to you from Chicago and is a presentation of the National Broadcasting Company and its affiliated independent station. This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company. The world's great novel. The work of a man who wrote prose as if it were poetry, endeavoring to pack every phrase with imaginative meaning and to make his characters live at full speed in a fantastic world in which only the unexpected happens. NBC's University of the Air brings you the third in a four-part version of George Meredith's Diana of the Crossways, another in our series of books that live the world's great novel.
There is scarcely any realm of life in which Jane Gossip does not speak her part. But with the elect of London during the early part of the 19th century, her role was paramount, and the stories upon which she generally fed concerned a lady as famous for her wit and charm as for her extraordinary beauty.
It is known fact that Diana Murray's father left her poorly sick. She connived her way into society by winning influential friends.
But Lady Emma Dunstane has been her friend since childhood, and Lady Dunstane is a woman of discernment.
Oh, yes. I'll admit her attraction is singular, but it's plain to me she married Mr. Warwick, simply because he was a tenant of her home, the Crossways.
The marriage was a mistake from the beginning. When a woman so far surpasses her husband and makes friends with the influencer.
Oh, you're referring to that affair with Lord Deferred.
Affair is not a word. He was old enough to be Mrs. Warwick's father, and they were simply very good friends.
Well, of course, it was because of Lord Deferred that Mr. Warwick filed his suit against her.
It was because Warwick was consumed with jealousy and had listened to vicious rumors. That matter should be settled by now, since the court decided in Diana's favor for lack of evidence and refused Warwick the divorce.
The matter is settled in my mind, I'll tell you.
What?
He has a passion for men in politics. Now that Lord Deferred is dead, he's following the same course as his nephew, the Honourable Mr. Percy Shakespeare.
Well, you're presuming on the fact that Mrs. Warwick's latest novel, The Young Minister of State, was fashioned after Mr. Dacier.
That, and the fact that he's a frequent guest at his next dinner.
Oh, Diana had many friends and honest admirers. Mr. Dacier is one of them.
But if that's all there is to their relationship, why has Mr. Dacier kept Constance Asper dangling for over a year?
A worthy matter for speculation. Miss Asper is heiress to a king's ransom, and money is a necessity to Mr. Dacier's political career.
Did it ever occur to you that Mr. Dacier might not wish to marry Miss Asper?
Oh, poppycock. Their engagement is about to be announced when he met Mrs. Warwick. And since then, he's left the poor girl withering on the vine.
Well, I understand that Lady Wharton, who has a great interest in Miss Asper, as well as being a friend of Mr. Warwick, has undertaken to effect a reconciliation between Mrs. Warwick and her husband, thereby solving the whole problem.
Never. Diana would not take back the man who has so maligned her.
Oh, but they say Mr. Warwick's health is very poor. Perhaps she'd be moved by compassion.
I wonder.
Well, we shall see.
It was conversation such as this one, held in the cellar of London, that caused Percy Dacier to interrupt the privacy of Diana Warwick's Easter vacation at Carr.
Mr. Dacier?
I had to see you. I heard a story in London. Is there a foundation for it?
No.
It would have made a change in my life, a gap. There is no truth in it, then? That you and your husband...
There have been overtures.
Your happiness, I hope, is the chief thought in such a case. Though I can't quite forget my own.
You compliment an ambitious host.
If you wish to keep the solitude of your holiday, I have but a few minutes with you. May I... shall I ever be privileged to speak your Christian name?
My Christian name? It is pagan. In one sphere, I am Hecate. Remember that.
I am not among the people who so regard you.
The time may come.
Diana.
Constance.
I owe no allegiance whatever to the name of Constance.
Keep to the formal title with me. We are Mrs. Warwick and Mr. Dacier. I think I am 2 years younger than you, socially therefore 10 in seniority. And I know how this flower of friendship is nourished and may be withered. You see, by coming here, you've already cast me on the discretion of my maid. I suppose her trustworthy, but I'm at her mercy. A breath from her to the people beholding me as Hecate, Queen of Witches, and I should be ruined.
That event, the least I can offer is my whole life.
We will not conjecture the event. You are a prominent man before the world with greater heights to reach. England may condone old sins for present services, but it will not have present sins to flout it. We part as the plainest of sincere good friends.
Back in London, Mr. Dacier continued to be a frequent guest at Diana's dinners, and his behavior gave her no reason for alarm. They were, as she has said, the simplest of good friends. Therefore, Diana was shocked to find a slight tremble within her one afternoon when she sat with a friend.
If I am disturbing your writing, my dear, please send me away without a moment's hesitation.
Certainly not, Lady Pennon. I welcome the excuse to quit it. You look as if you have some interesting news from the outside world.
Well, I do, though you probably know it already. There's little I can tell you. But I heard this afternoon that the marriage of Percy Dacier and Constance Asper has been definitely set.
No, I had not heard.
I thought he might have told you, since you're such friends.
Where did you hear it?
I had it from a lady who met Miss Asper at one of Lady Wharton's assemblies. She considers the great Alice extraordinarily handsome.
A golden maid. Good looks and gold together are rather superhuman. I trust that the report may this time be true.
The next afternoon, the card of Lady Wharton requested Mrs. Warwick to grant her a private interview. They touched fingers and sat. The preliminaries to the matter of the interview were brief.
You come to me on business, Lady Watson?
It may be so, sir. I come to lay certain facts before you, which I think you should know. You think it better that an acquaintance and one of your sex should take the case to you, instead of having recourse to formal intermediaries, lawyers.
Lawyers?
Well, my husband is a lawyer, you know. In the course of his professional vocation, he became acquainted with Mr. Warwick. We have latterly seen a great deal of him. He is, I regret to say, seriously ill.
I have heard of it.
He has no female relatives, it appears. He needs more care than he can receive from hirelings.
Are you empowered by him, Lady Watson?
I am, Mrs. Warwick. We will not waste time in apology. He is most anxious for a reconciliation. It seems to my husband and to me the most desirable thing for all parties concerned, if you can be induced to regard it in that light. The estrangement is quite undoubtedly the cause of his illness.
I agree with his condition. His proposal has already been made and replied to.
You will not lend an ear to an intercession?
I will not.
Of course, Mrs. Warwick. It is not for me to hint at things that lawyers could say on the subject.
Your forbearance is creditable, Lady Warwick.
Believe me, Mrs. Warwick, the step is. I speak in my husband's name as well as my own. Only to be advised.
If I hear one more word of it, I leave the country.
I should be sorry indeed at any piece of rashness depriving your numerous friends of your society. I have not attempted to appeal to your feelings, Mrs. Warwick.
I thank you warmly, Lady Watson, for what you have done.
All that below is short.
True.
We have our little term, Mrs. Warwick. It is soon over.
On the other hand, the platitudes concerning it are eternal.
Could it be to say that I feel deeply to your husband?
I'm glad of Mr. Warwick's having friends.
They cannot behold him perishing without an effort on his behalf. He will question me.
You can report to him our conversation, Lady Watson.
Would you? It is your husband's most earnest wish. Would you consent to meet him at my house?
It has already been asked, Lady Watson, and received.
It is not, pardon me, a wife's duty, Mrs. Warwick, at least to listen.
Lady Watson, I have listened to you. Let me thank you for bringing to an end a mission that must have been unpleasant to you.
But you will meditate on it, Mrs. Warwick? Give me that assurance.
I shall not forget it. Good day, Lady Watson.
A few mornings later, at an early hour for London, Diana's maid entered her room to announce that Mr. Percy Dacier was below and begged an audience. As she dressed, the suspicion of his having come to impart the news of his approaching marriage endowed Diana with sovereign calmness. She descended the stairs, revolving phrases of happy congratulations upon the marriage ties.
Forgive me for calling so early, but you've heard?
Heard? What?
I'm in danger of losing you.
But I don't understand.
Your husband has started the process of law. It's time to get you back. Come, let us cut them off. Be brave, be yourself. I've waited. Nothing but the dread of losing you sets me speaking now. Trust me. Make me master of your fate.
Oh, my friend.
I wish I had the trick of courting, but there's not time. And I must be losing at the game. We can start this evening. Once away, we leave it to them to settle the matter. Then you are free and mine is a debt. Whether your husband wins his case or not, it will hang over you, and you will be perpetually tormented. Why waste your whole youth and mine as well? I am bound to you as much as if we had stood at the altar, where we will stand together the instant you are free.
But think what people would say.
Let them shout their words. The bark of the day, and you won't hear it. Half a year, and it will be over. I shall bring you back, the husband of the noblest bride in Christendom. Tell me you don't doubt my honor.
Not at all, but I must think.
Diana.
Not that name. It is what my husband called me.
Lady Dunstane called you Tony.
He is my dearest and oldest friend.
You and I don't count by years. You are the dearest to me on earth, Tony.
Oh, Percy, are we mad?
Not mad. We take what is ours.
You've reckoned it all like a sane man, family, position, the world, the scandal.
All. I have long known that you were the mate for me. You have to weather a gale, Tony. It won't last, my dear. I regret the trial for you. I shall be with you, burning for the day to reinstate you and show you the queen you are.
Oh, Percy, I'm the deadest of burdens. It means that your enemies will raise a cry, realize it. You may still be strength. I shall forget this bit of wildness.
The burden that you have to bear outweighs mine out of all comparison. The woman is always the victim. That is why I have held myself off so long.
Have you thought of the consequences to yourself, your career?
Of course,
It means perhaps the blighting of the most promising life in England.
Promises? Without you to share it? No, Hollywood spy. I'm really less than half myself without you. If I am to do anything in the world, it must be with you beside me.
Well, then wait 3 days, deliberately. Oh, try to know yourself. Let your clear reason guide you. 3 days.
How long has it been since we talked that morning in Italy?
Anyway.
Take my deliberations from that. So it must be tomorrow.
I will not say it. I'm yours, if it is your wish. Let it be. Here I am weak. I cannot even write. I feel a culprit, but I'm sure I have courage, perhaps brains to help. At any rate, I may say this. I bring no burden to my love he does not know.
I know a place on the peak of the Maritime Alps. Exquisite in the summer. Pastures at our feet in the Mediterranean below. Tomorrow night we start. Shall I call here?
No.
Well, then, at the railway station, southeastern for Paris, say 20 minutes to 8. I have your pledge you will come.
Yes, I'll be there, sir.
Shall I put your luggage aboard, sir?
No, just set it here by this lamppost. I'm waiting for someone.
Right, sir.
Here.
Oh, thank you kindly, sir. What train is it taking?
The 8th to Paris.
Oh, well, you're in ample time, sir. Good night.
Good night.
Yes, sir.
2 first-class tickets from the southeastern for Paris.
Yes, sir.
I should like 2 separate compartments.
Righto, sir. I have 2 very nice compartments here. Will that be a return, sir?
No, one way. Oh, excuse me. Here's your money.
Oh, you forgot your sign, sir.
Tony, you...
Oh!
Oh, I beg your pardon. I thought you were someone else. The fog. I beg your pardon.
Still waiting, sir?
Yes. Do you have the time? I'd like to check my watch.
7 to 8. I have, sir.
So have I. The fog will cause traffic blocks tonight.
Oh, fancy so, sir. Beastly sick. Hope you don't miss your train, though. Southeastern leaves on the stroke 8.
No, I shan't miss it. Oh, there you are, Tony. I was afraid I was...
Sir?
Oh, I beg your pardon. So sorry. I thought... The fog makes it hard to see.
I say, what's wrong with that fellow?
Racing out to meet every carriage and pair.
Mind us all. Take your seats, please. For southeastern for Paris. Take your seats, please. Better get aboard with your gang, sir.
Couldn't you wait a few more minutes? I'm sure...
Sorry, sir. It's pulling out. You'd better get aboard, sir, if you're going.
No. I'm not going.
Yes, sir? Yes, sir?
I came to inquire if there's any truth in the report that Mrs. Warwick is ill.
Not to my knowledge, sir. Well, it could be last I saw of her.
The last you saw of her?
Yes, sir. Mrs. Warwick left home sometime after 6 o'clock with a gentleman.
You wouldn't happen to know who the gentleman...
No, I couldn't tell you that, sir. William the footman let him in. Perhaps Mrs. Danvers, Mrs. Warwick's maid, could tell you that, sir.
Could I speak with Mrs. Danvers, please?
I'm afraid you can't, sir. Mrs. Danvers has gone to a play with William.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, you're welcome, sir.
Danvers?
Oh, why, Mr. Dacier.
I trust I didn't startle you.
Oh, no, sir. I have just been to see a play.
Yes, I've been waiting to see you. I understood that Mrs. Warwick was ill.
Ill, sir?
Yes, and when I came to inquire, the parlourmaid told me she'd gone out.
My mistress is not at all unwell, though it is true enough that she went out. My mistress was just on the point of starting for Paris and the continent when Mr. Redworth arrived with the alarming news that Lady Dunstane was about to undergo an operation under the surgeons at Copsley.
Oh.
Mr. Redworth, being such a friend to both of them, knew that Mrs. Warwick would want to be by Lady Dunstane's side.
Yes.
And lucky it was that Mr. Edward came just when he did. For another 3 minutes and Mrs. Warwick would have been gone. She was quite set on this trip to Paris. Though why, I do not know.
Thank you, Danvers. Here. Thank you very much.
Why, you're very welcome, Mr. Dacier. But there is no call to... Oh, and so much.
No, Danvers. You're quite entitled to it. Good night. I don't mean to intrude, Sir Lucan. I only wanted to inquire after your wife. Oh, what a good fellow you were to come, Dacier. Now's the time to know your friends. Like Redworth and Diana Warwick. She's true as steel. I offered to stand by. She chased me out. Diana's staying there, and she's worth 50 of me. And I know she shrinks from the sight of blood. Next to my wife, you may take my word for it, Dacier. Diana Warwick is the pick of living women. Yes, I could prove it over and over. She's the loyalest woman anywhere. Her one error was that marriage of hers. How she ever pitched herself into it, none of us can guess. Look at your watch.
It's 20 minutes gone since the time you said they took her in.
Oh, they said it would only take 10. They're afraid to send out word. Both surgeons gave me their word of honor. There was a chance. A chance. But it's the end on me, Emmy. No. The night's enough. Don't let her be killed.
Mrs. Warwick is coming.
Diana, tell me.
It's over. All well.
Say, Debbie, do you think?
It looks well, and the worst is over.
Oh, Emmy.
Now, you must compose yourself, Sir Lucan, if you wish to go in to see her for a moment.
Oh, yes. I should be quiet. Quiet and calm.
You're not ill? You're strong?
Strong. I held her hand, too. I thought I was a coward, but I would have changed places with her to save her.
I do hope she survives.
You shall hear regularly. The suspense must last for days. It is a question of vital power to bear the shock.
You shall stay close by her?
Day and night. My only wish is that she recovers to the point that I may be of service in nursing her for as long as she needs.
I understand. I have a carriage and go back immediately.
She shall hear of your coming. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Lady Dunstane improved slowly but steadily through the winter, so that by May she was able to enjoy a quiet sailing trip with Diana. When Emma was able to examine her correspondence, Diana brought her the lot of it, in which was her own farewell letter, written the night she planned to leave with Dacier. She could have destroyed it, but she preferred her friend to know the whole truth about her.
Tony, darling, I cannot chide you for having a woman's heart.
The danger is over now, Emmy.
You have weathered it.
I love him more than ever, but...
Nothing desperate.
No, nothing desperate.
But you love him.
I do. And because of that, I will not let him be fettered to me.
You will see him again.
Do not imagine that his persuasions undermine your Tony. I'm not subject to panic.
What brought you to the decision to go away with him?
My husband first. Lady Wadden came as a peacemaker. And then Percy came. Oh, he loved me. Or did then. And I fancied I could serve Percy. My vanity was the chief traitor. Cowardice, of course, played a part. That was when Mr. Redworth arrived. See, I'm always at Crossways, and he rescues me.
When I think of it, I perceive that Patience is our beneficent fairy godmother, who brings us our harvest in the long without.
I fear I was born godmotherless.
You have stores of patience, Tony. Only now and then, it's a desperation.
Well, I can say here that after one rescue, a similar temptation is unlikely to master me. He and I have ceased to write letters. You may have faith in me.
I have, with my whole soul.
Upon her return to London, Diana found her life upsetting in many ways. Percy she had still neither written to nor heard from, and she fancied a wish to have tidings of his marriage. It would be peace, even if desolation. The work on her third novel was going slowly, while her debts increased rapidly, and her length of absence from London had vexed many of her friends. For example, Mr. Tonan, the great newspaper editor.
How can you expect to be queen of the London salon if you lose touch of the topic?
You mean, Mr. Tonan, it renders my services less to you?
Candidly, yes. Everything you now know of men and affairs is stale to me.
How do you get to the secret?
By sticking to the center of them.
But how do you manage to be in advance at the profit?
Because I will have these secrets at any price, and that is known.
Perhaps I shall apply to you on some occasion.
I should hope for nothing better. You, if anyone, can tap the fountainhead of news.
And I shan't hide from you that I am in dire need of money. I'm seriously considering Mr. Redworth's advice of giving up my expensive London household and devoting myself purely to literature.
You have not made a definite decision.
Oh, I shall give it ample thought.
Then we can at least count on your presence at Lady Singleby's garden party.
I shall be there.
Have you noticed that both Mrs. Warwick and Mr. Dacier are here? I rather imagine everyone here has noticed it. I've been watching them. They haven't as yet spoken.
Well, he hasn't been a guest at her home since her return to London. Perhaps everything's blown over.
Oh, I wish I knew.
Oh, she looks exquisite in that yellow robe and black bonnet. Like a garden butterfly. Look. I wonder what they're thinking.
Beauty of the day tends to last, Mrs. Warwick.
I've been thinking of piece of writing.
I look forward to reading it. Lovely weather for a garden party.
Exceedingly.
Will you join me for a sight stroll?
Well, I really should. Very well.
It's nearly a year since we last met.
I've been nursing nearly all the time, doing the work I do best.
Are you unaltered?
A year leaves its mark.
Tell me.
Speak of a mad woman, a good 11 months dead.
But
let her rest. Those are the conditions.
Accepted, if I may see.
Honestly accepted.
Imposed fatally, I have to own. I have thought you were the wiser, but admitting that, surely we can meet. I may see you.
My house has not been shut.
I respected the house. I distrusted myself.
What restores your confidence?
The strength I draw from you. I may see you.
Come whenever you think I can be.
They pressed hands at parting, firmly and briefly, not in the ordinary manner of lovers, but in a sign of a treaty of friendship. But instead of giving up her London life, Diana soon learned she had tied herself to her costly household.
Diana of the Crossways by George Meredith is one of the world's great novels, brought to you each week by the NBC University of the Air. Listen next week to the final episode of Diana of the Crossways. And don't forget that your local public library can be the source of countless hours of entertainment and instruction. To enhance your enjoyment of this series, we recommend the Handbook of the World's Great Novels, which you may obtain by sending 25 cents to the World's Great Novels, Post Office Box 30, Station J, New York 27, New York. That's Post Office Box 30, Station J, New York 27, New York. Diana of the Crossways is adapted for radio by Agnes Eckhart. The music was composed by Emil Soderstrom, and the orchestra was directed by Bernard Berquist. The entire production was under the direction of Homer Hank. Geraldine Kay is featured as Diana. The narrator is Jonathan Hall. Percy Dacier is played by Ken Nordine. Emma by Alma Platt. Sir Lucan by Donald Gallagher. Lady Watson by Hilda Graham. Lady Pennon by Mignon Schreiber. And Danvers by Jean Juvelier. Others were Arthur Peterson, Ruth Shames, and Lee Young. This is John Conrad. This program comes to you from Chicago and is a presentation of the National Broadcasting Company and its affiliated independent stations. The Red Feather Services of the Community Chest do more than just give groceries and money to families who are in need. They also help support the YMCA and the YWCA in their fight against juvenile delinquency. Red Feather contributions go to maternity clinics to aid in the fight for healthier babies, and the Girl Scouts and the Boy Scouts who are helping adolescents, and scores of other civic organizations which benefit from your dollars contributed to the community chest. Giving is a part of living. Give to the community chest. This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
The National Broadcasting Company brings you the last chapter in a 4-part version of George Meredith's Diana of the Crossways. Another in our series of books that live the world's great novels.
Our story concerns the fashionable circles of early 19th century London, where wit, culture, and politics held sway, and where deep and lasting friendships between women were rare indeed. But the affection that existed between the brilliant and beautiful Diana Murray Warwick and Lady Emma Dunstane was as sincere as it was unusual. Because of Lady Dunstane's ill health, she spent most of her time at her country estate of Crossways, and depended upon her husband's frequent visits to London to keep her informed of the activities of the social world in which Diana Warwick, Tony, to Lady Dunstane, played a leading part.
Lucy, you have a most annoying way of trying to conceal from me facts about Tony which you think would worry me.
Are you referring to some particular thing, my dear?
I am referring to Mr. Percy Dacier. I fear Tony allows him to monopolize her time.
Well, I suppose that depends on how one looks at it, Emma. Diana's very interested in politics. And Mr. Dacier, being a Minister of State, they find each other's company very pleasant, I imagine. It's true that she gives dinner parties for Dacier and his friends almost nightly, dinners that will help him politically or socially, but I'm sure that Diana would keep her behavior with Dacier strictly platonic.
Oh, yes, I have Tony's pledge to that.
Huh? Oh, well, then what's disturbing you?
Tony admitted to me a year ago when I was so ill that she loved Percy Dacier and he loved her. She even considered going away with him.
Great heavens. Doesn't that woman realize what that would mean? Warwick's an impossible creature, and I don't blame her for refusing to live under the same roof with him, but they are still bound by marriage.
I think Tony's first consideration was that it would ruin Dacier's career.
Doesn't surprise me. She's always putting those she loves before herself.
But the eyes of London are on Tony. Unless I'm greatly mistaken, the tongues of London are now wagging about her and Dacier.
Not everyone talks. Diana has her staunch admirers. But there is a large group who chatter. There's the matter of that wealthy heiress, you know, Constance Asper, niece of Quinton Manx, the shipowner. Tremendously wealthy, and they say she's been waiting for Dacier to marry her for 3 years.
Well, I wish he'd go ahead and do it.
No, Dacier can't see another woman for Diana.
But I don't think Percy Dacier would be the right man for Tony, even if she were to marry. She deserves a different, a stronger person,
Thomas Redwood?
Naturally, I was thinking of him. He has worshipped her since the first night they met when she was a girl of 18. And he has wealth, position.
All of that, but I fear, my dear, that Diana feels only friendship for the man. In fact, I doubt she suspects that he feels anything else.
Sir Lucan's words were fact indeed. To the steadfast, inscrutable Redworth, Diana turned as a trusting friend. And as the debts for the upkeep of her costly home increased, it was he whom she consulted.
If I seem abrupt this afternoon, Mr. Redworth, I must beg your forgiveness. I've never been able to discuss business matters with social ease.
Oh, there's certainly no cause for apology, but you said business?
Yes. Simply, it is that I've decided to sell the Crossways.
Your birthplace? The home you love so deeply?
Now, I'll admit it would have gone to my heart once. Either I've lost my affection for the place, or I've gotten over my Irish superstition.
Oh, I see.
I wondered if you would undertake to find a purchaser for the Crossways.
I'm happy to be of service to you in any way.
And now that I've determined to part with the old place, why, the sooner the better. It will be a relief.
Tell me, Mrs. Warwick, how is your latest novel progressing?
Slowly, I fear. It's a difficult subject.
I marvel that you find the time to do your writing.
And often when I have the time, there seems to be no thought.
But you are working on it.
By fits and starts. Oh, I almost forgot, Mr. Redworth.
Yes?
I've mislaid my receipts and must ask you for the address of your wine merchant. Or would you place the order for me? Several dozen of the same wines. I can trust him to be in awe of you, and the good repute of my table depends on his honesty.
Within a week, to Diana's great relief, news came that a hermit bachelor, an acquaintance of Mr. Redworth, had purchased the Crossways at an excellent sum, and the money had been paid into her bank. And so, closing her mind to the fact that this sum represented the last of her capital, Diana swept through the following months with lavish entertainments. Late one afternoon, she was surprised by the arrival of Lady Dunstane at her door.
But, Emmy, not even to tell me you were coming.
I planned it so. My hotel is Maitland. Excellent.
Oh, but you must stay with me. I have much room.
I know, dear. But I fear I should be a cloud and fret you.
Oh, such a thing for you to say.
I'll be happier at the hotel. You have to write, and you so often entertain at night.
Yes, I have been entertaining a great deal lately. But the reason for that is that Percy is harassed and requires enlivening. These corn law agitations. He relaxes, at least in the evenings here. He brings his friends,
My house is open to them if it amuses them. But tell me... I know what you're going to say, Anne. But I no longer care what the world says. I know I'm doing the right and honest thing, and I owe Percy too much not to help him. Well, perhaps the world will soon cease wagging its tongue. You're speaking of... I've heard Mr. Warwick is not well. The poor man is better, able to go about his affairs, and I am honestly relieved. I may not be a sister of charity, but I'm not a vulture hovering for someone to die. As for me, I do not look ahead. I serve as kind of secretary to Percy. I labor at making abstracts by day, and at night preside at my supper table. But is he worthy of such devotion, Tony? Your devotion. He is absolute worthiness. He is the prince of men. We women miss life only when we have to confess we've never met the man to reverence. Of course I think of you, Tony, not Mr. Dacier. And I wonder if my girl perhaps gives in excess of what is given in return. It is expected of our sex. How your views have changed, Tony. How I have changed, I admit it. I'm the busy bee at the window pane, content simply to have known him.
The work of the busy bee at the window pane continued through a highly social winter, her novel still unfinished. And after one of her usual dinners, she sat at her desk and forced herself to look at her bank book. Credit presented many blank pages, while debit had reached untold proportions. She compressed her lips and was about to make another attempt at writing when her maid announced that Mr. Dacier had returned and apologized for the late hour.
Have you forgotten to tell me anything I ought to know?
Yes, I returned. But tell me first. You were slightly under a shadow this evening. Dejected.
Did I say it?
To me, you did.
It was nothing, a knot in the book I'm writing. But you?
Shall I tune you with good news? I think it will excuse me for coming back.
Very good news?
Brave news.
Then it concerns you.
Me, you, the country.
Oh, I can guess. But tell me, it relates to your chief?
He has decided.
Oh, when did you hear?
He informed me of his final decision this afternoon.
No more compromises?
Total repeal of the Corn Law.
Oh, it's almost too wonderful to believe. At last Ireland shall have her chance.
I've not made too much of it.
Oh, indeed you've not.
So Tony is no longer dejected.
Oh, a high wind will make a dead leaf fly like a bird. Now I do feel proud. I've longed for it, to have you leading the country. You will be soon now. The work was yours.
I've never seen you so radiant, Tony.
No, don't. Don't see. No.
You see, Tony, my dearest, I'm flesh and blood after all.
You forced me to be ice.
But how long do you expect to keep me in this rag puppet state of suspension?
We must have patience.
Dangling and swinging day and night?
Oh, a day will come.
You must imagine me superhuman.
I only know I worship you.
I can't be other than a mortal lover, Tony. I'm sorry.
Now, not a word of pardon. The hour's getting late. Come tomorrow and we shall talk more rationally.
Very well.
Tomorrow. Good night, Percy.
In the morning, the act of waking was for Dacier an immediate recovery of his emotional rapture of the night before. He walked briskly to his breakfast table, where his letters and papers had been laid for his perusal.
Nothing of vital importance among the letters. Glass fill Mr. Tolman's journal first. You must read the papers of opponents more carefully than those of friendly editors. Tolman's tricky, surprising now and... What's this? We have it on reputable authority that the Prime Minister will introduce total repeal of the Corn Law. Why, where could the fellow have gotten hold of that? Where?
And Percy Dacier, full of anxiety, left his breakfast untasted and dashed from the house. As he raced down the steps, he nearly collided with Mr. Quinton Manx, Constance Asper's uncle.
Young fellow, not so fast. I'd have a word with you.
Oh, Mr. Manx, I don't intend rudeness, but I must be off. My regards to Miss Asper.
I've got to talk to you. I want to know if there's anything in that article of Tonan's this morning. I read it at breakfast and it choked me. I told my niece Constance...
Mr. Manx, I'm not responsible for newspaper articles.
I'm a senior gentleman and a landowner, and no minister intending to sell the country is going to treat me as sheep. I want to know if he intends total repeal.
I'm sorry, I can't discuss it. I must keep an appointment.
If I let you go, will you come and lunch with me and Constance at 2? Will you?
Yes, only please excuse me now.
At 2 o'clock, mind?
You slept well, Percy?
Yes. And you?
I don't think I even dreamed. But, Percy, what's troubling you?
Journals. These everlasting journalists.
Is there anything to annoy you in the papers today?
You read Tonan's journal today?
I've not opened it.
The truth is, those fellows can now afford to buy right and left, corrupt every soul alive. There must have been a spy at the keyhole. I could swear it was not breathed to any ear but mine. Yet there it is in the morning paper in black and white.
What is?
The thing I told you last night. Printed in a leading article, loud as a trumpet. They've got the facts.
Oh, is it of such very great importance?
Secret of state? You ask strange questions. Personally, my conscience is clear. I never mentioned it. Couldn't have mentioned it to anyone but you. To tell you the truth, I'm brought to a dead stop.
Oh, Percy.
Oh, don't take it so much to heart, Tony. I simply came to be calmed by your presence for a while. Give me your hand.
Oh, for heaven's sake, don't touch me. Don't you understand?
Understand?
Well, you did not name it as a secret. I did not imagine it to be a secret of immense or immediate importance.
What are you saying?
Well, I'd not a suspicion of doing harm, Percy.
What have you done?
I went... Oh, I can't account for it now.
You went where? To Tonan?
Yes, to Tonan.
Why?
I went to him.
Well?
I went to him. Why? Well, he was constantly sneering at my stale information, and I knew he paid for reports.
Then you betrayed me.
Percy, no. I've not a suspicion of harm.
You sold me to a journalist.
But I thought it was a secret of a day. You did not tell me to keep it secret. A word from you would have been enough. I was in extremity.
What is the meaning of that? What extremity?
I had no means. I could not write. I saw my ruin coming.
Oh, you took payment for playing spy.
Oh.
Do me the favor to name the sum. I'm curious to learn what my imbecility was counted worth.
No sum was named.
Have I been bought for a song?
Oh, Percy, I was poor.
You could have applied to me.
For money? Never. Percy, I would have died rather than consciously betray you.
I've often wondered how newspaper men got their information. Money, women.
Percy, if you suspect I've uttered one word before last night, you're wrong.
I can never trust you again.
Percy.
So, goodbye.
Percy.
As he closed the door, Percy Dacier shut Diana out of his life completely. Toward 2 o'clock, he remembered his luncheon engagement with Quentin Manx and dreaded the political questions that would be put to him. So absorbed was he with his problems that he did not once think of the great owner's niece and heiress, Constance Asper, until she stepped into a drawing room to welcome him. Constance Asper, who had been waiting, hoping to marry him for 3 years. But he found the sight of her not at all unpleasant.
But now I say positively, Daisy, how about that article?
Oh, seriously politics, dear Uncle.
Thank you.
Oh, come, you can say whether there's anything in it.
I should not say if I could.
You asked for cabinet secrets, Uncle. All secrets are holy, but secrets of state are under a seal next to divine.
Oh, next to divine. You are the mouthpiece of my ruling principle.
I'm not prying into secrets. All I want to know is whether there's any foundation for that article. All London's boiling about it.
Clearly the oracle for you is the editor's office.
Have you heard the choir at St. Catherine's?
Not as yet, but I shall plan to next Sunday.
Oh, do.
You two seem to be a pair against me. Anyhow, I think it's important. People have been talking for some time.
Yes, have you been sketching lately?
I generally fill a book in the spring.
Oh, posh.
May I see it?
If you wish.
I should like to at once.
Why, Sketch is my country place.
You're good enough to see it like me.
You've taken it from my favorite point of view.
I am glad.
How much I should like a copy.
If you will accept that.
Oh, I could not rob you.
I can make a duplicate.
The look of the place pleases you?
Oh, yes. It is all impressively old English.
Does it look like a home to you?
No place more.
To me, it seems lonely.
Where I live, I feel no loneliness.
Would you consent to make the place less lonely to me? If you love it?
The place?
Constance.
Is it true?
As you said. Could it be other than true? This hand is mine?
Percy.
Borrowing from the world's poetry to describe them, the long prayed-for summer enveloped the melting snows. But Diana Warwick was cast into a dark coldness resembling death. At the same time as the announcement of the wedding, reported to be the grandest of the time, she received word that Augustus Warwick had died. When a fortnight passed and Lady Dunstane had still received no letter from Diana, she went to London.
Thank heaven you have come, Lady Dunstane. My mistress has been lying on a bed for days, refusing food and visitors.
I will go in alone.
You will find the room quite dark and very cold. She will not allow me to light the fire, and she will die if she does not take nourishment.
Tony? Tony? It is Emmy. Yes, my Tony, it is Emmy. David will never believe you. I have been happy. It is not hard to go. You must not talk of such a thing, Tony. I proved myself unworthy of him. Such a short time before we could have been united. But does a man pretending to love a woman cut the ties between them with such a blow? He's not forgiven as part of love. It is all my fault. You must let me die quietly. My Tony will live to know happiness. I have no more belief in it.
After many months at Copsley, with Emma's constant attention and friendship, Diana began to show interest in life again. And finally she came out of her dejection with a shrewder view of Dacier, though it was equally painful, for it killed her romance. In fact, now that she was at last free to find happiness in marriage, she scorned the thought of it. An example of this was a trip that Diana and Emma made with Mr. Redworth to the Crossways, he informing them that the new owner lent him the use of it.
I shall leave the ladies to be alone until dinner.
Thank you, Mr. Redworth.
I trust, Mrs. Warwick, you'll be back in your first home.
If I'd not...
Bye for now.
Tony, aren't you being a bit cruel with Mr. Redworth? How, Emmy? Oh, don't feign ignorance with me. Look about you. Mr. Redworth's servants in attendance. Obviously he is the owner of the house. And he bought it to keep it exactly as you had it, and so he's done. Every room is filled with your knickknacks and possessions.
Since I did not ask Mr. Redworth to put himself to such trouble, I do not feel I owe him a debt.
He admires you so greatly, Tony.
Well, I wish he wouldn't. He has such an unbearably hard love, it hurts me. One may be too loftily respected, you know.
But you do like him.
I like him. That I can say. He is everything I am not. But now I'm free, Emmy, and the sense of being overesteemed imposes fetters, and I don't like them. I have been called a beauty. Rightly or otherwise, I have had a beauty's career, and a curious caged beast's life I have found it.
On their return to Copsley, Redworth was a constant visitor, and though Diana professed a humdrum friendship for him, she found his frequent visits somehow disturbing at times. And so, professing a desire to be alone more often, Diana rented a small cottage in the valley below Copsley.
the next time Mr. Redworth called at Copsley.
Mr. Redworth, how nice to see you.
Oh, I trust you are sincere, Lady Dunstane. Sometimes I fear I endanger my welcome calling so often.
Oh, that would be impossible. But unfortunately, it was only my company today.
Oh?
Diana has left me. She's taken cottage lodging at Selthorpe, about an hour's walk.
I see.
One of her wild dreams of independence. Are you disappointed?
I am.
Diana's passing the day with the Pettigrews, who have taken a place near here for a month. She's promised to dine at Crossways if she returned in time.
Perhaps I might walk down to the valley for her and bring her back.
If you do not mind the walk, I should be indebted to you.
The walk I should enjoy even without Mrs. Warwick's company, but... well, it looks as if we'd have a lovely sunset for the journey back.
Oh, it was a wonderful walk we had yesterday, Emmy. Sol was in his glory. Mr. Redworth said he'd rarely seen so wonderful a sunset.
You seem to have been inspired by Sol, my dear. Oh, you do like him, don't you?
If you mean Sol, I adore him. If you mean the mortal man, I think him up to almost all your hyperboles, as far as men go. Not to admire him would argue me senseless, heartless.
And you make him the butt of your ridicule, Tony.
I don't really mean to. It is an honor to call him friend. And I do trust he will choose the pick among us to make her a happy woman, if she's for running in harness.
Oh, Tony, why are you this way? Don't you realize you are the only woman he could ever choose?
Emmy,
yes, you. It's to the woman he loves that he cannot show himself as he is, because he is at her feet.
But marriage, dear Emmy, is marriage to be the end of me?
And are you feeling so particularly well by yourself?
Miserably. But I can dream. I wanted a hero, and the jeweled garb and feather do not suit him.
No, but here is a true man. And if you can find me any of your genuine heroes to match him, I will thank you. He came one day to ask me if I felt the sum he then had was enough to ask for your hand. And I had to tell him you were engaged.
Emmy.
The man has never wavered in his love of you since that day. He has had something to bear.
And he bore it, Emmy. Well. And he went on building a fortune. Whatever he does well. But Emmy, does he know everything about Dacia? I shall not have to go through that fight.
He is a man with eyes awake. And, my darling, he trusts you. He loves you. He gives yourself frankly. You see it clearly before you.
I do, and yet I'm frightened.
Your business is to accept life as we have it. He's coming by to escort you back to your cottage.
Oh, I know. And I almost feel like running the opposite way. Yes, Danvers?
Pardon, madam. Mr. Redworth has arrived.
Well, Emmy, here goes old Ireland.
This is quite a wind.
You foretold this gale.
Oh, well, it did not require a shepherd or a skipper for that.
Oh, your grand gifts will be useful to a yachtsman.
Speaking of yachting, when I've tried my new schooner in the Channel, she's at your command for as long as you and Lady Dunstane please.
But why should it be at our command?
Because I shall be in Ireland on government business.
Oh, we shall hardly feel safe without the weather-wise on board.
Oh, you may count on my man, Barn.
What is the name of the new schooner?
I took a liberty.
With whom?
I named her Diana.
I'm honored.
Oh, the wind is increasing.
Yes. Makes the footing a bit unsure. I'll take your arm if you'd let me.
Oh, please do. I'll keep these branches out of your way. Oh, be careful of that falling branch.
Yes.
I have you.
Oh. Thank you.
It's hard to keep to the terms of our talk yesterday on friendship.
I've forgotten it.
Have you? Have you changed toward me? Could you possibly?
What I cannot do is to submit to be seated on a throne with your petitioning. As far as concerns this hand of mine, if you hold it worthy of you, it is yours.
Diana. My darling. Diana, my own. We shall be married within a fortnight. Say we will.
Yes, Thomas. Yes.
Diana. Darling.
Diana of the Crossways by George Meredith is one of the world's great novels brought to you each week by the National Broadcasting Company. Listen next week to the first episode of a two-part radio edition of Silas Marner by George Eliot. And don't forget that your local public library can be the source of countless hours of entertainment and instruction. To enhance your enjoyment of this series, we recommend the Handbook of the World's Great Novels, which you may obtain by sending 25 cents to World's Great Novels, Post Office Box 30, Station J, New York 27, New York. That's Post Office Box 30, Station J, New York 27. Diana of the Crossways was adapted for radio by Agnes Eckhart. The music was composed by Emil Soderstrom, and the orchestra was directed by Bernard Berkowitz. The entire production was under the direction of Homer Heck. Geraldine Kay was featured as Diana. The narrator was Jonathan Hole. Emma was played by Alma Platt. Sir Lucan by Donald Gallagher. Percy Dacier by Ken Dean. Thomas Redworth by Larry Alexander, Constance Asper by Martha McCain, Quentin Manx by Arthur Peterson, and Danvers by Jean Juvelier. And this is John Conrad. This program comes to you from Chicago and is a presentation of the National Broadcasting Company and its affiliated independent station. This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.